All right. Welcome to the only tournament where you're not required to wear deodorant because the only person who can smell you is your mom. It's pretty good. I never had an open one-liner like that. Doing the Invitational. Excited. I think we have 40 players, which also means I think that's 5 more invites for Worlds. Assuming I can do basic math. But yeah, gonna get into pairings here soon. I'm sure they'll be posted. And we'll take a little peep see at what we wanna see. For some reason, my dock is like defaulting to my. Okay, there we go. No OP/instant win cards. Uh-oh. What happens when Genix or Crusher gets summoned? You didn't think about that. Or Dark Bug? Uh-oh. Guys, I actually got like a human amount of sleep before this tournament too, so like I'm not gonna be like mega tired, just like slightly tired, you know? That feels good. I'm also trying out some new music because for whatever reason my non-copyright YouTube music or Spotify music just keeps getting flagged. It's really upsetting me. But I'm stealing Ludwig's playlist. He's got good stream music. And I don't even know if this is the right one. If it's not copyrighted, I'll find out. But, you know, worst case, the same thing happens. And I just can't make my 30 cents on this stream. Should be kind of sad. But hey, it is what it is. It is what you gotta do sometimes. But if not, this playlist got some bangers on it, so I'm kind of down. Also, crazy story. While we wait for them to get started. So my girlfriend ordered DoorDash last night and ordered, like, we got some Krispy Kreme, right? So we could have breakfast in the morning. And, we like we're out and about when she ordered it, and we figured, oh, they'll just leave it on our doorstep and we'll come get it on our way in. But on my way in, I saw this like cat sitting on my porch. I'm like, what's that cat up to? And then I realized that this random cat we've never seen before had eaten like a whole ass donut from the box. Like somehow stuck his head in and got in. And so we had like a very long debate last night of whether or not we should eat these donuts. And I voted yes. So if I die or get rabies, that's why. So I want some OST recommendations. I don't know what that means. No, not ripped donuts. I ate them. I just, you know, we threw out the one that was messed up. There was another one that looked like maybe got pawed out a bit, so we just tossed those. The other ones, I mean, they're glazed, so they're pretty unscathed. If they're unscathed, I mean, I just can't imagine. Yeah. Hey, if I die, I die, you know. But that cat really liked those donuts, so they must have been good, right? And they were. But we risked it for the biscuit, you know? Nice. Pray for collegiate processing. Honestly, my life doesn't matter. Just let me get my my collegiate recruitment processing done. Oh, background music. I mean, if you have like an easy playlist, I'd give it a listen. I'd give it a shot. Like I would just post it in the Discord or something. But see, like, I'm too lazy to like go through and be like, I'm gonna make my own playlist. So usually I just do like the Harris Heller ones on Spotify. But lately, it's like the YouTube algorithm doesn't understand that those are just non-copyright songs because it flags them as completely different songs. And then I have to go in and be like, hey, these aren't copyrighted. And so, yeah. But currently the songs I'm hearing, I mean, I can't imagine they're copyrighted. So, I'm hoping the Ludwig playlist works. Are pairings posted? I don't think so. No, it doesn't look like it. Unless they're... Let's see. Nice. Let's see. See, sometimes Photo Shitty, when recording which deck is what, I'll just like put little edgy things like best deck or something like that under next to them, which is silly, but doesn't help me at all. I have to like click on the link to see what deck it is. A lot of returning boys though. Like a lot of familiar faces you guys are gonna know of. Like, why is that deck called that? It's the same thing as everything else, you know. But pairing should be posted soon. Yeah, see, that's the thing is I would need like a large sample size.
You're gonna be okay, kid.
How many beers today? You mean how much advanced? Alright. Someone needs to talk to Dueling Book about their structure. We have advanced first, followed immediately by custom cards unrated. No shot are there more custom card players than Go Edison or Unlimited. Why is this second, or I guess third on the list? Do you have 10 minutes before the tournament starts? I wish I could tell you. I have no clue, man. I am simply waiting for the tournament to start, just like you. Photoshi keeps me in the dark about these things. For the drama, for the intensity. Need to collect dinner? We hunted? Let's see. Yeah, it looks like exactly 40 players. It's beautiful. That means we'll have 10 people invited to Worlds by the end of the day. Kinda pog. Kinda pog. Himne, you son of a bitch. I hate this guy. I hate this guy. We can't even look at that garbage. What round is this? We haven't even started yet. That's what round it is. Round nothing yet. The memes are pretty funny though, I won't lie. I can't look at the songs right now. I'm not gonna like. Oh my god. Himne greater than Halfart. Oh, we can't look at that trash. We can't look at that trash. Ah! We're going into the no zone. This is the dark quarters of Dueling Book. You know what you want? I mean, I have a couple different options for what I want to do for December. But we gotta, like, book our hotel and stuff. And I think we have to, like, actually pre-register for that tournament. So we gotta, like, confirm that. I think we have to put our, like, submit our Kasi IDs to them, like, remotely. So when you get a chance, Drew, we gotta do that. Bro, the tournament questions channel is popping off. Just infinite. See, I don't want to message Photo Shooty and ask him why we haven't got bracket yet. Because that, I feel like, disrupts it more. Murray gonna go for a smoke. Murray, no, don't do that. It's not healthy. Wait, I already said this is the tournament you don't need a shower. Well, I think they already were intending on reserving a spot for us. Brett. We gotta get out of that trash. We gotta get out of that trash. I like this one though. Post pairings. I'm in. I agree. Ugh. Let me get out my Kasi ID. You crazy kids and your posting statuses. Oh, they're finally posted. Pog. Alright, I already know that I want to watch Drew's game first. So Drew versus How Far. Let's see if that started. Hello. Wait. Did I read that wrong? Bro, on my screen, why is Shinislaw playing How Far? I don't even see that. Okay. Which Discord? It's my Discord, the TCG Rewind one. Access denied. See, I think they're doing some, like, it looks like they have a much more organized sheet for, like, how they're doing it, but that also means that we're gonna run into every issue because they changed it up from what they normally do. Alright. You think this tournament's last minute? Every tournament's like big scheduled way in advance. I think they're doing like the old procedure hydro pump, like the 5-turn or procedure or whatever. Wait, are you playing in this? Where's hydro pump? Oh yeah, you are. Ooh, that'd be a spicy one to watch too. I'll watch your match. You know what? You're already up here. I'll watch your match. Oh wait, how far? Dude Shade's there too. Hold on, I'll see which one is better. Oh, you know what? I definitely want to watch your match, I think. Yeah, yep. We're watching Hydro Pump first. We gotta watch the Hydro Pump boy. He hasn't been in a tournament in a while. So that's what we're watching first. Oh. Listen, guys. Mango Lassie. Advance. It's delicious. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's go. Yeah, boys, I finally got my playset of the Platinum Veilers. You can't really see it, but I think these are the best looking ones by far. Yeah, I mean, but some people just set their like Discord to be low or whatever. Yeah, I gotta adjust my volume. Am I too loud for you guys? Nah, I don't think that's true. Their settings can literally just show them offline. Of course, the ultis are prettier, but I sold them. Ooh. Do you see it? The beautiful Quackimiro Drago. This card can only be special when removed from one iron core from your hand during. Nice, we had the warning for the Caius, that's big. And Drago's kind of a huge pain because, like, most of Tengu plans, like, I mean, we're, like, assuming we're on Tengu plans, I wouldn't doubt we are. Most Tengu plans monsters, they synchro into our dark. Now this is peak gameplay right here, boys. Look at that. Nom, 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 nom. Can you guys start? I assume so since these guys started. Oh, they started early. Uh-oh. We got Lamb in here. Is Lamb interfering? Saying, hey, can't be playing. Oh, Quackimiro Bergzak. This card's kind of nuts. I low-key think this card could be like a spicy Tekken like Heroes or something. Yeah, it gets a second attack. Can't even Gore's here. It's beautiful. Does he have a warrior to reveal? Because this one needs a dragon. What does he reveal? Oh, he dumps the iron core. Okay. He can Black Rose. It's an attack position. You just Black Rose nuke the field? Pretty sure that's your best play. Oh, I guess he could also just not nuke, and I'm stupid. I don't remember how you summon that dragon thing. Oh, is he debating on bringing back the iron core? Could be valid. You don't believe in the Hydro Pump Quackimiru? I believe in that. The Hydro Pump Quackimiru. That's why I wanted to watch it. Okay, we summoning this thing. This card can only be special when removed by one Iron Core Quackimiru from your hand. Wait, so why did the... Oh, wait, I'm trolling. This thing has such a cool name. I just imagine it. It's like, sounds like an anime finishing move, you know? Oh yeah, you can't read it. Do you want me to read it for you guys? This card cannot be normal summoned or set. This card can only be special summoned by removing from play one Iron Core of the Quackimiru from your hand during each of your end phases. Destroy this card unless you send one Iron Core of Quackimiru or one Quackimiru monster from your hand to the graveyard. Once per turn during your main phase, you can select and destroy one card your opponent controls. Oh, and this one... Oh, that's not ideal. That Veiler hurts really bad because this is going to search the Iron Core. But now, we're losing our whole board in the end phase, it seems. Oh wait, does he play Wind Up Zenmeister? Ah, he should play Wind Up Zenmeister. That prevents that, because like you can't overlay Drago into Roach or Utopia, but if you could overlay him into Wind Up Zenmeister, and that would actually prevent you from just losing your board like that. Because Zenmeister is an Earth. This is when plant players drop the avarice. Oh, we got reborn instead. Pretty good. Now we got Sangan. Big damage. Yeah, I do feel like this one's a bit doomed for Hydro Pump. Unlucky. Wind Up Zenmeister actually saves that. See, and the tough part is that's like a really niche situation, but I feel like it's hyper relevant. Hyper relevant. Are you trying to get me to move my advanced advertisement up top? I can't do that. It's basically like it either blocks card text here, which like most people know what most cards do outside of like in specific scenarios where we're seeing something kind of spicy and new through like Hydro Pump. And then this is like chat, and chat lets us know what's going on. Interesting. Tour guide into Leviathan outright. That could mean Jin just has Sangan in his hand. Alright, once per turn, discard one card, add one Iron Core of the Quackimiro from your deck to your hand. That's what Core Transport Unit does. So it lets him basically get the Iron Core, but it's once per turn. Gives more access to it. Not the wall. This card is so cool looking. Like that it has bullet holes in it. But yeah, if you don't know what a card does, just let me know. I'll tell you. Ah, Tour Guide 2. Electric Boogaloo. Wow. It's been open double Tour Guide and decided to Tour Guide for Tour Guide. That's ballsy. Oh my god. Oh, the Call of the Haunted is big. Why did he want the wall there? Wait, is this just game? Oh, he can just negate it. Wait, he didn't negate it! Why would you not negate the econ? What? We just eat those instead of just negating the spell? Could have been at 2K right now. Hey, we getting another iron core to the hand. Is he going for the biggest extension ever? We gotta have a lot here to have any chance of winning. Okay, so we got the Maximus, the biggest dingus, Crusader. That's nice. Not as good as the other one. Oh. Okay, so everything's plus 500. That's big. I think that might have been lag, if I'm being honest. Damn, we just admitted defeat like that. Yeah, the tough part with Quackimiro is how hard you minus every turn. But I mean, this card makes it okay. Crusader, like adding stuff back, is pretty good. Lone Fire. I mean, if he has Sport Econ, he just like hard wins this game right here. Interesting. So, guys, this is why I think Econ's the best card in Tengu plans. That Lone Fire plus Econ wins the game right there. 100%. What does he have here? I mean, he gets a free ad back, so he can basically keep this board alive. And it is a big board. He like declared multiple times. You can actually use core transplant unit to keep this Crusader. Like just discard to search another iron core. I mean, in all honesty, he's hanging on really well with 100 life points. Ugh. Oh, Callie. I sent you a message back. TJ is sick. That's a bummer. Oh, wow, we had the debris again. Starlight Road. Damn, that's tough for Hydro Pump. I think Hydro Pump misplayed a bit and, you know, missed a critical card in the build. Like, the biggest thing we could take away from this is he needed Wind Up Zenmeister. Let's see. Brain. Hey, we can catch Noonshade versus Halfar. We got the counter fairies.
Hello.
Ooh. We got the Divine Punishment. I feel like Hero Stun got to be a tough matchup for counter fairies because of the fact that, like, Hero Blast is kind of good. Hey! We get the draw one. I'm liking this Mario song we got going on. The oh baby, we get the negate attack. Damn, I see a shine ball there. There's some spice going on in this build here. We might. Oh, does he have Mind Crush? Negate attack. Oh, that's pretty good. Wait, we're in game 3 though. That's kind of wild.
So long, Bowser. Thank you so much for playing my game.
Alright. Drew does have the advantage here, or Noonshade has the advantage here of going first with counter fairies. Do we get the set 5? That's a spicy turn 1 for counter fairies, man. Oh, and we get the hit a draw and get a draw. That's kind of good. Greg, did you win your match? Wow, we just hitting it with the judgment outright. Get a little draw ski. Wait. Why did the Artemis go great? Okay. Cyber Dragon. Broken. The gate attack is so good in this deck. RIP. Janky up to his old shenanigans. Oh, sweet wampum. Curse Seal the Forbidden Spell is so crazy because of the Miracle Fusion stops. But also, you could get the draw 2 for every card he plays, which is pretty good. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Curse Seal is actually like a pretty good side card versus the heroes. You hit Gemini Spark or... Oh. Dark Bribe? No thanks, man. I'll take another draw. I agree with that call. Drew is in that driver's seat. Unresolve again? Second Mind Crush? Oh, baby. Oh, sweet wampum. Interesting. Like, this field is so scary for Hellfire. Like, yeah, you got the Cyber Dragon, but the only awkward thing is Drew doesn't have Sanctuary on the field, which would let this Meltiel pop a card, which would be pretty good if he had another negate attack. But in this case, you almost just don't want to attack as Hellfire. I don't know. There could be a second negate attack. I mean, we just saw Noonshade draw like 4 cards. So he takes 1,000. I mean, yeah. And then he gets to draw another card. God dang, the value, man. What do? Slam Miracle? See, we got a nice little... Oh, shoot.
Yo, yo.
Yo. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the great Cali Effect joining the cast. Big ups. We're currently sitting in on Halfar versus Noonshade. It's Counter Fairies versus Heroes. And so far...
I'm trying to, navigate my way into that. You said it was who versus whom?
Halfar versus Noonshade.
Yeah, he actually just inspired me to go on TCG Player and try to get some Metiels of the Sky.
Yeah, this card's good. I love this card. Ooh, and we got the Venus.
We're in Unlimited, right?
Yeah, Unlimited, unrated.
And sorry, I'm a little slow. I was born in the south of California, so the names were what again?
Halfar versus Noonshade.
Moon. Okay, I found it. Boom.
Yeah.
I am in. Yeah, definitely. This was definitely really cool. I should be able to hang out here a little bit until I can get a response from my boys, and then I'll be back later on in the day.
For sure.
This is looking really, really good though.
Yeah, this is
Counter Fairy got me excited.
A little crazy. There's big damage here.
Yeah.
Oh, going for the rank 4.
The rares are like $13 each. God.
Yeah, I got myself a nice set of secrets of these bad boys. They're pretty
How
nice.
much did you get them for?
I don't remember. I picked them up a long time ago. Because, like, I discovered the card and I was like, yo, no one... Like, I don't remember people playing this card in Counter Fairies, but this card goes crazy.
Yeah, I mean, the 1,000-point gain definitely helps mitigate for cards like Solemn Warning and stuff like that.
Yeah, but plus just the pop.
The extra Destroy with Sanctuary in the Sky is crazy.
Yeah, let me go to I'll check my TCG player order history, because that's where I got it from.
And then, like, if you Master Hyperion becomes a lot stronger, too.
That's true.
All right, so we're going to see a Miracle Fusion come down. All right. Curse Sealed of the Forbidden Spell wasn't used just yet, so I think we know that face down card. It turns itself into an Elemental Hero, the Shining.
That sucks that he didn't have the card to discard for it there.
That would have been huge here. But fortunately enough for Noonshade, Shining's not really going to do much because that Utopia 39 on the field. Unless Noonshade has some reservations about detaching a material. He does.
Interesting.
Well, they are the same attacks though, aren't they? Weren't they? Now that I think about it. Or no, they weren't. He attacked into the gotcha. I'm tripping. Thunder King Ryo then finds itself on the field. So now Thunder King Ryo plus Shining. This does not look like a winning situation for Halfar.
Yeah, Noonshade's kind of big chillin', but I'm not sure why he didn't just detach for that Shine Ball. Or like detach to protect.
Maybe he want to donate life points. I genuinely don't understand at this point in time.
Oh yeah, I picked my Meltail. They have not changed in price at all. I picked them up for like the 14s.
Oh, all right. So looks like I'm not even really missing out on anything.
Yeah, and I bought them. Let's see, in 2020. So it's been 2 years just sitting at the same price, or 3 years sitting at the same price.
That's crazy. So it looks like Utopia is going to attack over the Thunder King Ryo. Okay, I still don't understand why you don't protect the Gachi Gentetsu, because then you can Utopia crash into the Shining if you wanted to. Yeah. Your Agent Creation of Venus is stronger than the Ryo. Like, I just don't understand why we did that.
Oh, wait. Do you Curse Seal the Heavy Storm?
I don't think so. I mean, do you want to discard a card from your hand to stop Heavy Storm, or do you just want to,
Yeah, either way, you're losing 2 cards.
Yeah. I mean, the Shining is definitely taking over the game right now, and this is just, it's so interesting that we went about this particular method.
What month, year is the list? We're playing Tengu Plan format, so it's September 2011 is the ban list and year and all that.
We still got to make that custom format.
True. Also, I did a poll on my channel. Not sure if you saw, but I asked which in a vacuum which cards were better, X Sabers or Six Sam, and you got blown out of the water on it. That's because you got confirmation bias over there. You got a whole bunch of your followers. If we ask all of my followers, of course they'll say Six Samurai. Wait, do it then. Do it. I'll take that challenge.
There's no point. We know what's going to happen. Like, on top of that, there are far more Six Samurai fans than X Saber fans. Unfortunately, because I love X Sabers over Six Samurai, but there are way more Six Samurai fans than X Saber fans.
Really,
bro? I mean, you quit at a point in time, right? Didn't you quit after Tengu Plant, or am I?
I quit. I quit after Goku format.
Okay, well, so Six Samurais got support around that time, and people flocked to the strategy. Like,
there were a lot of people that messed with it, but that was actually because of my boy Jeremy. He actually was the guy who like taught with that like crazy like loop. And then a lot of people picked it up after that, actually.
Well, X-Saber's got new support. Nobody messed with that.
Well, yeah, but that's because X-Saber was just straight booty at that point.
I'm just saying, there it goes.
But for like most of Yu-Gi-Oh's early years, X-Sabers was like a really popular deck. Like, because even beyond just Tengu play, it was so good in so many formats.
Okay.
I think after this one though, it's when it fell off pretty hard. Like,
oh man. So it looks like Alphar is gonna like just control the game from here on out. I think that. I mean, granted, hindsight's always 2020. If we negate the attack of the Shining, we can then use the Utopia to crash into the Shining. That's not necessarily a feel-good situation, but it's not a this type of situation. You know what I mean? Where it feels like you're pretty much losing now because of that.
A drastic drop-off goes really hard here.
Well, you gain 1,000 life points, you're able to destroy the Shining. Let me read Metiel really quick. Destroy, and if you do, so they happen simultaneously, so Shining would unfortunately get its effect.
Wait, who won between Blaze Phoenix versus Agents? RIP, man.
Huh?
Yeah, if he would have left the Sanctuary and the Sky in the hand, he was actually chilling there because of the Curse Seal, the Forbidden Spell. So just a couple of misplays. Yeah.
Yeah, Hallfar's even saying, or negate Shining's attack with Utopia. We were definitely both confused about the attack into the Gachi Kentetsu there. Like, even Hallfar's admitting. He could have, you know, another cool thing is that he could have crashed into the Shining, let him get the Stratos, and then just pass his turn. Because then his own Thunder King Ryo has to make the decision to attack into the Venus, which is just so we can get a Stratos search. So,
yeah.
Those two options would have been far superior options than just losing your Gachi Kentetsu material.
So that's my favorite part about this format is I feel like there's always infinite, like, I always catch misplays. And it's like, there's all, like, you never feel like you lose the game just because of bullshit. It's always like, oh, I misplayed at this exact point and that's what cost me the game. And I think that's so cool.
I don't know, man. Battery or Morptronic Selfon, the Morptronic Selfon doesn't feel too good to play against. I know some people that may or may not have done that when we've seen each other.
Oh, Agents
outside of myself, you're right.
Okay, wait, so we have... Wait, is Jaden Yuki in this tournament as well? Oh, yeah. This is probably a Tengu mirror, Tia versus Roger Smith. Oh, it's not. Interesting. Jaden Yuki got the Worlds invite, so opting to play Agents instead of Tengu plants. Usually this person takes Tengu plants.
You said Tobias?
No, Tia, so it's like Heart Tia versus Roger Smith.
Roger Smith. There's no way. There's no way that it's Roger, like, it's just a normal person's name, right?
I think the reference is definitely to Roger Smith from American Dad. Yeah.
So it looks like it's going to be Agents versus Plants, particularly?
Yeah, they're in game 3 right now.
Ooh, this one looks really tough.
Yeah, but it looks like, I mean, this is like either double Gachi, this could be Ancient Sacred Wyvern. There's a lot of options here.
I'm seeing Trish.
Yeah, you could also Trish.
If there's a Birdman, then there's really like some serious combo potential here.
Yeah.
I mean, depending on what Roger Smith's phased out is, it might be game over.
Yeah, Tia versus Roger Smith is a crazy matchup. Both these guys are insane. Insanely good at the game.
Looks like we're making the Trish.
Yeah.
I love the Trish play because the Trish play removes the threat of the Dandelion permanently, so no Debris Dragon.
Yeah.
It also gets rid of Lone Fire Blossom in the graveyard, so that's pretty good.
So
and it gets rid of a card out of her hand. Yeah.
I mean, you could get rid of... You might also want to get rid of Thunder King just front light now. Oh! That's a big black horn.
That's crazy. So in hindsight, the double Gachi Kentetsu was the play.
Oh, but he has Chris, yeah. Yeah, that feels really
imagine
bad.
seeing GG and then your opponents go, "Oh, it's okay. We'll just summon this Christian."
Well, I think Roger called it. Look, he said type Kree and then GG. So I think he's actually referring to he like read the Christia here. He's not out, but we need a Darkhold miracle right now.
Fat lady's already singing. This game's
Yeah.
over. It's normally a game ender.
Wow, that was pretty spicy to like stumble in.
Bring
there.
back Raigeki.
Well, even if you Darkhold that board, it puts the 4th fairy back into the grave. So
It does, yeah. And Christia goes right back to the top of the deck, and with hand economy, it's going to come right back.
all right, is this game 3? This is Murray versus What You Finna Do.
Oh, Gladiator. See, it's always so refreshing to check out Tengu plan format because it's just so cool to see so many different decks. Like, obviously, I saw the counter fairy. I saw how was the Kwaki Miru deck? Like, was that actually spicy, or was it fun?
I don't think it was that like it looked probably worse than what it is, because like there was one point in the game where a really well-timed Valor came out on his Crusader, and so he basically was going to lose his whole board. Otherwise, his Crusader was actually going to salvage the board by like adding a card back from grave. But since he got Valored, all he had to do was exceed, but he had Quackimiro Drago on field, so he couldn't make Utopia or Roach. So had Hydro Pump actually ran Wind Up Zenmeister, which is like really niche, but it's an Earth. You can make the Zenmeister and keep a bigger board, and he wouldn't have lost it. And so like I think because like the other player had like Monster Reborn, but only 2,400 guys in grave, so that Wind Up Zenmeister was actually big enough to control the board and maybe keep him in the game and like help him win. And then there was like another misplay where he didn't add a card back or something in the site. So there was like just misplays, in all honesty, with the deck that really hurt him. And then like that little build issue of not having Wind Up Zenmeister in the extra, which I think saved the entire board. So
that's crazy. So Kwakimiru is better than what I see.
Yeah, I think it has.
Excited to see it.
I think the potential is there. It just probably takes a little more labbing. Like Hydro Pump's been playing it in Edison, and he wanted to bring it over here, but yeah. So I think he just needs a bit more testing with it, and like maybe a bit more deck optimization, and then it could be real. It could be real.
Okay,
I have hope for it. There's some crazy cards.
So it looks like we're going to have Gladiator Beast, Hoplimus, and Darius summon Lucari back to the side of the field, which this used to be one of my most hated plays. Like, I used to hate Gladiator Beast for this, but now I love Gladiator Beast, as Hop, Lucari, and Darius can be used for a contact fusion into one of the most powerful monsters in the entire game.
Get that Herc out with a nice War Chariot. Oh, interesting. Maybe
hold
we're
on,
not.
wait.
Is he going to
looks
Roach?
like we have a Gladiator Beast Hoplimus that somehow has 2,400 attack.
Yeah.
I don't remember that effect being there, but that's pretty cool.
That's a big rhino right there.
And yeah, like I don't even know why it's in defense. The boy's a chunky boy. He's good. And now we have a Stillstorm Roach to prevent the summon of high-level monsters. So no Heraclinos here, but Stillstorm Roach could be pretty problematic. And there's 4 other cards in the hand, which gives opportunities for maxis and effect failures.
Yeah, I'm assuming. I mean, all we've seen is Sangan and Duality. I don't know what that means. That could be plants. It could be TGs.
Oh man, did you just see the Hoplimus got stronger? Now it has 24. Oh, that sucks. I was like, these are hidden Hoplimus effects I never knew existed. Like,
and we just hit time of the round, and they're doing the like 5-turn procedure. So.
Oh, good. Oh, Kyle. Oh man, I literally had last week flashbacks. I'm like, so you lose? Like, there's nothing you can do. Like,
yeah, that time change was another thing I hated so much. I hated like just auto losing. Like I feel like that was one of the most exploitable things I've ever seen players do. It was like the time of the round stuff. I literally missed out on topping Nats in the Goki format because of the time rules, because people just sharked so much or like stalled
no
for
issue.
Time. Also true.
So I'm actually in favor of the new time rules over the old time rules. I know I may seem a little bit different.
No.
Because I actually love the new time rules. Look. Let's be real.
You just play Trick Stars. Let's be real. You just say that because you play Trick Stars.
I don't even play burn cards. Like I'm just real with it. I don't lose in time often. I think I lost against a dragon player playing Unchained, one of the newer strategies. But that's because I
skill
just
issue.
I lost him in time because I was distraught that whole tournament.
Yeah.
I think it teaches players how to manage their times, their games a little bit better. But more importantly, let's be real. In a real Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, the Tengu players seem to be a little bit more of a steam gentleman, but I'm not trying to deal with no sweaty, stanky, dirty Yu-Gi-Oh players all day. I'm a ladies' man. Okay? I'm not trying to be at a hot dog factory. Get me out of here.
That's a fair point. Fair point. The only counterpoint is I would prefer to not just lose games for no reason, because my opponent likes to sit there and look at his unactivatable cards in end phase for like 30 minutes.
Hey man, if you dealing with the people like, I mean, obviously it was really bad when the shift first happened, so I don't even blame you. I at the time there wasn't any card shops out here that were doing sanctioned events. So I didn't, obviously it was just kind of like get-togethers and just case tournaments hosted by us. So we didn't allow none of that happening. But like obviously when you go to an official event, like there's some things that house rules can't really apply there. You know what I mean? Like, bro, hurry up and do your thing, or we gonna have some problems outside. That obviously cannot happen at a Konami sanctioned event. You know what I mean? So it looks like Dark Hole is gonna find 4 fairies in the graveyard for a Blackluster Soldier.
That's why he dropped the cyber. He's going for PLS Christie. That's like guaranteed game. Yeah, there's nothing you can do about that.
There's no
unless he could have Valor Battle Fader.
Valor Battle Fader. Come on, you're definitely doing too much.
R.I.P. Murray. We just saw Christia win like 3 matches just now.
You said that there's no unfair cards in Tengu.
Christia does have counterplay. It is just broken.
Just admit to it. Christia is unfair.
Christia is slightly unfair.
The only saving grace for Christia is that it's not generic. If it were Blackluster Soldier, it's a bannable card.
Yeah.
Even still to this day, it's a bannable card.
Yeah, that's true.
Like once fairies get enough support, Christia it's a reason why it was $300, guys. It just got a reprint coming up this month, but it's a $300 secret rare. It's crazy.
It's $300 now. Damn,
I believe so. I remember people complaining about it. I got a few because it was one of my favorite cards.
Wait, I guess probably that's for first end, right?
Possibly.
Because I think I sold my. I had unlimiteds. I had unlimiteds. I sold. I think they were like 100 something when I sold them.
So it has a super rare, 2 super rare prints, and a common print and a rare print. It also has a quarter-century print inside of the new Valiant Smasher set. Don't buy the set, guys. Literally, just buy the singles from there. Damaged are 50s, which is that's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Only blades are 64. It only gets worse. There's damage for 105. What is going on here? Let's just go to near mint. Because that's crazy. 105 for damage is killing me. Near mint start at 110
for unlimiteds.
Yes, for unlimited.
Okay, nice. So I didn't lose. I didn't lose.
First editions, their first editions start at 600. So,
yeah, that's kind of insane. I'll buy the quarter centuries if they're not $1 million, but I feel like they'll just be $1 million.
I don't think they'll be that expensive. They won't be 600. Like, well, hypothetically, what will be your budget?
I mean, if they were 50s, I'd probably pick them up.
Yeah, they're not going to be 50s.
Yeah, that's the thing. that's the thing. It's like if they're 50s, I think it's acceptable. But I wouldn't drop more. Like, I wouldn't drop 100 because I already had secrets. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's fair.
There'd have to be like some value, and eventually they'll probably get reprinted again. You know, it's like too popular in too many old formats. They'll probably reprint it more stuff.
So the thing about this quarter century version, it may be harder to get than the secret first.
Oh, yeah, no, quarter centuries in general, I mean, they're going away after this year, right? Like, so...
Yeah, so, like, over time, this may be a little bit more harder to get. And keep in mind, that, like, to add compound to this particular situation is, like I said, do not buy Valiant Smashers. It is a terrible Yu-Gi-Oh set.
Yeah.
So, nobody's going to have the card because nobody's going to have the set. And it's a quarter century. So, like, double problems, you know what I mean?
Yeah. All right, looking like that's the end of the round, I think. I think everyone has played, so we're waiting on round 2 to start.
Okay.
Necro catching a dub. Necro. Interesting.
All right. Well, my editors have not gotten back to me, but I probably should start getting everything together.
Fair.
I'll definitely try to pop back in. It was really, really fun with you guys.
For sure.
Yeah, I apologize for not getting back to you. I thought I messaged you, but you know how life be sometimes.
No,
my life is everywhere.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, but yeah, let me get myself situated. Let me get everything together. I'm actually currently talking to you in nothing but my underwear, so at least let me get dressed and figure everything out and see what's going on for today, and I'll try to get back to you.
All right, sounds good.
All right.
All right, we'll see you. Thank you for joining. R.I.P. Cali Effect. Exit. All right, waiting on the next set of pairings. I want to check and see. Dang, we've got some nice, like, jazz music going on, but I'm not feeling it at all. It's alright, Callie will probably be back. Maybe. I don't know. He comes in and out. He's a busy guy. It happens. I don't think he has the allocated time to sit all day on a stream. Which, like, I barely have the time either. Guys, like, I don't know if you noticed, I haven't been able to upload anything lately. My schedule is just so stupid busy right now. I've not been able to upload anything. I got people blazing up my DMs asking me to do stuff all this time. I just ignore half of it. I just don't have time. Yeah, Murray lost. There shouldn't be any match they're waiting on. I'm looking at the results tab. Everything's been reported. Alright. Also, just a heads up for all you tournament participants that are sitting in here while you wait for pairings. For the playmats, I've never ordered through this company before, but I hear they're trusted. So, I don't have the playmats. I'm just gonna order them to be shipped to winners. So, it might take a minute on the mats, but you will get one, assuming you're in top 2. And they cloth. I've never used a cloth mat, but I'm about to because it's gonna have my logo on it. Wait, oh, interesting. Drew, send me your Kasi ID. Wait, they turn 1 Royal tributed you all 3 games? After my testing, there's a 12% chance of that happening. And you got hit with it 3 times in a row? That'd be pretty unlucky. John won. Murray did not. Murray lost. We all saw the Gladiator Beast fall to the Christia Darkhole BLS play or whatever. Alright, looks like next round's up. I'm about to watch Necro. Damn, Blaze Phoenix was the Hydro Pump sounds hype though. Kirku Woo. Uh-oh. Wait. Amazing Mike Man. I wouldn't mind watching Amazing Mike Man either. Yeah, let's watch Amazing Mike Man. That sounds fun. That looks like a spicy match right here. Amazing Mike Man catching the dub on the die roll. Wait, you got around... There's 40 people. Did somebody drop? How did you get a bye? Yeah, somebody... Literally one player had to have dropped. Because there's 20 matches, so one person was like, I'm out after round 1. They must have lost. Not feeling it. Slap God, did you win? Oh, sweet wampum. Oh! The Pashul is clutch. Are these guys even allowed to start yet? Oh. We'll just make him wait. Someone had to do something, so they dropped. Yeah, just to be clear, everybody, gotta wait we do time in the round. So like we're not doing like a lot of our tournaments in the past have been double elimination. So we do time in the round now, which means that you don't like since we're playing Swiss, you have to wait until the round starts. I don't know how to tell where you check if the round started, but I guess we're going. Wait, we didn't have a play? That's unlucky. Paschal is so annoying for Jirax. Alright. Good to see more X-Saber representation. Happy to see it. We just setting another one in passing? Oh, is that what they're doing at the announcements? Ooh, Amazing Mike Man fed up with these Paschals. He's going for the blast. Oh, sad to see that Gotham's go. I think if you're handicap crippin', you're happy with that. Like, I'm down for my opponent to get rid of their own Thunder King. Even get rid of a Fossil Dig. I'll just sit here and chill. Yeah, that looks good. Another Thunder King. Third Paschal. Let's see it. Ah! That's so funny, man. Alright, Avarice everything back. Make another Black Rose to out it. See, guys, it's this right here, though, why I think... I mean, I don't know what's in the list, but this is why I think triple hamster is so important. Well, I mean, think about it, like, Jirax strictly run cards that, like, do stuff in damage step. Alright, now here's where the real drama comes in, when this set card is a Protect Spirit Reaper. Oh, we thinking about it. Feels bad. We get the Emmers. I mean, you just clear through all the Emmers here. Interesting. Not opting to clear through the Emmers. We'll just take the draw too. I mean, I think you could at least attack one more Emmers. And then, you know, leave the third Emmers. I think that's fine so they don't get what they want. Because most Sabres players just don't want the Emmers on board. Do we finally get to see some action? Is a play about to happen? Or are we just still big chilling? Flip that Gotham's emergency call. Heavy storm. Spicy. Shrink. That's one tiny bug. Holy. Okay. Wait. There's nothing we're making here. That is not a Catasaur. Wait. So it would have had to have been like synchro for 5 or synchro with the Emmers, which is probably fine. Like, I think we're fine synchroing into the Emmers. Okay, so we force the Thunder King negate that way. Then just make Catastor with the partial Emmers and you kill the Velo. That's fine. That looks good to me. What happened? So it was like they're going back to last turn because we attempted to synchro into Catastor with Pashul plus Full Helm. Oh, and the dust shoot. That's a big time for a dust shoot right there. That's what I'm talking about. They basically just replayed the last turn. That's what happened because they did something incorrect, so I had to call them out on it. That's all it be. Now we're in a healthy game state. Everyone's happy, big chillin'. Type out that hand, boy. Rekindling, Lance, Aolo, Velo. Well, we're out of Black Rose. I mean, these are going to be some big plays. So now we got Librarian, and you can rekindle for another synchro play. Which... Oh, okay. We're just scooping to that. Definitely some misplays on the side of handicap. Little oopsie daisy there. Just a couple. Seen a lot of misplays today, guys. A lot of misplays. He had the attack negation effect, but it didn't matter. Because what you do is you just, like, with the second synchro he makes and gets the draw off the Librarian, he just attacks the Full Helm. So Full Helm's forced to negate, and then you just attack over the Catastor with the Librarian. And then, so you're going to leave your opponent with a Full Helm, which, like, technically, he doesn't even need to leave with the Full Helm. He could just synchro in main phase 2. So, like, because he could just keep the 2 Jurax as well. So you could clear the entire board and put him to top decking off that rekindling play. So it's pretty doomered. But I always see what the top deck is, you know, we'll play it out. You never know. But see, again, I don't know if handicap is on Triple Hamster, but this is why I think Triple Hamster is so important, because Dark Soul is the best card in the deck, and you need to get to Dark Soul. If you don't hard draw Dark Soul or find an opportunity to search it, it feels really bad, but Hamster lets you kind of bypass that. It basically lets you run 6 copies of Dark Soul, which is really, really nice. I mean, Karkuris can play around the Cyber Dragon in the second game. You just try to avoid going for big synchro boards, and you can also side Chaos Trap Hole. You're chilling. Chaos Trap Hole is already good against most of the decks. The Fermunda King gets summoned again. Does it attack into a Dark Soul, or is it something even better? It's Emmers. That feels good. Honestly, I do think Jirac have a pretty good matchup into Sabers, though. Mostly because their monster, like most of X-Saber monsters, are kind of small. They're small boys. And Jirac can, so Jirac can proc their effects off of killing the X-Sabers, and then they also have, I don't know. I'm losing my train of thought. They gain their effects off of killing the X-Sabers. They're all small. You know what I'm saying? And then you also just have rekindling pushes for later. So like they also don't really rely on back row all that much, which X-Sabers preys on back row decks. So it's kind of tight. It's slightly tough of a matchup, but I mean it's winnable, just hard. Okay, so you just summon in synchro here, and then force the 1-for-1 on the Ryo, and it's like fine. Ooh, that or we have Econ. Chain Book of Moon is the biggest punish. in the game here. Switch to defense. What are X Saber's weak matchups? I mean, Agents and Chaos are like hard for him. I think Sabers are like fine into anything really, but I would say like Agents feels hard. Honestly, like I said, I think Jurak feels hard. Just because of the nature of like what Juraks want to do versus what Sabers want to do. Sabers just want to float and abuse their monster effects. Econ is busted in this format. Ooh, that warning's actually big. Now Gotham's emergency call here. No, I don't think Tengu plant is favorable versus X Sabers at all. They put a lot of small guys on the field, and a lot of their monsters have very low defense, which means you get a lot of value off of Full Helm Knight in the matchup. So I don't think Tengu plants is like a big issue. I think it's like almost favored for X Sabers. Like I think you're actually happy with that matchup. Then X Sabers is really happy against back row decks. Damn, the second Thunder King. What do I think is the best deck in Tengu plant? I don't think there is a best deck in Tengu plant. I think like every deck has really strong potential and good matchups, and then it also has bad matchups. So I think like the meta of Tengu plant is always changing, and so it like it's like a fluid meta where like you always have to worry about like Tengu plant's agents, but then it's like if too many of those decks show up, then other decks that counter them also become relevant. In the same sense that like if Heroes becomes relevant, that like if back row decks become relevant, then X Sabers becomes relevant. But then if like back row decks are less relevant and you're seeing a lot of agents, then X Sabers become less relevant. But then Gravekeepers become way more relevant. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't think Tengu plant's the best deck. If I were to like label, like in my opinion, I think the most oppressive deck in Tengu plant format is honestly Heroes. I think Heroes just has so much variance and stuff to it. I think Heroes is probably the best deck in Tengu plant format. But even that has pretty bad matchups into X Sabers. It's actually why I'm such a big fan of X Sabers. Oh my god, that Blackhorn coming in clutch. Holy. Yeah, Spaceships is probably the best deck. I agree with that. Nah, I think in terms of versatility and strength, I think Heroes might be the best. But I think there's like a really fine line to draw to call something the best deck in this format. It's really hard. Oh, I think Heroes are infinitely more impressive than Agents. It's like what I talk about with the Hero versus the Jurak Hero hybrid is unbeatable. But it's like what I was talking about with like the X Saber versus Agents matchup is like people talk about how oppressively bad that matchup is. But at the end of the day, Agents don't run back row. And if they don't run back row, that means X Sabers get to combo and do what they want. So if you can do it faster than Agents can, you're probably going to win. I think it's like easier than other matchups. But like with Heroes just are really good into like everything. They're really annoying. Like back row decks are just in general really broken. The best deck is whatever wins today. I don't know, anytime I've messed with Heroes, I'm like, this deck is broken. Like, if you're playing correctly, that deck just does so much. The scores feels pretty good. Yeah, it's like what I talked about in the last Tournaments episode with Joe, where it's just like, I feel like there's so many if-then decks in Tengu Plant where it's like, or like if then cards in Heroes where it's like, if they have this, then I like get absolutely blasted. And like, for example, it's really tough to decide what to warning. Sometimes you want a warning an alias, but if you don't have follow-up to deal with a shining, then you can't warning an alias. But if you don't warning the alias, then they have spark plays. And it just depends on what they have. So you have to kind of guess and hope, which is why it's broken. No, Maxi is not banned in this format. Yeah, Maxi is just not that good of a card in this format. It's like a side card. Yeah, so you're better off warning the alias, which is like probably true, but then you drop 2k life points, and then if they have Miracle to follow up, you just lose. Possibly. I mean, it depends on the situation, obviously, but just generically speaking, it's really hard. But, I mean, the takes I'm making aren't Joe's take. It's like, from playing against Joe on Heroes, which I think the build he's running is suboptimal because it's not on Honest, which adds a whole other level of variation in the matchup. Like, because Honest is going to do at least 1900 damage to you. At least. And so, like, Heroes is almost like a burn deck where, like, if you take enough damage off of your own warnings, you just get pinched into a point where you just can lose. And then also, Heroes can side into, like, you can side out of your traps in Heroes and side into, like, spells like Lance and stuff like that. So, like, Decree side becomes less valuable, and it's so tough. But the only deck that really, like, deals with it super nicely, in my opinion, is X-Saber, because you can go Naturia Beast plus Decree, and then they can't play. Yeah, so you're playing for too many outs. It's like, if they have that in Miracle, you're never going to win anyway. But there's like multiple 3-ofs in the decks that just blow you out at any given point. Like Hero Blast is a 3-of, and like if you have to put a like tuner on the field, like a small guy, and it just gets Hero Blasted, you're just in such a bad spot. Gemini Spark is another card that's so generic it can just blow you out. Miracle Fusion, Honest, all these cards are just like, I mean, Honest isn't a 3-of, but you get what I'm saying. It's so much. I mean, you can beat anything with anything in this format, guys. Like, keep that in mind. I'm not saying any one deck is like... That's why I said it's hard to place what the best deck is. But if I were to, like, give, like, I think my least favorite deck in the format, because I think it's just so annoyingly strong to play against, it'd be Heroes. I think Heroes is absurdly strong. But I also am not, like, a TG player, and TG has a favorable matchup into Heroes as well. It's like, I hate Heroes, which is why I love X-Saber so much. But... In a vacuum, I think Heroes just have so many good cards. Yeah, exactly. Like, any Earth-centric decks are really good against Heroes. You can just... Psychics can make Beast Archeon. Yeah, totally fine. There's a lot of options you can do against Heroes, but that's where, like, Agents and, like, a lot of the traditional meta decks actually don't have a lot of cards that deal with Heroes that well. Like... Imagine you're playing Agents game 1 versus Heroes, and you have, like, double Maxi, triple Herald of Orange Light in your deck. Like, that sounds awful. You got, like, 5 dead cards right there. Plus 3 Shine Balls. Your probability to brick versus that deck game 1 is pretty high. Oh my god, we got another Rekindling play. I don't even know if it amounts to anything. I think you just double Velo here. Yeah, so like the most adaptable decks to deal and like have favorable matchups, I would say, I mean, it's a lot of the decks that are like already known to be meta, right? Like, I think that Tengu plants is obviously hyper adaptable, really good. And then, but like my issue with Tengu plants is it has so many normal summons. It has so many normal summons. Like, unless you have an established Tengu, you're normal summoning like a million times. Playing more than one Herald and Agents is crazy? I don't think so. I think you're either on 3 Veiler or 3 Herald. I think that's super common. I see triple Herald in almost every Agent build. And the Pashul continues its great defense to wall off the entire deck. Alright, tell me how broken this is. Mind Control the Librarian, normal summon Dark Soul, synchro for 5, draw 1, then overlay your 5 on top of their 5 for Adrius or Tyrus. Probably Tyrus. How broken is that? Not possible, because there's no way that X-Sabers has that type of room in their extra deck, but it still would be cool. Yeah, some agent decks do opt for the... Like, it's just like a preference thing. I prefer Veiler in agents because I think Herald is really good at dealing with pitching exactly Shine Ball. Like, hey, I drew bad cards, but you're like deck building to draw bad cards. Versus Veiler is just like always just generically useful. Like, there's sometimes where you have to like discard a Hyperion for Herald to negate an effect, and that feels real bad. No, you can get multiple searches in end phase in this format for Dark Soul. And in fact, it doesn't even have to be in the graveyard at resolution. Do you give your opponent the draw, or do you crash first? That's the question here. Yeah, Herald is good versus other hand traps. Herald has, like... Both of them are very good. It just depends on what you want. Because, like, the other thing that makes a case for Herald is it fuels the grave for Christia, and Christia is just a free win once it hits the field. In most cases. Like, my Tengu plant build, I was looking at it, it's like Thanos good, but it also has, like... 1 or 2 outs to Christia if it hits the field without any like prevention, like a warning or something. But I'll just take those L's if it happens. Oh, we have the Judgment. Okay. I mean, we can go off here. Life points are so low. Did we already use False Roll effect? I was distracted by chat. Everyone is dropping. I mean, this round you're going to see a lot of drops. If they go X2, they probably aren't making top cut. Yeah, I don't like running more than 1 Christian agents either. I mean, we only have 1 more Rekindling left. This is a tough spot for Amazing Mike Man. End phase. How many times was Dark Soul sent? Probably just once. You wish you knew about the tourney. Yo, they're posted everywhere. I've posted about this tournament, like, I made a video on it. It's like, it's always listed in the events tab for my Discord or the Tengu Plant Discord. There's a lot of places to check for tourneys. So, I mean, definitely be in both Discords and then check the events tabs. Like, we have all of these World Qualifier tournaments pre-scheduled for the year. So, like, we already have every date set. So you can know exactly when each one is. And they're all listed in the Tengu Plant Discord. Like, let's go. I'll check right now. What's the next one? 9 events. Yeah, so we're in November. The next one is going to be January 20th. Tengu Mania 6. It'll be in the Tengu Plant Discord. January 20th. We already know when it is. Get good at being online. Hey, some people just don't know. You know, I work in esports, so I'm pretty accustomed to Discord and all that. Some people just aren't accustomed to it. That's okay. Ooh, do we get a nice little shrinky dinky do over here, which lets him get a tuner. I think you actually have to go Black Rose here. Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. Dino for Black Rose. This is a pretty good game, or pretty good match for this round. It's like really back and forth. Art is an explosion. Oh my god. Alright. The last card is Aolo. Aolo. That's not a bad top here. Get 13 in and we get the... Actually, I think he might have searched it. Get the 13 in can negate an attack. So, like, this ALO going into, like, Guaiba doesn't do anything. You like this background song? I'm glad. Hopefully it's not copyrighted. We'll find out later. Will I get punished for my sins? I don't think so. But we'll see. Alright, what are we bringing back? I mean, honestly, you can make a case for Dino being insane, but it's so risky if there's not another monster. But, like, because, like, we have a tuner on board, it's going to negate an attack no matter what. I don't know if you can take the chance and not, like, yeah, do Velo. But technically, we negate this attack. We only have seen one Econ be played. An Econ goes hard here. Because this card has to be in attack position to be destroyed. So, like, you Econ. Oh. Econ's the best card in Yu-Gi-Oh, guys. For real. When is round 3? After round 2. I don't know. But, I mean, technically I'm right after round 2. How much time is left? I don't know. I don't have access to the timer. I'm in the dark just like y'all. Interesting. Amazing Mike Man. I think he's 2-0 right now. I think he's undefeated so far. Will we get to see another Jurak top? I hope so. It's been a minute. Alright, well, I'm going to assume, like, that took a while. We got Shinu Slaw. Okay, there's still quite a few matches going on. Let's check Janky's match. Any Car Curry? I honestly don't think we have Car Curry in this tournament. I'll double check. Oh, wait. Wait, for some reason my like sheet's scuffed. Yeah, I'm almost positive I didn't see any Car Curry in the list. Car Curry's hit or miss. You like that Janky's BLS to beat the guy with the BLS picture? Hey, there could be a BLS being summoned here. Look, we're viewing Graveyard. No, I don't think Car Curry fell out of flavor. It's just, it's hit or miss. Like, both X-Sabers and Car Curry are like, they're played by some people like half the time. It's like weird. Basically, I think both Car Curry and X-Sabers share the same problem where I think they're tricky to play and like tricky to like fully understand. And so if you're not super familiar with them, you know, like, people will give them like a single try, lose, and be like, oh, it's like this deck's bad, but usually it's not that case. It's just people misplay with those decks really easily. Oh, do we have BLS now? For game? Oh. Wait, but we haven't normal summoned yet. Wow, not quite there. No, Car Curry are plenty good enough. Like I said, I think Car Curry is just hard. Yeah, I think they're really good. I agree. Like, Car Curry saw plenty of tops historically, as well as we see them now. It just depends on if people want to play them. Like, the issue is we just don't have, like, as big of a player base. Like, we're not seeing we're seeing 40 people in our tournaments on average right now, which is like a decent number. Oh, RIP. Janky is outie. But we see a decent number of people, like 40 is a good amount, but it's not like we're seeing like 200 people in these tournaments, which, like, in that case I think there'd be a good case to at least see every deck getting some form of representation. Think about how little Psychics get for representation. It's crazy. I think that deck's insanely good. Let Shinu slaw up to Gravekeepers, Game 3. Again, I don't think Fortress is that big of a problem if you're, like, aware of it. Like, typically when I was playing X-Sabers, or not X-Sabers, when I was playing Car Curry, I would just try to go for, like, Landois or something like that, or, like, Stardust to, like, protect my board. And then you just go off if you can know you can OTK. Like, if you have a warning set, you know, it's not that bad. What's the last legal set for Tengu Plant? It's technically Generation Force. We don't have Legendary, or I think it was Legendary Collection. Whatever the one that released Great Tornado. And then we don't have the Dark World structure. So last legal set should just be Generation Force, I'm pretty sure. Time in the round. Wow, this is a spicy point to have time in the round called. No, I do not think it was because not everyone could afford Maxi Valor. Like, the reality is Maxi just wasn't that good historically and isn't that good now. Like, literally Car Curry, like, saw tops, but, like, if you look at YCS Toronto historically, 50% of, like, the top cut didn't even run Maxi and main or side. And you cannot imagine that, like, you have players topping a YCS with, like, very skillful players in the pool just being like, yeah, I'm not going to run it because I can't afford it. That's not true. Tour Guide was like $130 a piece at the time, and everyone had tour guides in their builds. So money isn't an issue for players that are like there. You know what I'm saying? It has nothing to do with money. It's just the card wasn't that good. Nah, Maxi is definitely not busted in this format. It's not even close. Like, people just remember Maxi through Modern, which is why they think it's good. Like, Maxi wasn't relevant until Dragon Rulers came out. Then Maxi became good. And even then, like, the amount of special summons in a turn was so low. People just, like, I think, like, Zoo format is when it got real crazy. Yeah, that was like OG. Yeah, every tournament I play in, I side triple Max C, and I can tell you that it is almost like there's been times where I've debated cutting it down to 2 because of how very few matchups I play where I actually want to side it in. It's like if I play against Tengu plants, yes. Anything else, there's better cards. Like agents, it's like you maybe stop a Venus. Great. I'll stop a Venus the one time, but like it's not that good. Yeah, but Top Cut will never be 90% Tengu plant. It will never happen. The format's too diverse. Tengu plant is just not that good. It's good. It's a great deck. It's reliable, but it's really easy to side against, pretty easy to play against, and there's not a lot of innovation that can be done in the deck itself. So it's super easy to like deal with. Maxi is crazy. Y'all are dead wrong. I literally did a video on it, guys. Go check my video. I showed it versus when it can be used against every deck in the format. And you will find that it really does not... It's not that insane against majority of the decks. Yeah, basically, so like Heroes, Agents, TG, and Tengu Plant, you could assume at most you'll see like in a top cut, like in a top 8 scenario, you'll see maybe 2 of one of those decks in top cut. But I've almost never seen like, I don't think I've ever seen a tournament in my entire time doing this where I've seen like Tengu Plant or something just hard dominate top cut. Like, it's just not there. I don't know if there's so many agents today, like, because, like, we've also, like, we already saw this guy play. So, like, it's just, I'm just clicking on matches that are still going on. With people we haven't seen. Like, we haven't seen Shinuslaw yet. Interesting that we attacked the Sengen there. Premature meta, I disagree. Again, unless we're just making the claim that Tengu Plants is tier 0 in the format, which I think is like an absurd claim. There is no other deck in the format that gets like absolutely blasted by Maxi. There's like, and even Tengu Plants doesn't even get that blasted by it. Like, it's just like, there's certain windows of time in a game where like, if you're desperate and have to make a play, that you'll like have to special summon a lot. Is that what I like? Yeah, that's why I like this format, because there is no deck that's just insane. Like, it's just not there. Oh, I see. Yeah, he attacked because of Christia. Even Karakuri has phenomenal stopping points versus Maxi. Like, let's say, like, I mean, I've gone over it in my video. Like, there's so many points where, like, you're gonna give your opponent a draw 1. Maybe a draw 2. The only time they get blasted is if you're using instant fusion, but Karakuri, if you're smart, you side out instant fusion game 2, always. Dragoonity, like, Maxi stops the play for Dragoonity, but you're not gonna like continue. You're not gonna give your opponent four draws to summon a Stardust Dragon. You just stop, because like their best play is chain Maxi to the effect of whatever his name is. Why can't I think of the name? The level 2 tuner. It's effect to special summon from while equipped. They chain Maxi, then you just stop. Then they just 1-for-1. Nothing happens. Yeah, you can like stop the turn, but like it's not gonna like hard win you a game. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like Dragoon, like the Dragoonity decks I've seen run a lot of back row, so they're just like, hey, I'll just pass and stall. I'll like stall. Yeah, Phalanx, that's the card. We'll just pass and stall, and then go again the next turn. And do you have Maxi again? Probably not. If you do, that's unlucky. Their decks, and that's why they like see less success. Interesting that he attacked. You're up life, it's turn 3. Put that shit to defense. I guess he could make a double Gotchi, and that would be almost impossible for... Yeah, you just double Gotchi here. Oh, wow. Wait. That tour guide summon was so greedy! That's gonna cost the game! What's the best that plays a tempo strategy where you put down a strong card and then you just poke? I think Agents is a deck that plays off tempo a lot. Same with Counter Fairies. That's game, baby. Shinjusaw clutching it out. Because now you just swing for 15. And then you make a Utopia. Oh wait, it's the last turn? Oh, so yeah, you just went. Yeah, like I said, it's just tough because like a lot of people come to retro formats from Modern. So they look and they're like, oh, Maxi's so broken in Modern. And then that just makes them operate under the assumption that like it's broken here. They're like, see it at 3 and they're like, oh my god, it's too good. And it's just not. And so yeah, it does take playing the format to understand it, but it doesn't help that there's a lot of people that fearmonger the card too. There's tons of people that'll just say that it's a problem even when it's not, because they just don't play the format. Why do they keep playing? I don't know. What does it matter if you can set the Necro Valley? Alright. Was that the last match, Quinning? Yeah, adding triple upstarts to everything. It's fake. It's fake. It's fake. Like, I actually think giving your opponent life points in this format feels really bad. Like, one of the best things you could do is get your opponent out of warning range, and then you give them 1,000 life points and they can warning again? That sucks. Let's see. Okay, I got decks back. I can double check and see if we don't have any Car Curry, but I'm pretty sure I didn't see any. Yeah, no Car Curry in this tournament. All right. Go back to pairings, take a look. Taking a little break, waiting on that. Is an upstart better for... I mean, I don't like either in agents personally, but that's just me. Any psychic in the tourney? No, man. No one plays psychics in tourneys. I'm the only one. I mean, the only one who's got the stones to play psychics. Psychics are broken, man. A lot of X-Sabers, though. Seeing a decent chunk of X-Sabers for Woods. Which deck you want to learn? Car Curry or Psychics? I mean, either way, I have an in-depth guide to both decks on my channel. In-depth. I talk about how to play the deck, how to build the deck, everything. Those are my decks. Car Curry, X-Saber, Psychics. I've ascended those decks to beyond your wildest dreams. Always play Psychics. You think they'll ever add Tengu Plant Format ranked on Dueling Book? Maybe eventually. I don't know. I think ranked lobby. I mean, I guess like it's not as fake, but I do kind of think like ranked lobbies are fake. Respectfully, like. If you can queue up anytime like what we have right now, like for like the Edison one, it's probably like not bad. But the thing is like, bro, who has time to grind like that? Like if you have the time to grind, you're gonna see success just from playing a ton of games. And I just sit there and think like there's like even if there's a Tengu Plant ranked, I would probably grind it a little, but like there's no way I would have time to sit there and play like a million Tengu Plant games. And even if you do, like what does that determine? Like, I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like ranked lobbies are so fake. I do like Earth decks because I like Naturia Beast and I like Naturia Barkion. I think those cards like are better than, because like the trade-off is like you either play Earth decks and get like Beast Barkion, or you get like play other decks and get access to like Tour Guide plus BLS. You know what I'm saying? I personally think the Earth decks are more enjoyable, and at the very least they're more skillful. They're fun to play. Like I think like they add more challenge to me as a player, which helps me get better as a player. And I think that's important. Hey, round 3 has been posted. Alright, we've seen a few people drop the Paprika versus... That sounds kind of fun. Let's see. Yeah, we'll watch the Psycon. Let's watch a unique deck. I always try to pick unique decks. I mean, y'all can all already probably guess what Psycon's on, but I still like watching him play it. It's either that or we watch Blaze Phoenix. Actually, let's watch Blaze Phoenix, I think. Let's see, who's Blaze Phoenix against? Well, I see Blaze Phoenix here first, so we'll watch it. But I'm gonna take this opportunity to go to the bathroom while we wait for this to start. What do I think about worms? I think worms are good. Woo! We've already seen Handicap play, but you got to catch some of that Blaze Phoenix spice, and I think he's like 1-1 right now. So any loss could result in a potential drop. But obviously we want to see the boy win. So Top Deck TJ. Yo, how's it been, man? I've been doing good. Yo, you should reach out to me on Discord or something. I have no way to contact you. I was gonna see if you wanted to collab on some videos or something. And if you want to come commentate with me right now, I'm down too. But you gotta get me on Discord. Let me check. I feel like y'all can start. It says timeouts in 38 minutes, so I would assume. Am I in Callie's Discord? I'm not. But if you go to the description of the video, you can find the link to my Discord, and then I can call you. Yeah, he said you were sick. I didn't know if you were trying to, if you were like what sick meant. You know, maybe you're just like puking, got to pause every few minutes, or maybe your voice is gone and you can't talk at all. I'm assuming y'all can start. I'm just gonna say they can start. I don't know. Y'all are chilling. Send the request. Alright, yeah, I'll look for it. Alright, I'll shoot you DM. I think there are daily tournaments coming on. I haven't like had time to like explore and see what, because like Quinning has been running some tournaments. I don't know what it is, but yes, there is something going on like pretty frequently now. TJ, let me know if you want to commentate. I'll shoot you a call. If you don't, that's fine too. Totally fine. Up to you. Oh my god, Blaze Phoenix with the one-of algorithm. Hitting the fall troll feels bad. Presumably the fall troll. Oh my god, the back-to-back. We're playing with full information in this game, guys. The Dueling Book 1 of algorithm strikes again. Lots of X. No, this is the same guy as last round. So we're watching the same X-Saber player. I think there's like 3 or 4 in the tournament, which is actually pretty good representation for X-Sabers. It's kind of rare we see that much. But I mostly wanted to watch Blaze Phoenix play in case of loss and drop a losey, you know? Because we on the Morphotronics, you already know. I don't know what remade is. Okay, so we got Raid on. Wait, I saw there's like an X-Saber guy in Arc 5, I'm pretty sure. Is TG good? Of course TG's good. I'm upset that this like picture is just blacked out. You hate the art on Morphtronic cards? Yo, Morphtronics are cool, man. I feel like Blaze Phoenix accomplished everyone's dream. I feel like so many people really liked this archetype, but it just like sucked, and Blaze Phoenix made it like playable. And that's what we want. Yeah, TJ, I was telling Callie this, but I did a poll on my channel, and everyone said X-Saber cards are way better than 6 Samurai cards. It was like 75-25 split. Not even close. It was like a lot of people voted. So in other words, I'm right again. Like always. It's really tough being right about everything all the time, but I do it pretty frequently, you know? Why didn't they make the X-Saber guy like a cowboy or something, you know? That Western vibe. I'm gonna make a Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime based on Tengu plant format. How cool would that be? You like edgy cards? Oh no, cute cards all the way. Like wind-ups was one of my favorite archetypes because they're just adorable. Get some Ludwig action here. I guess that's to be expected. But, you know, we won't use Ludwig's content there. We'll just go to the next song. Yeah, cute card's best in slot. I agree. I agree. You ever look at Wind Up Rabbit? The Tengu. Alright. The Tengu Plant anime. Here's my plan. Here's my plan. The main character plays Karakuri. Okay? And the main antagonist plays Six Samurai. It'd be pretty cool, no? It'd be pretty cool. I do appreciate Tour Guide's artwork, but in personal playstyle, I don't actually enjoy playing the card. Wait, we just don't have the Stardust? Unlucky. I mean, in terms of cutesy cards, Tengu Plants as a deck has a lot of cutesy cards. You know, we got like, I mean, the Tour Guide. I think Sangan kind of cute. Debris Dragon, Dandy. Spore. Spore's adorable looking. Didn't Shane call on a MSC for a Sangan? Unlucky. Oh, looks like X-Saber's going in. This might just be the dub. I mean, I do believe in my boys Morphtronics, but this is quite the board to break. You mean Secret Spore? I agree. Secret Spore, Secret Caius, Secret Chaos Orc, Secret Heavy Storm, Secret Mind Control, Secret 1-for-1, Secret Foolish Burial, Secret Solemn Warning, and Secret Trap Death Shoot. That's what we need, guys. Oh, wait, that's big. That's big. We get the nice search. Interesting. Forgot search. If he... This Raydon was banished by Trish, right? So he couldn't even search. Damn, y'all are really asking me to put a lot of thought on this anime thing. The Dragoonity guy is Joey Wheeler. That's what modern Joey Wheeler looks like. Think about it. Makes sense. But honestly though, I've thought about that before. Like Joey Wheeler as a character, if he were to like progress in the 5Ds anime, like Dragoonity makes sense for him. You know what I'm saying? It's like the baby dragons turn into bigger dragons. It makes sense. It's like his whole theme from like the Duel Monsters era with like the Time Wizard fusion, except in this time it's just like synchros and it makes more sense. Nah, that character was lame. I think the psychic character just gotta be like a pristine waifu for the anime. You know what I'm saying? Pristine. What a board state we're in now. Oh! When the last card is Pot of Avarice. Listen, like, the anime only can revive good characters. That's the reality. It has to have good characters. Like, the cool characters, and that's it. Now I just need a Tengu plant. I'll write the script for it, but I need someone who's really good at animation. I'll do all the voices too. Alright, here's the thought, right? I think the agent's player would be the head of a corrupt society, you know? They're like the government or whatever. They like seem good, but they're not. And then you also would have like the like villain, the like villains that are like the dark side of it. So that, like it's like both sides are villains. You know? It could be big. Thoughts on Modern? I haven't played Modern in a very long time, but I think Modern sucks. I think Modern is just a power crept game of a much better game, which is old Yu-Gi-Oh! I could do the waifu voice. Easy. Easy. I can do anything. Dare me to learn a modern deck? Already done. I know how to play Madolce. Well, I mean, Infernity gotta be villain, no? Listen, last time I played Modern, I played Prank Kids, and I like got my opponent down to top decking, and I just remember they like flipped a trap card, and were able to make like a massive board, like just go plus $1 million off that single trap card, like while they were top decking. And I was like, this is fucking dumb. Why would I play this game? Nah, after Dragon Rulers, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was ruined. It wasn't like ruined beyond repair, but that was the start of like the most power crept form of Yu-Gi-Oh! We've ever seen. And then it just got worse and worse. Like, there were good formats in between, they're okay, but nothing, like, it's like the game was a completely different game after Dragon Rulers. 100%. Alright, in the anime, we make the Tengu plant guy just Billy Break. He's in the anime. No, I actually don't mind Firewater. Like I said, I don't think the game is like ruined. There's like decent formats in between, but it's like, it's just worse. It's just worse Yu-Gi-Oh! Compared to what's before it in reality. Like, it's like a bell curve, okay? I think the game was like pretty shit. It goes up, it hits Tengu Plant, which is like the peak, then it slightly goes down, YCS Miami's second best format, and then it just a steady decline. And that's how Yu-Gi-Oh! Goes. It makes sense that Tengu Plant would be the peak of the bell curve, though. The hero player, they made Joe Girolando. Never thought about it. I mean, I haven't thought about most of this, to be honest. I'm just kind of making this shit up as I go. Oh, now that would be a cool Exodia player, though, for real. YCS Miami, it's like basically the wind-up OTK format. So it's like nerfed wind-ups, nerfed Insectors, nerfed Dino Rabbit. Versus or like with like, It's basically like September 2012 format, except you add in Mermail Fire Fist at the end. And so it's just a really diverse format. Very similar to Tengu, but just slightly, like, it's like the decks are more oppressive. Nah, I don't believe in signed cards. I like voice actor signatures. Those are cool. And I guess I have a Stratos playmat with Jaden's signature on it, which is cool. I don't even know where that is, though. I gotta find that shit. It's September 12th, but it's as far as you can go into September 12th. Because, like, September 12th is a different format than YCS Miami. YCS Miami is technically right before Meadowlands. Yeah, it has full power Fire Fist and, like, technically full power Mermails. But, like, Wind Up OTK was still, like, the best deck of the format. So it's, like, it doesn't even matter. Which is why I think it was just super diverse. Hieratics are super cool in that format. There's a lot of cool decks in that format. It's definitely my second favorite one to Tengu. And I think it's the second best format to Tengu. Like, yeah. Oh my god, Blaze Phoenix is going off, son. Kill that card. Get out of here. Ooh, got him, Z-Call. What we got? Just bring back both Dark Souls. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, baby. What's something in Tengu Plant that plays similar to Fire Fist? I mean, maybe Gravekeeper? Is that accurate? It's just a back row deck with some pops that get pluses. Yeah, it doesn't have the 3-axis. But also, you can technically play, like, spellbooks in that format without worrying, without, like, there's no judgment, Spellbook of Judgment. And I actually like spellbooks way, like, before Judgment. Like, where you're actually running, like, the deck as intended. It's way more fun. This is a tough call for the Trishula effect. Like, what are you hitting here? Like, you ideally want to banish a Dark Soul, but you can't attack unless you kill the Pastule, so you actually have to banish the Pastule and give him both searches, which also feels bad. Is there a Discord for that format yet? It's basically my Discord, like, where I've started the channel for YCS Miami. I haven't done any tournaments. Like, last time, I made a poll seeing if people want to do a tournament for it, because I would host one. But it hasn't happened. But honestly, so, like, I'm not traveling or anything for, like, Christmas break for my, like, work, because I work at a college. And so, like, I'll have a lot of time off in Christmas, which is where I'm going to put a lot of time into making content, and honestly, probably adding YCS Miami as a format to the website. It just takes a lot of work to do, and I need to be able to sit down and have the time, so I'm going to abuse that and try to get Miami up there and then do an introductory video for it on my channel. Format isn't popular yet, but, I mean, like I said, literally, it's the same thing with Tengu, man. People sit there and talk about how great Edison is. It's just because they haven't played Tengu, man. Like, that's the only reason why you could ever think Tengu's better than Edison. That, like, or, like, that Edison's better than Tengu. Like, it's just not, it's not even close. Like, this format's just everything that Edison has, but more and better. And so, like, same thing. Like, people played September 2012, haven't played Miami. They never even heard of Miami. But it's like, as Retro Yu-Gi-Oh! Becomes more and more solved, I guarantee you Tengu #1, and then Miami #2. That's just because I've done a lot of research in old formats. Yeah, Geargia Karakuri's in Miami as well. Thoughts on Perfect Circle? It's, like, kind of fun, but not something I would, like, play regularly. I like diverse formats. I like formats with, like, a ton of different options. Which is why Miami and Tengu are my favorite, because they have so many different decks you can play. But I think in Tengu, you can literally play anything. We're literally watching Morphtronics do some cooking, you know what I'm saying? You can literally play anything in Tengu Plant format. And then Miami, I think that's less so true, because, like, a lot of the decks are just strictly better than other things. Like, for example, like, I think as an archetype, windups are pretty oppressive, so you can't just play anything. Like, some of those real slow decks are going to get shit on, versus in Tengu, they can kind of play. But yeah. Yeah, so for full context, like, when I created my library on the website, all the decks, like, if you see a weird deck on there, for the most part, like, I would spend hours just testing that deck against Tengu plants and agents myself. So I would, like, be playing against myself, like, put one deck on one monitor, the other on the other, and I just sit there and run through tests to see how beatable, or, like, you know, can Ice Barriers beat Tengu plants? Like, can it pull it off? Yes or no? And I would just run a bunch of tests and see if you could do it. And believe it or not, I've actually done that same thing for Edison. But see, like, the difference is like, I can put a random deck against Tengu plants and feel like it's, like, pretty reasonably winnable, but then I'll do the same thing for, like, Blackwings and Edison, and then you, like, run a lot of tests, and it's like, okay, this isn't even, like, it's so one-sided, like, on how much better Blackwings is, just generically speaking. And then I sit there and think about playing tournaments, where it's like, you have, like, that select group of, like, top decks in Edison, and it's like, most decks aren't beating those. And, like, the results show it pretty much consistently. Like, you can maybe win, but it's just, like, probability-wise, I feel like it's so improbable. Like, I think Blaze Phoenix could easily top this tournament with Morphtronics and Tengu Plant format. I think it's totally reasonable to make that claim or thought, but I don't think it applies in Edison, where it's like you have to go through, like, you have to beat, like, 6 Blackwing decks in a row to make it through, and Blackwing is just full power in that format. Oh, baby. What about Hat? I think Hat is just worse fire water. Like, I actually think Hat is really overrated. I'm not a fan. Like, I just don't like Soul Charge, personally. I think Soul Charge is kind of cringe, and then they also have, like, that, like, the Infernity deck, and it's like, that Infernity combo deck is, like, a little absurd, too. I mean, it's fine. It's playable, but I wasn't a big Hat guy, personally. But I don't think it's, like, like, I would encourage you to try it if, you know, you think you want to. If it sounds like something you think would be fun. Because, like, the cool thing about Hat, I remember when I played it historically, was, like, there was a lot of different, like, combinations. It was basically, like, what can you, like, mix together? Because it was, like, good cards.decks. And a lot of times formats with, like, good cards.deck can be really fun. Because it, like, lets you be creative with how you build. So that's, like, fun. But, again, I just think, like, Fire Water might just be better. Soul Charge is your favorite card of all time? I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's just cause Blackwings are so overtuned in that format. Yeah, it's literally like, you can play any deck you want in Edison. Like, it's diverse similarly to Tengu, but it's just like the decks in Edison that are, like, high tier are so much more oppressive. Like, you can't even tell me they're not. Like you literally, I've talked about it before, but, like, you can use, like, the progression series that Simo and Nimnim do or whatever. You could use that as a great case study for, like, the early season of that format. Oh, this is just game here. 100%. But you can look at, like, Simo had full power Blackwings, and, like, even as the game got more and more power crept, he, like, didn't, in, like, season 1, he, like, didn't drop a game, and he just ran Blackwings back for, like, every single match. And, like, that's like what made them implement banning rules, because Blackwings just continuously won every episode, and it got stale for the viewers. So, like, you have that deck at full power in Edison. Like, you can't tell me it's not Thanos. Like, I mean, there's other decks that are also really strong that can compete with it, but it's like a really small group, you know? Really small. Yeah, heroes and frogs. Like, Substitute is broken, man. You can't tell me that card's not stupid. I don't know. I don't know how people do it. But again, I just think the only reason why people do it is because content creators have, like, hard sucked off the format. Like, they just talk about how great Edison is when they have no experience in retro formats, really, or, like, very minimal. And so they, like, talk about how great it is when there's just way better formats out there. And then people just take that for word. And they just play it. But, like, there's also the case, like, Who Needs Meta made, where it's like, they like Tengu better, but they also like the chaos of Edison. Yeah, I think for most formats you can feel a difference between, like, Tier 1 and Tier 1.5, but Tengu just has such, like, I don't know why. It's like every deck feels at very similar strength, and so, like, that's even, like, people talk about favorable matchups. I feel like you can win any matchup with any deck. Like, it's like, it literally, skill is such a big contributor to it. Yeah, like, it's just messier in Edison, and some people like that messiness. But I don't think you could make a case that that format's better than Tengu. I think it's just people got excited because other people were playing it. Alright, game 2, Blaze Phoenix catching the dub. That's kind of insane. Thoughts on GOAT? I think GOAT is good if you really like classic Yu-Gi-Oh! But I just think it's like kind of, it's too slow for me. It's boring. Same reason, like, I'm not a fan of, like, Hearthstone, you know, like, I had people push, they're like, oh, you should play Hearthstone, and I was like, alright, I'll try it, and I got really good at Hearthstone, like, I literally got, like, super high ranked in the very short stint that I played, and then I was like, this game's fucking boring, I had to stop playing. But GOAT's pretty solved, too, like, there's not really much to learn from it anymore. Whenever I play GOAT, I just play Relinquished and fuck around, even though it's not good. Yeah, I played Hearthstone a long time ago. Ooh, hitting the 1 does not feel good, but does he hit a monster? Big money, no whammies. It's literally because people just fearmonger the format, man. They just spread propaganda about it, and I know more about this format than the average person. I think it's fair to say, like, I don't know everything, but I know quite a bit. And I just sit there and tell people that they're wrong about that stuff, and they just, like, they'll never admit defeat. You can prove them wrong, you can show, like, my Max C video is the greatest case study, too. You, like, demonstrate how it's not that bad, and people still want to try to argue that it is, but it's like I showed every Max C-able point for every deck. Can't tell me it's a problem. Oh, sweet wampum, we hit the remote, and we still get another effect use here. I'm the modern day Billy Brake. I wish I was as good as Billy Brake. Although, I did 2-0 Billy Brake at a Win-A-Mat tournament once. Maxi in Modern, it's definitely a problem in Modern. It's too broken. But then again, I mean, everything in Modern's broken, so I don't know. I've always theorized like maybe it'd be good for the game. I don't know, but Master Duel, I guess it like lets you kind of see. It's probably pretty just frustrating and boring to play. For Modern, you probably want the power creep to just remain where it is and just play like psychopaths. This is some fatty pluses here. We get the remote and search. Oh my god. Wait, this is... Blaze Phoenix going off here. I also don't like how Modern has like every card has like infinite text. It's like a million walls of text for each card. I mean, I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Probably since its conception. I mean, but I was like a little kid when it was happening. I mean, I played Edison historically too. I was playing Flamvels back in the day. But it was like, I just feel like the game got so much better on the release of Effect Veiler. Effect Veiler really changed the game, and for the positive. Are we going for the remote in here? Does he have Torrential? Wait, are we calling Prio? Yeah, exactly. There's 4 good decks in Edison, and that's it. Anything else is copium. Like, I don't even know, because, like, so, like, even with, like, Tengu, like, there's a lot of content to be made on Tengu, and, you know, I got a lot to go, but I also wonder, like, if there's a point, like, I don't know how some, like, content creators, Edison content creators do it, especially when reacting to top 8s, and it's like, whoa, look at this deck! It's Blackwings again! This has to suck, no? Interesting. Blaze didn't go for the draw. Yo, my cards got stolen in Edison format too. Actually, I had a binder. It got stolen when I was like at a regional during Edison time. I mean, I didn't quit because of it, but it's crazy. Well, Edison content creators also stretch it. They stretch it really hard. Like, my favorite one ever was the video where they're like, oh, look at this new deck Thestalos. And it was literally like the Jeff Jones Quick Draw Dandy build with a Thessalos in it. It was literally just Quick Draw, but they were running Thessalos. And they named the deck Thessalos and acted like it was something new. Ooh, this Maxi kind of hurt here. Yeah, playtest. Why aren't you showing up to locals? Huh? Why? Tell me. Dang, the game too, time in the round. Why did Edison get so big? Well, because a certain Edison content creator is really good friends with some of the largest Yu-Gi-Oh content creators, and those Yu-Gi-Oh content creators decided to overhype the fuck out of Edison at every stage. And then what happens is this little thing called, it's like heuristics or whatever, which is the idea that when you see other people doing something, you assume it's the right choice without doing your own research. So other people just kind of were like, hey, people are playing Edison, it's good, and they'll play it. And in a vacuum, if you've never played Retro Yu-Gi-Oh before, Edison is a good format. Like, if you haven't played any other Retro Yu-Gi-Oh, have nothing to compare it to, you will probably have a positive experience with Edison. It'll probably feel good. But the issue is there's just way better formats that just never got talked about or never got put in the spotlight in the same lens. It's the entire reason I started making Tengu Point content to begin with, is I was like, bro, Tengu's way better, and it just takes somebody to actually start pushing it for it to happen. Yeah, hand traps was like the best change for the game. Also, I don't know how you could play a format that has 2 Honest, 3 Collude, because I feel like those are like the most annoying fucking cards in the entire game. I hate damage step hand traps. And you don't even got Debunk to deal with them there. Yeah, COVID also helped significantly as well. COVID helped like them with it. Unfortunately, I was graduating college, because I actually did a Tengu tournament and it did well. When I was playing back when I was in college, but I didn't have time to like switch to full content creation and all that because I was like graduating college still. And so like there was like a big window that was missed for Tengu, because I think if they are both like at even footing from the start, there's a real good chance that Tengu just passes Edison really quickly. I don't know if Edison is cheaper to play. Like, I mean, maybe early on it was. But we are in a wacky game state here. Oh my god. I mean, the most expensive cards for Tengu is Maxi, which, like, not getting the reprint in the Rarity Collection was so stupid. Like, I was so upset about that. So, but Maxi like is like one of the most expensive cards, and then Thunder King. It's like Maxi, Thunder King, and then Trap Dushu. But Tengu is really cheap, especially because of like the 25th anniversary collection releasing tour guide and like every rarity you could want, effect veiler and every rarity you could want. Like those are all positive changes. The general direction of Yu-Gi-Oh! In the next 5 years is, I think Tengu will eventually pass Edison. At some point. I don't know if it's within the next 5 years. I have no idea. But I think eventually it will. Because, like, people will eventually realize that it's just the same format, just with more stuff. And a better card pool. And then I think YCS Miami will eventually pop off too. Because that format's really good. Oh, the torrential. We've literally seen people top in modern Tengu tournaments. Like Murray was one of them, topped without having Maxi in main or side. Murray is proof it can be done. Yeah, Tengu will eventually get there. I'm pretty confident in that. But like I said, I mean, we'll see if I'm a genius, and in the future we see Tengu Plant number 1, YCS Miami number 2. But I think those are just far and away the best formats Yu-Gi-Oh's ever had. I mean, you got a ways on YCS Miami, because, like I said, I'll try to do some introductory stuff for it so more people actually know it exists, because right now no one even knows it exists. What is YCS Miami? Here. I'll link it. That is top cut of YCS Miami. About Providence, that's the one before it. I'm not a fan, personally. Gee, Blaze Phoenix winning the match in time. Way to go, Blaze Phoenix. We're still in it with them Morphtronics. That's what I like to see, baby. Although I'm sad to see X-Sabers lose, because y'all know I love X-Sabers too. Yeah, it's literally just like because I think everyone remembers windups and like it's like windups, Chaos Dragons, Dino Rabbit. A lot of people remember those formats fondly, but the format with their full power is just really bad. It's super die roll dependent. But in YCS Miami, that gets toned down a bit, and each deck is just like kind of nerfed, so it's not nearly as oppressive, which makes a lot more decks viable, which means the format's really diverse still, and like it's overall positive. Like Nationals 2015, I mean, I think so, because I played YCS Minneapolis 2015, and that was like Magispector Metal Foe, and I actually really like that format. That's up there in one of my favorite formats. Because that was with PK Fire and Blue Eyes, and it was like Metal Foe Magispector. That format was pretty fun. Let's see. Is anyone else still playing? I doubt it. Doesn't look like it. We'll be going into round 4. Okay, yeah, we're working on posting round 4 pairings here. Yeah, I think Fire Kings are legal. We checked. It's not full power Fire King though. It's missing that one common guy. Oh, then maybe I'm thinking YCS Minneapolis might have been 2016. Because no, I didn't like Necro Shadow BA. I thought that. I actually like took a hiatus. I quit the game for a while during that time. Because I hated. Again, like my favorite part about Yu-Gi-Oh is like the grind. I like and it's why I like Tengu Plant format is like grinding for pluses, right? I think there should be, like, the gameplay should be slow enough where you have to work for your advantage, but fast enough where you can do some combos and do some cool stuff, which I think, like, both formats have both qualities, like, both Tengu Plant and YCS Miami have those qualities, but what I don't like is when the game shifted from, like, hey, now all your advantage you get is free. Like, Shadow's BA, all those cards, all of them just automatically replace themselves and get more stuff for free, like, when they're just sent to the grave, and I think that's just really, like, I didn't like that mechanic because it made me feel like I didn't have to work for pluses anymore. And I just felt like the gameplay shifted and it was a different game at that point. So I didn't like it, personally. But again, I did also play during, like, Metal Foe format, and I thought Metal Foe was probably one of the most fun decks I've ever played. I think it's, like, one of my favorite decks of all time. And, like, that was during, like, Full Power Pendulum, which is, like, still kind of silly, too. Like, you know, like, a lot of people hated that era, too. So, like, it just kind of depends. But that's, like, my outlier take, where, like, I really just thought... I thought Metal Foe mirrors were really skillful and fun. Alright, round 4. We got pairings up. I didn't know we had Leigh Murphy in this tournament. Where he at? Song goes kind of hard. Goes kind of hard. Okay, they closed pairing, so maybe they goofed it, because like I said, I don't even see Leigh Murphy in here. Yeah, Zoo was like the start of it, but there was also some cool parts of Zoo too. Like, the more nerfed Zoo got, like, I really liked playing, like, Metal Foe Zoo. I honestly kind of liked the Norden, like, draw 3 combo that they had for Zoo. Like, I thought that was kind of fun. It was pretty fun. But it was degenerate. Yeah, and see, that's why I like YCS Miami over, like, Dino Rabbit format, because Dino Rabbit has 1 less rabbit and then 1 less tour guide. So it's like that consistency is, like, you will see turn 1 Logia, and it's still obviously strong, but it's not at the same level, if that makes sense. Yeah, Wind Up Loop doesn't exist in Miami either, because it's just Wind Up OTK. Ooh. Oh, I actually want to watch Chinislaw versus Saikon. That sounds really fun. I think I have to exit though. Now that's a game worth watching right there. That's what we're talking about. That sounds like a really interesting matchup. Because I've honestly always wondered, because it's like Dragoonity versus Gravekeepers, right? And I've always wondered how that matchup goes, because, like, it's like Field Spell Wars, right? So, like, I don't know how difficult this matchup is for Dragoonity. So I'm curious. This is for my own thing. Thoughts on hat? I already said I'm not really a hat guy. I think fire water is just better. But like I think it's fine. It's okay. Listen, man, we get enough people to play Miami, I'll host a tournament for it. Gladly. I'll gladly host a tournament for it because I want people to like be aware that the format even exists. It's so good. Like, I remember I played it historically. It was so fun. It's such a good format. This is table 1, so both these guys are undefeated. That's hype. I mean, in terms of what I wear, I do wear hats, but as far as hat format goes, I'm not a hat format guy. Thoughts on Dragon Ball the anime? You're not gonna like it. You're not gonna like my thoughts on Dragon Ball. I never could watch it. I thought that anime was fucking terrible. I just remember so many like episodes of some guy holding a big blast for like 3 episodes straight. Should I throw it? Maybe. I don't know. Should I throw it? God, just make a fucking choice, man. I can't deal with that. Might as well ask my thoughts on everything. Sure. Keep them going. But yeah, Dragon Ball, weak anime. Not a fan. But I also don't like I don't like super OP characters. It's like Superman the anime, and I've always thought Superman was a stupid idea. Who's my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh character of all time? Jaden Yuki, of course. It's not even close. Jaden Yuki was the most badass protagonist by far. Soul Charge's balance, skipping battle phase is big. Yeah, I don't know if I'd call Soul Charge balanced. I mean, it really didn't, like, at the time, since everyone was on equal playing field to use it, it didn't feel like it was, like, hard gatekeeping the format, like, what it was like. There's just a lot of degenerate stuff you could do because of it. Oh my god. Dust shoot. I haven't watched the new, like, final arc of Bleach, but, like, even Bleach, like, Ichigo starts off kind of weak. Like, literally the whole theme of Bleach is, like, OP guy shows up, Ichigo loses, Ichigo trains, Ichigo wins, moves on to next OP guy, and it's like rinse and repeat. That's the whole anime. And I don't mind that. I don't mind earning the strength. I don't like the idea of, like, you just auto have the strength. Okay, I like Jaden because he was the most badass. Like, that dude, like, he, like, killed all his friends. That guy, like, he had, like, his villain arc, and I thought the U-Bell thing was cool. Damn, we have a very simplified game state. Hey, I do love spellbooks. It's one of my favorite archetypes of all time, too. Well, no, I mean, every deck can play it, like... It definitely just enables some decks over others, obviously, but I'm just like not a fan of Soul Charge, I guess. But I just think Fire Water be better than Hat. Holy, we got a game on our hands. Yeah, I'll play Spellbooks in Miami. No one played it historically, but the deck has to be good, no? Oh, the Field Spell Wars. It's big. Oh, don't get MST'd here. Big dog. Oh, wait, that's big too. Well, it's just like I like to see the main character earn his strength more so than being strong out the gate. Like, for example, I really cannot get into Jujutsu Kaisen, even though a lot of people love that anime. But it's like the main character is already broken. Oops. Who's the best Star Wars character? It's Jar Jar. Everybody knows. Don't even pretend like it's not Jar Jar. Oh, does he ram the recruiter just to get just to break the ravine? That honestly might be the play. Because how, like, you do not want the, yeah. Oh, wait, he has it. Never mind, he doesn't need a ram. I'm sorry, I just think the powers in Dragon Ball are boring. Yeah, everyone's super. It's boring. Like, you compare it to like Naruto, right? Like the characters in Naruto have to get like creative with their abilities. I feel like in Dragon Ball Z, it's just big fist fight, big fist. Cool. Yeah, but I like Jaden for different reasons. Like, Jaden, every Yu-Gi-Oh protagonist is OP, right? Every single one of them. They all just win everything. But I like Jaden because of his villain arc, where he just goes and, like, kills off all his friends and, like, I don't know. He starts using evil heroes. It's awesome. It's just a cool arc. I think Shikamaru, my boy in Naruto. Zane is a pretty cool character in GX. I'm disappointed Cyrus didn't pop off harder so we couldn't have meta Viacroids or whatever. It feels like Shinuslaw be winning the Field Spell Wars. Oh, we got Lance? Bye, Madara fan here. Ooh. Oh, we're thonking. Dang, this is a close match. This is a close match. The music's getting into it too. Alright, it ended. Right as I said something. Fucking commentator curse. It is a bad message to kids. But hey, there are some characters in anime that are just naturally gifted like that, you know? He just be the naturally gifted boy. That is one large assailant. But then again, so is like killing your friends. That's also a pretty bad message to kids, but Jaden did that too. Cause Jaden don't give a damn. Alright, playtest, who's your favorite Yu-Gi-Oh protagonist then? If you hate Jaden so much. Let me hear your takes. Yeah, how's 2,500? I just love I think Crash is actually very. I told you, Yu-Gi-Oh protagonists don't apply because they're always all broken. Which I've seen all. I never really got through Arc 5, and I didn't watch the one with Lynx. Who gives a shit? But I've seen all of the original Yu-Gi-Oh, all of GX, and all of 5Ds. And I think I've seen all of Zexal too. Yeah, exactly. Season 4 Jaden was sick. Oh wait, that's game. Yep. Yami! That's like saying your favorite Pokemon is Pikachu. Season 3 of 5Ds? I don't even know if I saw it. Actually, I mean, I think it's all on Hulu, isn't it? I don't remember. I just remember I used to actually like watch like the Japanese episodes of 5Ds because I'd get so stoked about the cards they were going to release. Like I saw Infernity before they released and I was like, yo, that deck looks sick. Mega Rayquaza. So edgy. My favorite Pokemon is Vileplume. It's the best Pokemon, period. Everybody knows that. I don't know. I watched 5Ds a long time ago. So I don't know if I saw season 3 or not, but I did watch all the episodes subbed. Playtest IRL, do you play Paladins in D&D? That's my read. Because I play Bards, which is why, you know, that's where you know. It's like the difference, you know? I mean, the best character in OG Yu-Gi-Oh! Is Tristan Taylor, and it's not even close. Actually, I was a Bakura fan. I love Bakura. Thought Bakura was so cool because Dark Necrofear was one of my favorite cards in like OG Yu-Gi-Oh. When I was a little kid, I had like a Fiend deck, and Dark Necrofear was my ace, you know? What read do I get from you? I don't know. The only reason why I said, because I saw Heart of a Teacher, risk life for friends, that just sounds like a paladin to me, so that's why I'm assuming Playtest IRL plays paladins in D&D. I don't know. Could be wrong. It's like explaining why he likes Yugi made me think this dude's a paladin. I'm pretty sure the Orichalcos arc was technically supposed to be filler, but I thought that arc was cool. Oh, you've never played D&D? You're missing out. D&D's fun, man. We should do a Yu-Gi-Oh content creator like D&D. Like, that'd be so fun. But I don't know how to DM. I'm not very good at it. Ooh, bottomless coming up big. Yeah, no, I agree. The Orichalcos arc was sick. It was a good arc for Yu-Gi-Oh. I think that's my favorite arc, actually. I mean, Battle City's up there too, but I couldn't get behind the OG Yu-Gi-Oh, like the original, like the Pegasus one, because like they're just making shit up just as they go. I activate Multiply, making infinite Karibos. Fuck it. Yeah, Battle City and the Orichalcos ones are like both pretty goated. But I did like, I think my favorite part, I like when good guys turn to bad guys. And so I like seeing like the Orichalcos arc where Yugi goes kind of rogue. But Battle City was sick. I won't even lie. Game 3, Saikon gets to go first. This matchup looks like pretty even. It's probably slightly GK favored, would be my guess. Because if Necro Valley's on the field, Dragoonies don't really have a lot of ways to play. Yeah, of course. Good guy Anakin turning Invader. It's sick. That's why I like Jaden. Jaden is like a good guy that went evil. But he went like full evil. You know, Yugi had like a, oopsie, I made an Angie play. Oh, we get the turn on Future Fusion for game 3. That's big. That's so big. Are we just calling the bluff on the dark hole here? Is that what we doing? I respect it. I'm surprised you've never played D&D, man. I feel like everyone has played D&D at this point. If you haven't played D&D, you're missing out. Chunusal wants to prevent both of them. And we're chilling with that. This is a really good board state for Saikon. Because he doesn't... He also, since he got a big guy for free, You played D&D once and hated it? I mean, to be fair, you can have some really shit D&D groups. Like, I've played with some, like, bad groups, but I've also played with really good groups. So, like, I think, like, the less seriously people take it, the more fun it is. But MST's kind of nice. I don't know, I'm pretty sure every type in D&D can be OP, just depends on how you play it. Like, my bard is unmatched, just saying. I come up with some stupid ideas as a bard, and it's fun. Oh, interesting. We took the MST off the duality. You want to threaten to stop the thing, but now he does. With his MST, he doesn't actually need to use the field spell here. You probably just don't. Uh-oh. Synchrosh, okay. Is it just a Bryanak pitch? Oh. Yeah, I love this song. Why not bounce? Don't you have game on board and they can't reset the spy? What deck makes Bryanak the most consistent? I mean, Dragooni's pretty good at it. Zombie's really good at it. Psychic's pretty good at it. Does he top the Dark Hole? Yeah, Darksome Orc feels really good versus Gravekeepers. Alright, there's no Dark Hole. GG! Yeah, honestly, I was actually siding this card in my Tengu plant list, because you can side in Tengu, like, because Reborn Tengu's a wind, and then Tour Guide's a dark, and Debris a wind as well. So you could actually side it in Tengu. It's really good versus back row decks. Oh no, she just allowed 5 monsters. Unlucky. Let's see what's going on over here. Jin versus Necro? Sure. True Stardust is a wind. Anything in the graveyard? No. Oh, that's pretty big. Consume. Imagine if Necro had the lance. Go so hard there. For some reason I thought it was tribute summoning there. Mind control, it's the most broken card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Slurpee. Do you have a lance? Interesting. I mean, I'm the main person who argues against the fact that X-Sabers is like unwinnable against agents. Literally, Himne just played X-Sabers in the like Tengu tournament in Germany and beat two agent players with X-Sabers. It's not an unwinnable matchup. It's like literally, I think like it's over. I'm trying to think of the word. I feel like there's like a bias towards it because like basically if agents pop off, like if the agents drop multiple Hyperion and like they just open the nuts, they look insane, look unbeatable. So like people will like register those games and be like, oh, this matchup's bad. But in reality, like if you think on average they're gonna have like a Gachi, maybe a Hyperion, that's really manageable for X-Sabers, right? It just kind of depends. But the benefit of the X-Sabers versus Agent matchup is since Agents don't run a lot of back row, you get the freedom to big synchro and like pop off. Well, Sabers also have absurdly good matchups into back row decks, right? Like I think Agents is like one of their worst matchups, but like in the same aspect, like Agents have a really bad matchup into Gravekeeper, right? So like every deck has its like kryptonite or bad matchup. But I think skill plays way more of a factor, so I don't think there's any deck that's just like, oh, this is hard winning or losing. Like, the reason why people think Agents is just, like, super favorable is because Hyperion pops. Like, you sit on, and, like, X-Sabers sit on a lot of cards, like Pastoral Embers. Like, you sit on cards that, like, are really bad to get popped. So, like, by sitting on those cards, you're kind of, like, Hyperion and, like, BLS cards like that have a lot of value if they can just banish them or remove them, so then you don't have to deal with it. That spot removal is really powerful. But, again, the trade-off is those decks don't run a lot of back row, and if X-Sabers don't get interrupted and they get to combo off, then they can just hard win the game. So it's not like it's insane. How does Sabers beat GKs? I mean, like, they literally can just blow up back row. I mean, my list mains Decree. So, like, my list for Sabers literally main decks an auto win card against Heroes, GK, and against, like, Heroes, GK, and, like, Worms, TG, stuff like that. But they run cards, like, they just have a lot of outs to, like, trap cards. Like, Hyunlei Pop is insane. Like, me and Himne even tested Sabers versus GK, and pretty much every game 1 just went to me for free. But then game 2s and 3s were harder because he would side in Rivalry, and I didn't have, like, MSTs, which made me realize I needed to side MSTs alongside maining Decree. But Rivalry was, like, the most important card in that matchup to determine if I won or lost. But I would say, in general, Sabers is just favorable. For sure. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like I said, my build exclusively main decks Decree, and I think that's the correct way to build Sabers. But, like, so for me, I think X-Sabers has an insanely favorable matchup against GK. But if you're not on that build, it can be bad. But, like, other X-Saber builds, like, if you're not on main deck Decree, you're probably on main deck 7 Tools, which, like, also can deal with, like, the warning shit to stop what your opponent's doing. But it's just a little less consistent. Smart play by Necro, denying the priority so he can maintain the Fall Troll. But for context, I only play the Decree version, so because I think it's just the best way to play it. So I don't really see, like, for me, those decks are just free wins for X-Sabers. Which is why I think X-Sabers are really strong, because if you can auto-win against Heroes, GK, and TG in the first game, and then siding just dictates if you can win the second game, then like that's like 3 meta decks right there, and 4 if you want to count worms, because worms are still pretty strong, that you auto win the matchup against, like auto win game 1 against. Because most of those decks don't even main deck MST, so they have no out to main deck Decree, they just lose. Descendant's not going to let you set what up. I mean, like I said, I tested it against Himne, who's like playing like the Turbo Gravekeeper build, and it literally was like every game 1 was borderline unwinnable for Himne, and then game 2s and 3s it got better with siding for Himne, but like, yeah, there wasn't like an insane conclusion you could make from it because we didn't play a ton of games, but it was still safe enough. Should those decks main deck MSC? I don't think so. It's like a tough call, right? Because like you're basically running a card that's like less good against everything else to try to deal with main deck Decree from like just X Sabers. Can't really justify it. You just gotta accept the fact that you're gonna lose that game 1. Do we have Gores? That'd be so funny. Oh my god, he has Gores! That feels really bad for Necro. Down to top decking for both sides. But BLS is still live. There's a lot of good cards live for Jin. Oh, we got the My Hero song. Hey, see, look. There's that main deck 7 tools I was talking about. But I don't know. I think I'm just a big brain boy, and I just see X Sabers differently than other people. But this is like my most played deck in Tengu probably as of now. Like I just play it in like in most tournaments if I get a chance to play because I love it. D prison. Let's keep this game. Oh. Run before tournament. What are you talking about? I mean, aren't you on like triple Dark Bribe? Dark Bribe should be enough, no? Imagine if Wiretap was out. Wiretap would solve everyone's problems. Yo, My Hero is definitely one of my top 5 animes. Wait, but when did I say I listened to it to get hyped before tournaments? I don't remember that. I do love this song though. I love My Hero as an anime too. Oh, one on the main, one on the side? Nah, you gotta do triple Dark Bribe. Triple Dark Bribe is insane. I think My Hero, like, I mean, there's some shit episodes of My Hero for sure, but it's in my top 5 because I love the storyline. Weak main character that gets OP. I love that. I love that style. I think that Bakugo as a character is phenomenal. Yeah, Drew, I think you're better off just running like Earth plus Hyperion and just play for Hyperion pops at that point instead of the Venus. Because like Earth searches Hyperion with Sanctuary on the field. Wait. But I think like Bakugo as a character is like sick. He's like the definition of what it looks like to be like a competitor or try to win. Just like relentless aggression. And I love it. I mean, I don't read the manga. I just like watch it. So I'm up to date on from the last season, but I don't know how you hated like season 6. Oh, that BLS top deck is big. We have Valor. The Captain America. Yeah. We just get another effect to banish. Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, they had to make Shigaraki OP. They had to. Like cause like he was way too weak with just his like current state of his quirk. It was just too weak. They had to make him strong for the like to even come close to Midoriya. Especially, you know, as it went on. VR. I haven't watched Black Clover. I actually think I tried watching a little bit of it, but I didn't get far. I can't remember. Is that the Doot to Do anime? It was a bit of a fast skip. I'll agree with that. But I don't like, I feel like most animes, like for example, like look at like Naruto. It took him like how many episodes to learn how to Rasengan? Like we don't need to see all that. Like I'd rather him just like jump right into it. Cuz those episodes are just boring as fuck to watch. It's time. Put it in the pendulum zone. Yeah, I guess for me, like, the positive qualities of my hero hard outweigh the negatives. Like, I just think, like, there's so much positive for me specifically. But I understand if, like, why other people, like, aren't that into it. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Econ is the best card in the game. It's a big judgment. Is it over? Oh, he didn't Dark Soul search. He forgot his Dark Soul search, guys. F's in the chat. We also aren't adding up the turn counter. Bro, if he didn't forget Dark Soul Search, he actually can just win that. Like, I actually think if you search an Emmer's Blade there and set it, you just stall out the turns. Unlucky. That Dark Soul search was everything. And I think that wraps up round 4. I don't know if we cut to top or if it's 5 rounds of Swiss. Do you guys know? I mean, yeah, BLS is like it's powerful, but you got outs. Like, Xavers has a lot of outs to BLS. It's not that bad. And it's a one of. You know what I'm saying? Like I've definitely lost games to BLS with Xavers, but I've also just won through it. Six rounds of Swiss. Okay. Sure. I'm really interested to see how this tournament plays out. I mean, literally, just look at that last game as an example. If Necro doesn't forget his Dark Soul Surge, he wins that game. He wins the set. I think the reason why people don't think X Sabers are good is because it's super easy to misplay with. If you don't misplay with it, it's kind of fucking insane. Just saying. Alright, next round pairings are coming up. Let's see. What do you guys want to see? Let me know what decks you guys are trying to watch. Okay, you guys are right. 6 rounds in the top 8 and the top 4 in the finals. So that means we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more rounds. Oh shit. Alright, I want to watch that. That sounds hype. Hey, thank you, Nab. I already know who we watching. I just gotta wait for him to go up. Oops, sorry guys. That's probably really loud. I definitely want to watch the Jaden Yuki versus Hanzo match. There we go. That's the match we're watching. That is the match we are watching. Playtest IRL, you're just hard overlooking some of the best decks, my brother. I mean, you don't got X Sabers, that's a sin. You don't got Karakuri, that's a sin. You don't got Psychics, that's a sin. When I come down for the Cali tournament, I'll play all 3. In the tournament itself. That way I can win with all 3. I'll play Karakuri and Psychics with my feet. And my hands will be playing X Sabers. Easy peasy. I'm down. My issue is just like Like right now with like stuff at school and then also like it's like work schedule plus YouTube and stuff. I just have such little time to do anything. True, no Jurak. Amazing Mike man's fuming over there. Yeah, you can borrow my stuff. I mean, whatever deck you want to play, I'll have it. Against Thunder King? Sabers don't have issues against Thunder King. Neither does Psychic. Curry do. But Sabers and Psychics do not. I see a Thunder King hit the field against me as Sabers, and I see Num Nums. I'm eating that thing. Consume it. So let me switch to defense, get a monster back. Let me just synchro and then search with Dark Soul and end phase anyway. Who cares? I'm big chillin'. I actually think like Sabers is one of the decks that just deals with it so nicely. You see what we got? We got 6 Samurai! No one plays 6 Samurai, but Hanzo do. Now I'm interested to see what he goes for here though. Does he go for the Shien against agents, or do you just go Catastor because it's good here? Oh. Listen, Sabers have the highest skill ceiling next to Infernity in the format. It's like one of the highest skill ceilings, period. It's so easy to fuck up on that deck. So I think it gets a bad rap because too many people misplay with it. But it's insanely good. Psychics, really good. Same thing. I think people just... I mean, I don't even know if the skill ceiling for Psychic is that high. I don't think a lot of people fuck with it. Alright, we force the negate here for sure. Or do you let it happen? Here comes the heavy storm. Yeah, now you Magatama. Oh no. I can't watch. But see, even my Karakuri list ran like 13 main deck outs to Thunder King. Because I ain't trying to lose to that card. The other decks I don't like even give a fuck about Thunder King. Don't matter. Do we go for the double Gotchi? Get that double Gooch online? Oh, we're just scooping it up. It's too much. Yeah, the two one-ofs, the one-of algorithm for Dueling Book, the mind control heavy. A little spicy, a little crazy. Darren took the gamble. Sometimes you got to know when to hold them. Know when to fold them. True. That's why I like IRL Tengu better, because I do think, like, I actually think Dueling Book is a different version of the format. Paper Tengu is just so much better. Me and my boy Greg were talking about it today because Greg likes to play macro. We played an IRL tournament and Greg like won the tournament with Macro Cosmos, but he plays it on Dueling Book and just bricks like a motherfucker. I just think it's just the difference of Dueling Book. Alright, we get another turn 1 Xian. Is it enough? Can we out the one back row? What if he just had Mind Control Heavy Storm again? Oh, that emptiness is kind of big here. That really puts you in a predicament. Unless we got honest. Honestly, I really like this playlist. If nothing gets flagged for copyright, I'm a happy camper. Oh. I mean, just negate. Oh, interesting. Pretty smart play there. Oh, hi, Penny. Are you here to make your stream appearance? Hmm. Well, like I said, I'll check it out after stream. I just don't want to break the playlist. I don't want to, like, stop it. Too much work. Well, here comes the Hyperion. Warning, good. Are there enough fairies for a second one? Bro, he could easily have a second one. That'd be kind of funny. Hey, pizza! Honestly, this might be a dub. I feel like it's really like exactly a Thunder King top deck deals with this, but even that doesn't break the vanities. Yeah, you can send me songs. I don't care. I mean, I'm honestly not picky about what stream music I have. As long as I have some. Oh, that honest. Oh, wait. That honest is fine. Alright, Penny, you can come up here. You guys see this adorable little kitty? We don't MST here. Fine, you're fine, you're fine. Boop. This is a hard game state for Jaden Yuki. Yeah, you can kill that, but who cares? Joy. Penny is rooting for X-Sabers. She wants them to win. Oh, sorry, Six Samurai. But also X-Sabers, because they are cool. And Penny is Rescue Cat. Too OP for Tengu, therefore banned. But still the best card in X-Sabers. Boop. Boop. Both get destroyed. Damn, does Jaden Yuki have a normal summon that can exceed 400 attack? Otherwise, this thing goes to defense and the game gets so much harder. Oh my god, the Shine Ball. Yeah, Dark Soul. Like, I'm just saying, if X-Sabers had Rescue Cat, it would be tier 0 in this format. Because just the play of normal summoning Rescue Cat, getting double Dark Soul, then dropping a Fall Troll, is just like so broken. Any tuner just turns that into like Dark Soul. It turns that into like Stardust plus Fall Troll plus double search. That's just absurd. Alright, we're breaking the vanities here. Do we have plays now to just OTK? Okay, that's a promising start. Got the keys, Anne. Outside of like exactly Gores, you just win. Big damage. Still banished. That shine ball needs to be banished. There we go. That is relevant here. Now trap dust shoot him. How crazy would a trap dust shoot be right now? Hit him with the dust shoot, take the card out of their hand so they don't have a 24 track. True, did miss lethal. If he would have used the United first, he could have attacked over and attacked for game with the Grandmaster. I'm not sure why he didn't opt to use the United. Like, I don't know what benefit in holding it is. But, like, even if there's a Hyperion, if that's like a warning set, it doesn't accomplish anything. Oh, we're just passing. Mind control for game. What do you think, Penny? Mind control for game, yeah? I mean, Tuner makes Trishula here. And you can't get orange lighted either. We're giving him point life. This is gonna feel so bad, man, if Tia can come back. I want to see the game 3, but the misplays, man. The misplays. Is he out of targets? No way is he out of targets. Maybe he is. Interesting. What are we going for here? This could just be like Black Rose the board and then drop like Hyperion Christia. Honestly, it could just be that. I mean, we've only seen one Hyperion. Yeah, so Hyperion Christia is very possible here. Synchro. Okay. So we go Stardust. That's not Fiendish Chain Setter that would have been used. There's a Christia. Okay, we had Judgment. Alright, it's not over for Darren. He could maybe fix this. This isn't the worst board state. Having the Judgment for the Christia does help. Oh. Chain Maxi. Oh. Penny, you are so chunky. See this thing? You see this thing? Talking to the microphone, Penny. Say hi to the world. You know? Such a large child. Oh, we got the gateway. Now what? +2. Really? Uh-oh. Ooh, the Black Horn! This card's been pretty relevant for a lot of people today. Really? Now we're gonna start chewing on the cord? That's your play? Man. Ah, Darren's got to be kicking himself for that one, man. He missed the lethal. Tragic. This song's too mysterious. Alright, I'll change it. It's a Zelda song. Such a little shit, Benny. Holy fuck. Am I cursing our players, guys? I feel like I see misplays every single time. True. It was a 2-0, but it should have been a 1-1. We goofed. We misplayed. Let's see what else is going on. Amazing Mike Man. I'm in for some amazing Mike Man gamer moments. Sponsored by Advanced. Right here, guys. Drink it up. Minecon, MSC, Valor, Cyberdragon, Hyperion, Honest. Damn, so many agents. Yeah, I'm just commentating cursing because everyone's misplaying. I'm sorry, guys. Alright, I'm taking this opportunity. I go to the bathroom. Wait, no, they're not paying Cyber Dragon main. This is game 2. Boom. Wait, why did he draw in response to the Cyber Dragon? I'm confused. Maybe my screen was just being laggy though. I don't know. I just came back. Trishula! Do we see a black horn of heaven again? Oh, it goes through. Not bad. That's a pretty good hit. All right, hold on. Oh wait, the list no longer shows the decks for some reason. What's the deck breakdown? I don't know. Hold on. Let me message Photo Shooty because the deck. Oh, that dino's so punishing. Get that nice pot of greed off. Dino is literally card D. I want to see Amazing Mike Man's list because, like, I wonder if he put Guaiba to 1. Because I was thinking about how, like, Jirax really don't even need multiple Guaiba. This card's, like, one of the worst cards in the deck. It's like Velo, Aolo, and Dino are good. Yeah, I can tell you how many of each deck are in here once the document is fixed. The document just keeps getting weirdly broken for no reason. I see a Gladiator Beast. I see a Jurak. Looks like Agents. TG Stun. Agents. Gravekeeper. Tengu Plants. Cat Sith Control or Unicorn Control. We have a Light Sworn. More Agents. Interesting. This is like Fabled Heroes. Interesting. And I see a Hero Stun. Hey, Amazing Mike Man catches the dub. I don't know. I'll wait for the deck list to come up because it's way too hard to like read through all of them. Amazing Mike Man popping off with Jirax again, guys. All right. I know this is tournament, and we're getting down to the wire for this round here. We are in game 2 still. My God. Roger Smith. Whew. Salty, who's salty? Oh my God. Oh, nice. Changing up the token, make it look a little nicer. I'm in. What's Mike's record? I haven't seen him lose yet. Let me see. I believe Amazing Mike Man is still undefeated, but I could be wrong. I mean, currently we have Amazing Mike Man. That match was table 2. And I don't think all undefeateds are... Like, I don't think there's... Like, we've got down to 1 undefeated yet, so... Amazing Mike Man might just be undefeated. But if you're in the chat, Amazing Mike Man, you can correct me. Uh-oh, that's game. That's super game. It's like they always say, what you finna do about the double leeching? GG. Is that match? Yep, Roger Smith, nice 2-0 over Agents. Hey! What are you doing? I'm messing with stuff. Dingus. I don't see anyone else. That might be the last. That might have been the last one. I think. Wait, I don't know. Let me check these guys. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I was reading this completely wrong. Okay, so Amazing Mike Man won round 1. He won round 2. Won round 3. He might have got a draw round 4. Either that or he lost with a win round 5. So he's either X1 or X01. Okay, I think this is every match here, yeah, so we're just waiting on next postings. Oh my god, this hand is bad. This hand is so bad. Or is it? Thinking, how do I do it? How do I get the plays? I gotta draw for turn first. I think I just... Do I have combo? No, I don't. I don't have combo. We just pass. We just pass. Fuck. This feels like a really bad matchup for me. I don't think I even run MSTs, so I think he activates that Necro Valley and I scoop. Oh shit. Wait. No. We admit defeat before he can know. Before he can know. Because there's no way I beat TK in game 1. There's no way. The tryout for Team Never Loses. If you lose, you say it's disbanded. If you win, then they are not good enough to join Team Never Lose. How is this an actual opening hand? There we go. Now he has no clue what I'm doing. I can't watch this anymore. I can't watch it. We're leaving. Alright, pairing should be posted here in a second. Yep. Oh. Oh. I don't know what best Yu-Gi-Oh player NA is on. Oh, okay. I don't know. I kind of want to watch Amazing Mike Man versus Psychon because that would be Dragoonity versus Jurax, and that sounds really interesting. I don't know about you guys. Infernity do hard lose to Necro Valley. It does. Well, I mean, technically this build just isn't on main deck MST, so that's gonna be a problem, but let's see. You guys want to watch Jurax versus Dragoonity? That sounds fun to me too. Because I already know the other one is an agent match, and I don't want to watch any more agents. In fact, the other two top matches are agents. So it's Amazing Mike Man versus Psychon. Ooh, this actually might be for top cut too. It might be. Because I think Psychon lost last round. He was undefeated. Yep. Dragons versus dinos. We gotta place our bets. Here we go. Are they already in game and I'm just missing it? No. Amazing Mike Man. There we go. That's the match we want to see. Oh, wait. Beast Eyes versus that option could be cool too, low-key. Yo, this isn't my play. This is literally Ludwig's stream playlist. I just kept getting my, like, Spotify playlist flagged for copyright for some reason, even though it's all non-copyright music. Oh my god. Oh my god. A lot of y'all voting dragons. Let's see if you're right. Are we just passing on tour guide Sangan? Baby making music. Damn, calm down. Throw some water on the chat, boys. Oof. The bottomless. Oh, is he thinking about Lansing? If he lances, he still can clear Sangan and get the draw too. That actually could be worth. Because I don't know how relevant Lance is in this matchup. Yeah, this feels pretty good for Mr. Mike, man. Oh, wait. He's not attacking the Sangan. Oh, I see. We're going for the... Yeah, Ancient Fairy Dragon actually makes a lot of sense here. Now search your main deck to Molten Destruction. Thoughts? Could you imagine how big it would be if he actually main decked Molten Destruction? Lance. I think we're fine taking that trade. Well, I'm assuming we are siding close for us, so if this happens again, it'll feel real bad. Ancient Fairy Butt. Also, shout out to Amazing Mike Man for using the same sleeves as me. That graveyard getting quite fueled. The Mirror Force. I feel like Amazing Mike Man just happy with all this. I'm like hard down. Oh, you better... I mean, you probably... Let's see, what's in the grave? Oh, yeah, he can out the... I mean, unless there's a Veiler. Oh, Veiler hurts so bad here. No Veiler, no Maxi, unluck. Oof. That's pretty strong here. Oof. That's also pretty strong. Does he have the Dark Samorg? Ah! Oh, wow. That's pretty crazy. I mean, I don't think Dark Samorg is that good against Jurex specifically, but it does put Mike Man in a pinch. Because how the heck are you out in all this? We need big dingus. Basically, he needs to take the Max C challenge here with like a rekindling play. It's kind of your only option, which feels pretty bad. But it's like you rekindle, they draw one, and then you synchro for. Oh wait, actually you have to use all their effects. I'm kidding. Okay, all you gotta do is mind control the Scrap Dragon, use its effect on itself and the Samorg, and somehow force out a Maxi that isn't rekindling. Oh! Or just have Dark Hole. You called it playtest. Alright, here comes the Maxi. But can he just OTK him here? I mean, you probably just give him the draw. Oh, we're all in. We're going for Big Chungus. How big is this bad boy right now? 200 for each. 2, 4, 6, 8. So 1,000. So this thing's at 31. Oh my god. Wait. We're going in? Does he have the third rekindling? Wait. Oh my god. Did I math wrong? I thought they were 31 each. I guess I mathed wrong. But we just took the Maxi chat. We don't give a fuck. Boom! My name's Amazing Mike Man. Checking the poll, checking the poll, checking the poll. Oh my god. No one believed in the Amazing Mike Man. But look, he's up game 1. Oh no. wait. I'm ending that poll. You guys can't just change after you saw game 1 swing. That's messed up. Oh, that's why. Yeah, because it's all Jurak monsters gain 200 attack for each Jurak in the graveyard. That's why it was 41. I'm stupid. Amazing Mike Man with the amazing big derpy dino coming out for the fatty dub. That's like one of those. Yeah, it pumps all Juraks, including itself, so that's why it's stacked and they were both pumped. I forget that it pumps the other ones too. That's like a. Only Jurak mains know. You know, that's why Amazing Mike Man knows. Wait, we're just starting off with the same board. MST. Pretty good. Oh, Guaiba hurts so bad here because now he can do the closed forest play. Derpy dinos, go, go, go. True. Again, it's more evidence that Maxi is not a problem. We just watched this man give him like 40 draws and OTK anyway. Who cares? If you're gonna get value off of it, you better win quick. Wait, did he search the closed forest? He's just not using it? God, the Eterna Forest music goes hard, man. Warning, warning, warning. Maxi haters in shambles, I agree. Amazing Mike Man playing this game pretty smart here. Ooh, that hurts. So now we get another pop. And the closed forest search. My God. Oh, and the Guiva summon. I think the only reason why he's holding closed forest is he technically doesn't have to out. If he has outs to the play, like the Dragooney play, he doesn't. Oh my God. That was a Dino 2-0! Amazing Mike Man! Somebody stop this crazy thing! I think that's an Amazing Mike Man top 8, guys. That's Jurax in top 8. That's big. That might mean Worlds. Like a Worlds invite for him. Because... well, actually, I don't know. It depends on how many players already have Worlds invites that make it into top cut. But it could mean Worlds for Mike Man. Them derpy dinos, man. Sometimes it be like that. I honestly wonder if Saikon shouldn't have sided out the tour guide Sangan. I feel like maybe you just side it out and pivot, because like tour guide Sangan is just num-nums for Jurak. Oh wait, there was a match I wanted to watch. That was pretty quick too, so hopefully it's still going on. It was Dat Option versus Beast Eyes. Yeah. So we're in game 2. Yeah, true. You could have also turned one Leviathan and it's a little bit better. It's alright. You're piss chilling. You already got your Worlds invite. You're just playing for keeps now, you know? I mean, you did have the bottomless, so I see why you, like, felt safe there, but... that MST Guiva's hella punishing. Kushano has hit the graveyard. We haven't seen either of these guys play. I almost sacked that last match just to watch this one because Beast Eye's cooking, guys. Beast Eyes is cooking for sure. We really haven't seen a lot of TGs today. I don't even know if there's anyone still undefeated too. Let's see. Is Shinusla undefeated? No, it doesn't look like Shinusla undefeated. I don't know. I really don't know what to expect from this top 8, guys. I don't know who's in top 8. This is going to be spicy. Because it feels like everyone in some capacity has lost to someone. I don't think there's any undefeated left. X2s could actually make it in somehow. I don't know. It's maybe not over for you, Saikon. It could be destiny. Playing off stream feels like a different game. Wait, does like me joining the thing put pressure? I don't want to make people feel pressured, man. I guess it's like you got people watching, but like I'll maybe call out a misplay, but I don't put people on blast for misplays. I ain't trying to be a big douchebag. Big fucking asshole. Transmigration prophecy. Wait. Both darks. Interesting. I'm not gonna lie. I guess if you're worried about the Chaos Sork, it's fine, but I feel like putting back that Kushano alias feels a lot better. Because what happens if you just get miracled on right now? You're probably kicking yourself a bit. Oh, or heavy stormed. Oh, Judgment. What is that one card we are spending half our life points for? Oh! That's so spicy. Oh my god, that's broken! You discard the cat Sith and you can attack directly and pop both cards! The chef is in the kitchen, guys. Beast Eyes. The genius build. No one saw coming. Damn. That being said, I feel like maybe it was smarter to just use Kushano effect to bounce the cat Sith. Because doesn't this pop whether you discard a card or not? Yeah, it just has to inflict damage by direct attack. So you could have gone +1 here with the Kushano. Oh. Uh-oh. Does the Trishula change the game, though? Do we have Valor? You gotta have Valor. Do we have Valor? Oh, we toss a coin. Oh, there's the miracle. Hit the alias. Alright. A cat does save the game here. A cat do be saving. But it's very likely as a chaos monster with all lights. Does the transmigration prophecy just win the game? Oh, we just pass. Maybe he drew a Phoenix Wing? Phoenix Wing! No, Phoenix Wing. Unlucky. Oh, do we have an extension? No, it's just a pass. Oh god. Any monster for that option here. Oh. Awkward lag. Yeah, we topped the monster. Does that match? Unlucky. Damn, I wanted to see more of B-size spicy chaos hero fabled list. That looked sick. Unlucky. Oops. Slap God. Alright, we'll watch Slap God. I don't think I've seen Slap God. Yeah, he's playing the Gen X deck. Let's get him on stream before it's too late. Actually, I don't even know what Slap God's record is right now. Maybe he's doing good with the R Gen X. I'm sorry, Slap God. Just activate double leeching. Win the game. Just activate triple leeching the light. Mind Crush honest. Actually, Prohibition honest. Then just triple leeching the light. Easy peasy. Can't lose. With your own honest in hand. Wait, why didn't he use the smashing? Damage step. Unlucky. RIP Slap God, I'm sorry. I always join stream just to see him lose. Wait, is the How Far game done too? Looking like that's everybody. All right, guys. I think we cut in the top 8 now. Unless I'm missing a match. Am I missing a match, guys? I don't think so. Can't handle the pressure in a competitive player. Kind of true. If you're doing well, you got to deal with people watching at top tables. That's just how it be. Slapgod, why didn't you smash and ground the Hyperion? That's what I'm confused about. All right. I'm so curious what top 8 is. So curious. I don't have an idea. I think Amazing Mike Man's in top 8, and that's all I know. I'm almost certain we have at least Jurax in top 8, which is hype. I think everyone's finished. We're just waiting for the cut to top 8, which should be pretty soon here. They gotta figure out all the results and stuff. I mean, there's only like 20 people still in the tournament, it seems, so I don't know where we're at. Slapgod, you still haven't answered my question. Why didn't you smash and ground the Hyperion? That's what I want to know. Let's see. Trying to speculate who I think is in top 8. I think there's a chance Shinusla is. Roger Smith also could be in. Let's see. I honestly don't know. It depends. There's like a round where there are 2 draws. And I don't know who had those draws, but they probably have better tiebreakers than most people at that point. What is top 8? What is top 8? Roger Smith is a high elo player. Yeah, no, Roger Smith is insane. Very good player. What song is this? I'll put it in the chat. Yeah, I don't know if I am allowed to reveal Roger Smith's true identity, but he is a very good player. That's all I can say. Bro, what? What do you mean, what?
It's out of my hand, but I'm still in control. It's out of my hand. You can never take away.
This is a great build-up song for top 8. I don't know if Roger Smith wants their identity revealed, but I know who they are. Like they're like a player, like a known Yu-Gi-Oh player, but I don't know Roger Smith like that, so I can't. I just know who they are. Is there a place to brew list that only has the Tengu Plant card pool? I'm not sure. What I usually do is I just look up cards based on like the card database to see if it was legal. Like, because for the most part, you're gonna know what most legal cards are, and then you just check by searching. Okay, looks like we're getting top 8 posted now. We got the big reveal. They're so close to posting it, man. I just want to know. I'm being edged. Okay. So, best Yu-Gi-Oh! Player NA versus Giorgione. Amazing Mike Man versus Shinu Slaw. Halfar versus Saikon. And Jaden Yuki versus Jin. Let's see. So that means I gotta see like what each player is playing. I'm pretty sure it's Agents versus it's an Agent Mirror. Then it's Amazing Mike Man. So we have Jurak versus Gravekeepers, which sucks because that's a horrible matchup for Juraks. Halfar versus Saikon. Let's see, what's Halfar on? Oh, nice. That doesn't sound bad. So then we have Heroes and Dragoonity, and then Agents versus, I don't know what Jin's on. Agents versus Tengu plans. I'm down to see how the Halfar match goes. I think that sounds fun. Okay. Okay, so it seems like it's Agent. Well, I'm gonna type it out. Oh wait, no I can't. Fuck. Top 8 is, there's 3 agents in top 8, which is pretty impressive, but there was a lot in this tournament. Then 1 Jurak, 1 Gravekeeper, 1 hero, 1 Dragoonity, and then 1 Tengu plant. Like your tier list. You ain't have no Jurak in your tier list. Come on. Saikon is the Dragoonity player.
And he's gonna.
Oh boy.
Yo.
Are you excited for some top 8 action? I'm in Saikon versus Halfor. Just so you know.
Stream, are you guys excited for some top 8? Are you guys excited for some Tengu plant boys?
We got the sound effects and everything. I'm not that first.
Oh yeah. I'm definitely excited to be able to see what we got here. I'm here with my co-host TCG Rewind, guys. If you guys like Tengu plant format, that's all this man does is talk about Tengu plant. I can't get him to talk about any other Yu-Gi-Oh! No Master Duel, no TCG, nothing. 2011 big dogs. Actually really, really fun to see. Who we got?
We got Saikon versus Halfor.
Saikon versus Halfor. Do we know the decks?
It's Dragoonity versus Heroes.
Ooh, Dragoonity versus Heroes, guys. Let's go. This is going to be really, really interesting to watch. Very big throwback, guys. If you guys don't know the website, it is called Dueling Book, okay? Used to be Dueling Network, but that's for the old people.
Oh, true. The old. Yeah, we got Cali Effect in here, guys. He's back in for top 8. Good to see him. Oh my
what's going
god.
on?
Yo, that Call of the Haunted play is actually insane.
Did he just Call of the Hunted a Dark Samorg?
Well, Halfar's on Hero, so he can't set any back row now.
That's crazy, chat. This was one of my favorite cards growing up. Dark Samorg plus Anti-Spell Fragrance. This was before Anti-Spell Fragrance was like a you know,
card.
the Jesus card that it is now. You know what I mean? Like, I would use like Nujitsu Art Transformation to turn Hanzo into a Dark Samorg, activate the anti-spell with a Vanity's Emptiness. They weren't doing nothing. So yeah. All right. It looks like the tour guide, to catch you guys up, Saikon's tour guide was negated by an Effect Veiler. It's going to be one of the only hand traps you'll see in this format, guys.
True.
So if you were hoping for hand traps, I apologize. We have a Dark Samorg that prevents spell and trap cards from being set. A Dragon's Ravine, which is going to be really good for the Dragoonity strategy. And how far is trying to figure out how to be able to break this enormous board right now?
I mean, if he either has the Gemini Spark or doesn't. The Future Fusion's nice,
Future
though.
Fusion's pretty good.
Yeah, we can threaten Absolute Zero in a few turns. That's not bad.
I mean, hopefully in a few turns we'll still be alive.
Yeah.
This is not looking good if we don't have an answer. Okay. So for Future Fusion's requirements, we send Snowman Eater and Stratos.
Are we gonna see Cali at the PS5 tournament? Maybe. I told him about it. I invited him. It's up to him.
It's actually really strong right now. How far is going to use Monster Reborn on the Elemental Hero Stratos and use its secret effect, hopefully. Stratos, as we know, does have the ability to add an Elemental Hero monster from the deck to the hand, but Stratos actually can destroy spells and trap cards up to the number of other hero monsters on the field. So we're going to destroy the Call of the Hunted, which puts the Smorg back into the graveyard. The board is officially broken.
It doesn't even target either.
Wait, huh?
Oh, wait.
Is he not destroying Call of the Hunted?
Not destroying Call of the Hunted. That's interesting.
Wow. This man must have the Gemini Spark.
Yeah, there's got to be a spark. Otherwise, It's just not there.
Mm-hmm. Didn't see target. You're correct. It doesn't target.
Oh, okay. So we get the absolute zero. But how? I guess you could go the Shining too. But that feels
I
kind
can
of
see
weird.
that happening. I actually like Shining over the absolute zero right now.
Yeah. But like, I guess Shining is just gonna clear. You got the Stratos. I mean,
But why not get rid of the?
yeah, I feel like getting rid of the Stratos is better too, because like you get the search later. You can get it back if it pops.
So now it looks like we're gonna break the board. We're gonna get over the tour guide and the Stratos, or the Dark Simort. I definitely like it. He does get to keep the tour guide, but what can he make, like Leviair? Like what? That doesn't mean anything to me.
Yeah, unless he has a Pro Tech Gemini Spark, sneaky. The main deck Gemini Spark and Dragoonity. I would put a flag on the play, you know.
Yeah. Psychom's gonna go ahead and start their turn. 4 cards in hand. Halfars are only down to 1 card, but that Future Fusion can be incredible right now in the next coming turns. He's gonna have to be able to break that Future Fusion and the Shining. Mind Control on the Shadow.
Mind Control feels good, because if he has a level 2, he can make Bryo, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Bryo deals with this really well.
He summons the Dragoonity Phalanx and uses it to summon Brionic. So do we use the Brionic to get rid of the Future Fusion as well?
I mean, no, probably not. You probably just attack it. Wait for the out. If anything, you do it next turn.
Yeah, if you really have to, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so next turn, Future Fusion, if uninhibited, we'll be able to summon Elemental or Absolute Zero. I think Psychom might have some reservations about that.
Yeah, I don't think we want to see it. Plus, it'll gain 500 attack because of the the Brionac on the field. Yeah, so we have to advance the Future Fusion.
Yeah, we have to. There's no way around it.
But the nice thing is most hero players don't run more than 1 Snowman, so Absolute Zero can no longer be threatened. He has to threaten the Shining with the second activation. And who knows what can happen in that amount of time, you know?
And yeah, and his deck needs monsters. So activating a Future Fusion a second time, knowing that it's not going to resolve, may not be the best idea.
Yeah, it could be bad. I don't even know what the correct call is here. If you just slam it and play for Shining, but because then he just bounces it again, you're just sending all your monsters to the grave. Which maybe is good.
The deck doesn't play a lot of monsters in the first place, and you kind of need monsters right now.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's the correct play right now.
But a Miracle Fusion does help. Yeah, Miracle Fusion helps.
But even then, you could just wait until you draw the Miracle Fusion, and that's when you would slap it down.
Yeah.
At least our Banish the Stratos play didn't get punished because Brio got rid of the Shining anyways.
That's true. I mean, how far up in cards was Psychon up in board control and life, so which is more important here, you know?
Yeah. Ooh. How far is going to activate Future Fusion again? It looks like he's made his decision, guys.
Let's deck then. Maybe there's a Hero Blast in play and like Gemini Spark, who knows? Yeah, so now we're targeting the Shining, which is nowhere near as threatening as Absolute Zero, in all honesty.
Mind Control needs to be banned. You were right.
Yeah.
I mean, and it seems like a fair card, but maybe it's just me hating on it right now, but it's definitely changed the complexity of the game. It's very powerful.
Yeah, it's so insane. It literally just auto shifts the flow of the game. It's like the best card in this format, I swear.
Well, we do send Thunder King Ryo to the graveyard. That card actually would not help us at this current time. With a normal summon Thunder King Ryo, just pretending that we have an Honest in hand, I don't buy it. I do not buy the Honest.
Could be a Deep Prison set.
It could be. And neither is the Psychom. He doesn't buy the Honest, so he's just going to attack with the Brionac. The reason why I personally didn't buy the Honest is because How Far took way too long to make that decision.
Yeah, that's fair.
Future Fusion now has a counter. We activate Emergency Call. No Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. Feels great.
You think all sack cards should be banned? No shot, man. Sack cards are good. You gotta have some variance in the game, otherwise. It's
I don't think
too
mind
boring.
control is even a stock card. Like, it doesn't have an absolute probability to be able to like alter the game every single time.
Yeah, but it just like in a lot of cases it do.
Yeah, you know what? If you played around it, if you had no monsters on the field, they can't take any.
Hey, I've seen Dark Hole on a full board be a -1 before, so just
Yeah,
saying.
that's crazy.
It doesn't always mean nothing. All right.
I think Dark Horror is actually a good card for here. I'm
Oh,
never
yeah.
a fan of Heavy Storm, but I'll deal with it.
Yeah, I think Heavy's fine because Heavy also feels. If you're a back row deck and you're running Starlight Road, then Heavy feels so risky for your opponent because you just don't want to give a free Stardust. Like it's like a -1 plus you give him a Stardust. It's so.
It's
broken.
almost game ending.
Yeah, it's like game losing to just drop a Heavy at a bad time. That's why Heavy is like balanced because Starlight Road is like actually good in this format.
Mm-hmm. And a huge revolution is over for the players that don't want them to be able to respond.
True. I've seen a few people actually play that card.
Can't solemn warning it.
Oh, okay. Pitch the Maxi. That's fine. That card's useless right now.
So
Put that
do we
fusion back.
let the Future Fusion... What? Oh, we're discarding Maxi. Oh,
Yeah, discarding to bounce the Future Fusion. So
Yeah, for a second I thought we were activating the Maxi. I'm like, huh? Wait, what?
this is the most times I've ever seen Future Fusion get played in a single game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh wow, we're just admitting defeat. The Bryonac control was too strong. Couldn't stop.
Yeah, I'm
just
not gonna
enter
lie.
battle phase.
I think once Brownic did hit the field and got rid of the Shining, it was pretty much GG's.
Yeah, it was really hard. But I'm surprised there was no like Gemini Spark or D Prison. None of that got played. That's wild.
I am curious to what the face down card is, but I'm believing it's probably a Starlight Road.
Yeah. Yeah, true. It could have been the Starlight Road. And that's the bane of the Starlight Road. Protects the heavy, but is dead on field in like most cases.
Mm-hmm. How many Starlight Roads do you typically run in your deck?
If I'm going... Personally, I'm a Dark Bribe fan, so I like to do like one road, one bribe, one judgment. I think that's a good ratio.
Okay.
But it depends on the deck. Sometimes 2 Starlight Road is fine, I think.
I like 2 Starlight Road a lot because it does protect you from Dark Hole as well.
I think it depends on if your deck is something that can put a lot of monsters on board, where like you could threaten it against Torrential or Dark Hole, then it's like a bit better, you know? Like with heroes, you're typically just riding one monster the whole game, but like so you could say maybe double Starlight isn't as good. Plus with Gemini Spark, it's chainable. But like if you're playing like TG, where you go like Striker into Warwolf, and you could like punish a Torrential play for like insane extensions, that could be big too.
Ironically, that's exactly the deck I played in.
Yeah, TGs I think could use it pretty well.
Yeah, in my TG and in my Worm deck.
Okay. The infamous.
You've seen the power of worms. They're actually not bad.
I think worms are really good. I think they're fine. Like, especially we've seen some like spicy techs with them, with like main decking like Fossil Dyna and worms, so you can use W Nebula to flip Fossil on your opponent's turn to blow them out. Sometimes can be really good.
I'm writing that down.
True.
And that's the cool thing about the Tengu plant format, is that there's like so many things that are just undiscovered, or so many things, so many cool, unique situations that can be used.
Yeah, so many techs in different decks, so many different play styles. Like we've recently seen like the Cat Sith control or Unicorn control, where you're basically just playing Chaos, except you're maining triple Fabled Cat Sith with Kushano for the tour guides, and that's like you just get free pops and like also are playing Chaos. It's pretty good.
That's crazy. That's actually kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, just all kinds of like weird little innovations have come into play since we've started doing tournaments. It's really fun to watch.
I have not picked up a quarter century bro on the floor. I had no plans on it. All right. Looks like How Far is going to go first with an emergency call.
Yeah, going first with heroes always feels really good. Get the Strato Search for free. Beautiful. Oh, just kidding. We go for the Thunder King.
Interesting. Thunder King set 2 pass. How valuable is the rarity collection? It's not worth drawing. Now, that card needs to be banned.
Yeah, it's a pretty good card.
This card needs to be banned. 100% needs to be banned.
All right, let's see.
There's no counters to it other than just be later in the game. It's an auto win button. I absolutely hate this card.
It is pseudo auto win turn 1. But we'll see if Halfar wins off the dust shoot. I'm interested.
I remember you were like, well, they can always change their hand and such. But we got information on their hand. That's kind of
the information is powerful. But I do see a mind control. So he has to put the Wyvern back, because otherwise he could have mind controlled and gone for an exceed play on the.
Yeah.
So we got mind control again.
Tour guide can't go into Sengan because of Thunder King.
Major drama in the other match. What match, Slapgun?
Oh, it does go into Sengan. That's so interesting. We have nothing to stop Tour guide just running, or Thunder King running over. What?
Book of Moon. Book of Moon. He has Book of Moon in his hand.
Okay. I didn't see that.
So he's gonna book the Thunder King, but you get punished so hard by like. Actually, no, you don't get punished by anything here. Nothing can stop this, outside of like exactly Judgment. So we're fine taking that. Dragon's Ravine. So we pitch the mind control, and see now, like outside of exactly knowledge on Solemn Judgment, like everything's been played. So he puts a lot of pressure on Halfar. Because, like, you know Solemn Judgment's there, but what does that do? You know? Like, you have to MST it, basically. Someone tried to win trade. Uh-oh.
Alright, come on, Alfar. There you go. You summon Alias. This is not looking good for Halfar.
Yeah, it's kind of tough.
The big play Judgment is kind of like, that's the big move.
Well, the longer it goes, the more Saigon can just set up. You know, like, that's the thing that makes Dragoonity so good, is like, there's a lot of things that can interrupt them, but there's also, like, once they get rolling, it's just you have the pressure of every turn there's a level 8 coming out. Like, how hard does Scrap Dragon go with this board? And you have Judgment to protect. So both those back rows have to be extremely live for Halfar to even, like, have a chance.
It has to be like Gemini Spark Judgment, and that still isn't the best, like, position to still be in. That's just to survive.
Yeah, exactly.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Another tour guide, guys. Yeah. Pack it up, my mans. Let's go home.
Wait, that's normal summons tour guide again?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Okay, that's pretty good.
If Halvar has a card to stop tour guide, it does buy him some time. Maybe.
Yeah, but we forfeit.
Because again, he still has to play around Judgment.
Yeah.
I don't even think tour guide's like necessarily the threat, but it's the fact that we know he has the Fate Links in hand. We know that Ravine can fetch the Dragoonity card. So basically all Psycom is doing is just whittling down Halfar's resources.
Okay, so we're sparking. Interesting. Why spark the tour guide there? Why not wait for the Leviathan?
Yeah, I don't know why we sparked right there.
I guess he has Hero Blast. Yeah, okay, that like just Hero Blast the tour guide, so you deal with it and plus off your cards. That doesn't even feel that good. I feel like you just used a lot of cards for no reason.
Well, keep in mind, Psycom has already used his normal summon. This isn't like current Yu-Gi-Oh! Where you can do like so many other things after that.
Yeah,
well, his turn is pretty much over.
Yeah, it did end the turn. So
yeah, what's up?
It did end the turn, and Halfar's not down in cards, so it's not terrible.
If Halfar draws a way to deal with the Solemn Judgment, which he knows there is, then I mean he's in an incredible spot. I mean, 4 cards to the opponent. Of course, Sengan will be able to search another monster, but it's still a really, really good spot.
Yeah.
So Stratos searches this Arneal Alias here. 5 cards in Halfar's hand. That means 5 opportunities to be able to figure out what we can do to stop this solemn judgment that we know is face down. But that's the thing. Granted, there are sometimes you can't stop it. I'll give you that. But the fact that we have knowledge of it, like normally the best part about Yu-Gi-Oh is having doubt on what this card is or what we can do to be able to stop this particular card. Maybe it's a bluff, but Trap Dust Shoot takes that out. It takes the math or the even. Ain't no way How Far does Mind Crush. It takes everything out of it. Like, it's so bad.
Wait, I've seen How Far play Mind Crush today. There actually might be a Mind Crush here. That could be
Mind Crush has to be met with the Solemn Judgment.
Yeah, it would have to be solemn. All right.
Okay. There is no Mind Crush. Sag.
Yeah, that shit gets flipped in draw phase, 100%.
Saying Dust Shoot plus Mind Crush is even crazier. Okay, so solemn warning on the Ducks.
And we're just letting it go.
Through?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Because now he can send a Wyvern and then just end phase ban, because he didn't technically normal summon this turn, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. For sure, that makes sense. I was like, oh, we don't judgment that? That's interesting.
Yeah.
But now Red Eye Darkness Metal will be on against the Stratos, which that's kind of rough.
It gets, really scary really fast. Bro, this music is not it for the finals. Hold on, we gotta change that.
Dang, are y'all all busy on a Saturday? Where everybody at? I think my guys, they may be really new to Tengu and they're just like, oh, what's going on? What if we just called it Edison, but still played Tengu?
Just pretend it's worse.
Like, just don't say anything about it. Or like, hey, you're playing XE cards and just ignore them and keep going.
Yeah. See, but then some kid just shows up with Effect Veiler in his Edison deck and then gets punched in the face, Be sad.
Oh, Effect Veiler doesn't exist in Edison, does it?
No, it doesn't. No hand traps exist in Edison outside of DD Crow. And
That's
I guess
lame.
Herald of Orange Light.
That's lame. Straight up lame.
Agreed.
Effect Veiler and Maxi were actually good at this point. Like, good for the game.
Yeah, good for the game. Super healthy cards. I mean, Effect Veiler, I think, drastically changed how the game was played for a long time after its release. It was such a important card to be released, I think.
Agreed. Yo, thank you so much for the follow. The Real Coal Train. I actually really did enjoy Gears of War. All right, so what do we got here? How far is Big Think? Wait, he's already attacked for the 3,700 damage. What are you thinking about? You XE summon into the Utopia? I don't think that, I don't understand what's going on here.
Yeah, I don't know.
That doesn't help you. Like, okay.
Oh, maybe it's Roach? Oh, okay, just kidding. Interesting.
Well, Wyvern activates the summon anyway, so, like, it's not like Roach would have stopped it.
Oh, I guess he couldn't use Wyvern last turn because he can't attempt the normal summon.
Okay.
That would be my guess.
So it's still really weird why Psycom didn't judgment the judgment the warning.
I think it's because he doesn't have to, because he has the extra ducks. Like, it's like, I think you only flip it when you absolutely need to deal with what your opponent's saying. Because, like, he's not going to lose the game from this fucking Utopia, it doesn't matter.
You're not wrong there. It's also really telling of how far his face down cards if he's going to give up a Stratos and an Alias for Utopia.
Yeah, we got Ducks, Judgment. Psycon can choose just to actually just pass and use the Wyvern. It's a little scary if How Far has something for that, because then you're really low life and your Judgment isn't going to stop an attack. So you almost have to make a play.
Yeah. What's really crazy is there's 3 cards in both players' hands, but they're taking just as much time as a regular TCG game. Yeah. I mean, I understand it's high stakes, but it's like, look, it's not that many plays that you guys can make.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the pressure's on Halfar. Saikon actually already qualified for Worlds in the last tournament with exactly Dragoonity.
Oh,
Like Saikon's just playing for that money and for the playmat. Halfar, he needs this. Okay, we have to judgment here now.
I mean, so the big problem, the reason why I think you maybe had the judgment last turn is because you're actually losing advantage. You know what I mean? You're allowing your opponent's trap cards to work. It doesn't matter. Here comes a Dark Samorg on the field.
And we can judgment a response to that. Yeah, that's way better.
Like, okay, but now how far is Utopia is actually going to come up?
Yeah, make him block some attacks, but honestly, I'm fine with his board state. If I'm... Wait, did he not attack?
He did not attack. I think he fears Dimensional Prison. Because trading your Dark Samorg into a Dimensional Prison and having to judgment that is truly game, in my opinion.
Yeah, it could get hard.
But yeah, I mean, it's like Psycom put how far on an interesting clock. And that's why I was like, yo, we got to judgment something a little earlier. Because granted, you're right. He doesn't lose there, but he allows his opponent to get so many more cards. As you can see, the Miracle Fusion comes down. I think we have to stop this. Like, you know, now we're at a point where we can't use judgment to protect our plays. We turned ourselves into a point where we had to use solemn judgment to prevent us from losing.
True. Oh yeah, he tried setting a card he can't set.
Yeah, and as long as, I mean, that face down card isn't something to stop Dark Samorg from battling, I think we're fine.
Yeah. He's really just fishing for that out to that single back row so he can play with full information.
Yeah.
I guess another scary card to think about here is Honest.
Oh, yeah. We definitely, last game, we were like, you're bluffing. But to be fair, if he had Honest, he would just attack for game.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, we already knew the judgment. We just dropped the Honest, and then, that's game.
So we can confirm no Honest. We probably have a... Is that the third Dux? Is that gone? Okay, no, he has a third Dux.
Yeah.
So we can go for Scrap Dragon here. Oh, wait, he's just going to end phase. Oh, yeah, he's going for the
Red Eyes play. Okay, so now he has two big monsters to his side of the field. He's getting resources, and how far can't set any traps, which I think is really important right now.
Yeah, so if he wants to spark, he has to just spark just on the Samorg randomly. But that doesn't even feel that great.
Yeah. So it looks like by waiting, Psycom is actually building, some sort of advantage. Like something.
It's actually a smart play on his part. Oh, but that makes things very interesting.
Yeah, we're going to normal summon Fossil Dine Apache Cephalo. Maybe I don't follow exactly what's going on here.
So he is now forcing Psycom to attack.
Yeah, and he has to attack twice into the Apache. But to be honest with you, I mean, we were going to attack last turn anyway. Like, we're attacking this turn no matter what. At least in my head.
Is it Mirror Force? I mean, he could
just... Yeah, that has to be Mirror Force. If it's Mirror Force, he flips it, right? There's no doubt in my mind he flips it. He flips it yesterday. So the Utopia will block to protect the Fossil Dine Apache Cephalo. Then Samorg's attacks.
Oh, there's a deep prison.
Okay.
He had a good read on it. I feel like it might have been a good play not to...
Yeah. There better not... There's not another one, is there? Ain't no way.
No, but he can't special summon anyway because Fossil Dine is on board.
Yeah. This sends a dark or wind monster from your hand to the graveyard to special summon itself from the graveyard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So now we Gemini the darkness metal, and again... I know you're not. I know you're not going to admit it. There's no way that you're going to admit it. Hey Dre. Hey Dwight the gamer. Holy crazy chat. That's a crazy name in this economy. But Trap Does Shoot is not healthy. The fact that you literally saw the contrast. How far knew what the card was, so he played around it. Psycom had to guess what the card was. You know what I mean? Like there was no confirmation there. The confirmation is really what decided the match this time.
Yeah. I mean, Psycon did have the good read there, but technically, I think he could have just attacked with the Red Eyes and then forced the Utopia detach and then he could have just passed. I think because he already had the read on the D prison, so I don't think he needed to attack there. I think it was a little greedy.
Okay.
A little greedy. But
Also,
I don't know.
Actually, he probably shouldn't attack there. You're right, because the Fossil Diner prevented him from summoning monsters too. So
yeah,
like,
exactly. So like then basically you are forcing Halfart exactly to use Gemini Spark on the Samorg, because he has to be able to set cards. But then if you do that, then he still has the biggest boy, which is the Red MD, and he just has to wait and try to out the D prison that set, because he had the read on it.
that's irony. That's the irony right there. That's kind of crazy. But imagine if Psycom trap does shoot it how far and knew the contents of his hand. He would know how to play around this.
That's true.
Again,
I mean, it's true.
Another reason why trap does shoot needs to be banned.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say I'm a fan of the card, but I also don't think it's like as oppressive as it is in other formats.
I don't know. How about we ask chat? Chat, what do you guys think about Trap Dust Shoot? A card that allows you to look at your opponent's entire hand and put a card back. It's like Triple Tactics Talent, except you can activate it pretty much any time. All they have to do is have 4 cards in their hand.
They gotta have 4 cards in their hand. That's important.
They gotta play Yu-Gi-Oh! Almost essentially. I know in these matchups it gets pretty grindy and it can be dead, but it's like, come on now.
We currently have one person saying, I love Trap Dust Shoot.
Oh, God. We know what type of player he is. This time around for Psycom, we make the Leviathan using the Sengan. That's
Turn
interesting. In my head, I think Tour Guide's in the hand. It has to be double Tour Guide if I'm Halfar. There's no way he just summons Tour Guide, gets the Sengan, and Exceed summons with it. Halfar starts off with an E-emergency call. Okay, that's a pretty good start. What do you think Psycom's logic was to go straight into the Leviathan with the Sengan?
Maybe just because he doesn't have a really good... Like, he clearly didn't open the field spell, because he would have probably used it to start setting up Grave. So maybe he doesn't feel comfy with, like, something sub 1900, because you know that's, like, what heroes are going to summon. Yeah. So he probably just wants the board control of, like, the attack without a setup graveyard. He basically has to rely on this, you know? I that's my only logic. I don't know. He did get punished for not making Leviathan earlier in the tournament versus Jurax, so maybe it's just spooked. But 3 back row does not feel good.
Yeah, that's why I was like, not only did you lose your Sengan, like, Hero is a back row centric type Yu-Gi-Oh deck, so like, when you decided to just lose your Sengan and then do all this, you pretty much said don't have back row, which, I mean, that's a lot to ask for against this deck. We do see the prison on the Leviathan, makes you feels even more bads, man. And then the Red Eyes Wyvern attacks into the Stratos. If there was another dimensional barrier, I would have been in tears.
I mean, I think even if you're Halfire, you're fine taking that trade. The Stratos already searched an alias, so I'm down to just let it die to a crash, you know? Who cares?
Yeah. Welcome, Shinu Slaw. Yeah. I love Tengu. It's one of my favorite formats. The alias is hit with the bottomless. I think that's top tier play if there's no Gemini Spark, which there isn't.
Oh, no Gemini Spark. That's huge.
That feels so good, because you turn off Miracle Fusion, you turn off Gemini Spark, you turn out a Hero Blast, but if you do get punished, it feels terrible. It's like the worst thing in the world.
That's a ballsy gamble in game 3.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we're dropping this some more.
Uh-oh. So here comes the Dark Samor getting hit with the Solemn Judgment here.
Psycom call on to the something.
Oh, the Space Typhoon, chat. MST negates.
In this case, MST actually do negate. Oh, he's got another one! What the hell?
There's no way.
So Call the Haunted is semi-limited in this format. He literally saw both of them as the 2 of in the most relevant state.
Oh my! In my head, I'm like, Call of the Hunted's at what?
No! What the hell, bro? How is this happening?
Bro! That was crazy.
What the fuck? He has the 3rd MST? Wait, no. Wait, no. Wait. Oh, he's MSTing the back. He's not MSTing the call. So he must have
okay,
Gemini Spark.
okay.
He has to have Spark here. There's no way.
But that's still wild, though. The double MST.
Oh, mind control! It's mind control. Wait, what?
No, it's Miracle Fusion. I'm so confused.
Oh, okay, because he can make the Shining will out this.
Okay, but why normal summon Effect Veiler? Am I? Oh,
Because
duh,
he needs
for
the
Miracle
light.
Fusion.
He needs the light. He needs the light.
Yeah, because we bottomless the alias. Duh, that makes sense. All right. So Elemental Hero, the Shining, does attack over the Darky Samorg.
Wait, that Shining is at 32.
Okay.
Let
So a
me
little
see.
extra damage should be coming out, but it looks like Psycom is controlling the board.
Okay, they figured it out.
In my head, I'm like, why is he normal summoning Effect Veiler and activate Miracle Fusion? He's gonna Synchro summon with the Effect Veiler and Shining? Like, I forgot that his light monster got banished. All right, so Psycom is definitely backpedaling, hoping that his face down card is a dimensional barrier for the people that love Dragoonity. But it looks like that Shining is gonna be applying a lots of pressure, more pressure than me talking to girls in high school. So 3,200 damage is gonna be inflicted potentially.
D prison. Flip your D prison.
Oh man, that is not a deep prison. It feels bad, man. Can we get some feels bads in the chat?
Neospatian Granmole is the hero.
Oh
right
no,
now.
don't do this to me. I remember when Grandma first came out. It was the most busted Yu-Gi-Oh card in the world. Like you summon any monster in a simplified game state because that's what Yu-Gi-Oh is, right?
Yeah.
I have to defend against that big monster, but Grandma just puts the monster back to my hand. Like it's crazy. It could be a man-eater bug to stop the monster. It's not working because of Grandma.
What does Ravine even do here?
Ravine discards the ducks to search. Huh?
Oh, he searches and then sets. I see. So he has a monster now. Also,
Wait,
Amazing Mike Man lost out. He literally got his worst matchup in top 8. He got put against Gravekeepers with Jurax, and that's like literally an unwinnable game 1 for Jurax, and then really hard.
Please
game
tell
2
me
and
he
3.
won game 2 and 3 because I want to see Jirax.
Nah, Jurax lost. They lost to Gravekeepers. But there's
That's
no chance
unlucky.
that he gets his World's Invite. If Psycon wins this, technically, like, it passes down, he already has an invite, so...
Well,
could
it
still get
doesn't look like Psycom has a chance.
Yeah, it's looking pretty doomed for Psycon. Wait, but the space... Wait, no, any top deck just makes a level 8 Synchro here. So, like...
Yeah, but how do we out the Shining now? I mean, like, what level 8 Synchro?
Scrap Dragon?
Okay,
Yeah.
Scrap Dragon. But Scrap Dragon gives the Shining back the Stratos and the Alias. And how far would start off his turn with 6 cards in hand? That's rough.
Yeah, we don't care about any of that. We just out the Shining. And we
We're
pray.
not thinking that far.
We just think about what we got now, and what we got now
no.
isn't out.
I swear, if how far does Max see, it's even worse. Ducks activates DD Crow. Those pads, man, chat.
Wait, he DD crowed before he targeted which one? But, okay, yeah, he's just conceding. Hey! Halfar gets his world spot. That's Pog. Unless he already had it, I don't remember. I don't think he did. I gotta check the Discord, see who has their world spots. But here, we can...
Did have the Max P.
Yeah, it was doomed.
Yeah, that game was not it. How far does advance to the next round, guys? Let me know what you guys think about that. I know we're a little bit dry in the chat because this isn't normally what we do, but I really want to see what do you guys think about 2011 Tengu format. Is this something you guys want to see more on the channel? Should we make a separate channel for this? You guys like watching this on Twitch? Let me know.
Let's see, is all of top 8 done playing now? I think it might be. Shinislaw, Jaden Yuki, 1.
2 more games, chat. Maybe they just don't like DB. I'm not sure.
Let's see, results.
Takes me back. Oh, definitely. You guys want to see my Tengu plant deck? Boom. Yeah, we were destroying. We was destroying Tyler with this deck. He didn't even know what to do. This was the
Destroy me? Wait, where have I ever been destroyed? I don't think
this
I've ever
before
been.
that tournament where you cheated, I destroyed your Voltronic deck, and then we had some other games. It was hot, and then the game that we had for the replay, you drew Gore's Blackluster Soldier every game, which I mean, all right, I guess. But this was the spice, chat. This was what I call alert. All right.
All right, let's see.
And then what else I got here? I don't think I have any other Tengu plant decks on here.
So Shinju Slot, Jaden Yuki, and then wait, so we should have top 4 decided then. But I think we had a DQ for one of our top 8 matches. Yeah. I think there was some sussy biz going on. I'm not sure. I don't know the details. I'm not going to ask. But
I prefer new Yu-Gi-Oh over this old Yu-Gi-Oh. Crimson, that's the first time I've ever heard somebody say that. Unlucky. Hang in with us. We're going to be watching a little bit more. We got 2 more matches, and then we can go on and go back to regular Master Duel. What decks were in top 8?
So we had 3 agents in top 8. We had Jurak, we had Gravekeeper, Heroes, Dragoonity, and then Tengu plants.
Let's watch the Gravekeeper, no? Next round?
Sure. We'll watch some Shinu Slaw once we figure out when the next top 4 pairings are going up.
Yeah, that's one thing about Tengu Plant. It's normally a fairly diverse Yu-Gi-Oh! Unless you're a glue eater. So,
Unless you're a glue eater. Yeah, glue consumption does contribute to less diverse format.
I don't know. I play big brain deck.
The more foggy your brain gets, the less decks you're actually able to see. It's like how it works.
Ironically, we're going to be seeing a glue-eating deck. I mean, I really wanted to see Jurak, but obviously not going to happen. Can't really pout about it, guys. Got to move on.
Yeah,
right?
It's unlucky, like I said, because Gravekeepers is Jurak's worst matchup by far. And there were 7 other decks Amazing Mike Man could have been paired against.
Oh, no.
He just got put against his worst matchup in top 8. Feels bad. I don't know if he gets his world spot. I hope he does, but we'll see.
Glue consumption leads to Edison format streams. Oh, yo, shots at Edison. Jurak, yes, Jurak really was a deck, VC. It was genuinely a Yu-Gi-Oh deck. I know it seems like it was never a thing, but in this format, there's so many quote-unquote what people would consider bad Yu-Gi-Oh decks that didn't even get enough shine in this format, but now that we get to revisit it, it actually is pretty Chad.
Yeah, there's a lot of decks that weren't historically meta that have popped up and became pretty relevant since then. Like, honestly, even Heroes as a deck wasn't all that popular back in the day, definitely. And now it's like a lot better.
Yeah, people. I remember when The Shining came out, we did jump on that hype train for a little bit, but a lot of people fell off of it.
Yeah.
I played Heroes because I was broke, so. Yeah. I got The Shinings for a really good deal, and everything else was like. Actually, I think I because they came in the magazine, right?
Yeah, they came in the GX manga.
Oh, I got The Shinings for free.
Nice.
I got my Absolute Zeros for free, Chad. I remember those days.
All right, I don't know what's taking.
If you know, you know, chat. Because the Absolute Zeros are Mongo Probos too.
Let's see. I don't know what happened.
Well, what's up? We're waiting.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out why we haven't just jumped to top 4. I can't tell.
I just want to figure out this Tengu Plant drama. Somebody got DQ.
Yeah, somebody got DQ. It seems that they're trying to win trade to try to guarantee their world spot, which is a bit of a no-no, you know.
That's it? Weak.
Yeah.
Tengu format around the time I lost my Absolute Zeros. No. Don't try to. No. Those came in a magazine. That's how I got mine. Don't try to. No. Chats are like, yeah, I just lost my the Tengu plant format is the time I lost my absolute zero. No, don't come at me like that. It wasn't me. I remember specifically going into Walgreens. Magazines. Boom.
Holy. Interesting. So, but I feel like we have all the other three. If there was a DQ, then that means we. Oh, okay, top 4 is up. Top 4 is up. We're posting it. Yeah, we'll watch Shinislaw. So Shinislaw should be hosting.
You're gay. Oh, crazy. That's somebody's name. I didn't even know they can do that.
I guess there's technically nothing wrong with that as long as it's not a slur? I don't know.
Yeah, I guess
it
works.
I don't want to risk my video getting demonetized, so I won't even address it. We'll just leave it.
Chat, 2023 got us scared. I don't even blame you. 2023 got us shook.
Alright, so Shinislaw. This is a good looking tournament for Shinislaw because I'm pretty sure, yeah, so he's against Agents. So we're going to have GK versus Agents, and Gravekeepers have a really favorable Agents matchup. So Shinislaw's looking like a strong contender here.
Is he in yet?
I don't think so. It just got posted, so they probably are going to host lobby. As soon as they do, I'll click on it.
Yeah, tell him I said hurry the F up. We trying to watch some Yu-Gi-Oh! Y'all don't need no breaks.
I agree.
Here's a pot. You already know what to do if you got to use the bathroom.
Yeah, you get the bottle. You get the bottle.
Yeah.
You go down. You know, you're chilling.
Yeah, get up. Put them on gamer time.
Wow. So we have Agents versus Heroes or Agents versus Gravekeepers, and I'll bet right now. I think we're gonna have Heroes versus Gravekeeper finals. I'm calling it. That's my guess. I think both Agent decks lose here. All right, Shinislaw's hosting.
Look up for my Zero GX mangas. He knows.
Oh yeah, Barnes and Noble takes me back.
Walgreens, Barnes and Noble. Yep, it was one right up the street for me. I remember my boy. He lived right down the street from there at the time. He made sure our team got the cards we needed. I'm actually upset that they stopped doing that because it came to a point where they started like mailing you. Like if you signed up for the subscription, they would mail you cards. And we signed up for the subscription.
I miss Shonen Jumps. They were cool.
Yeah.
It was hype. Like I just remember going to the store and you'd see like a Shonen magazine. You're like, oh, what card's in it? Because I would almost never look it up. I mean, back in the day, it was before cell phones when I'm a grandpa. You know what I'm saying? So like,
oh god,
you know, so you wouldn't know what was in it. You would just be like, oh
well,
shit.
You wouldn't know. We knew.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't. But hey, it was cool though. It was like a surprise, you know. Holy shit, Trigonia's in here? Fuck yeah, I want that card, you know?
Yeah, definitely. I remember, again, the same dude, he used to always look up. He used to keep us up to date with everything. So maybe I was a little bit privileged that he would keep up to date with any new cards coming out. I remember he let us know when Synchros first came out. He was like, yo, these new white cards coming out, you know, and they required 2 monsters. And I'm like, it's a tribute 2 for a level 8 monster? That's bad. Like, that's Dark Magician. Then he read it's a fact, and I was like, "Hey, yo, wait, time out!" And it comes back. What? Was there any zombie players in the tournament?
There were not. Necro used to be our zombie guy. He was playing X-Sabers in this tournament. So
You said what?
there's a player named Necro. He would top pretty consistently with zombies, and then he's playing X-Sabers in this tournament.
Yeah.
So, unlucky. Also, we're in the match right now. It's Shinislaw versus best Yu-Gi-Oh player NA.
Best Yu-Gi-Oh player in North America? What is he, Bandit Keith? I'm just going to call him Bandit Keith.
I like that. I'm down for Bandit Keith, too. In America.
No, like, he literally typed way too many words to just say, I'm Bandit Keith, dog. Just say what you are. Keep going.
Yeah. I mean, Shinislaw has won some bigger tournaments for us before, so Shinislaw might be the favorite in this, especially given the matchup. I think Gravekeepers look so good versus all the decks left in the pool.
Hey guys, if you want to put in your replays, make sure that you type in exclamation point replay. Follow the rules. Let me see your replays on Master Duel. We'll be in there shortly. Shinu Slaw says, okay, let's have a great match. I'm looking forward to it, suck up. You don't talk to your opponent like that.
Yeah.
You need to talk all types of mess. Tell him how he's trash. Tell him it's a free. Tell him he's a buy.
Oh, fuck. He goes first. Do we get the 12% royal tribute for in game 1? Let me get it. Let me get it. 12% chance.
Exclamation point replay to get the rules, guys. All right. So it looks like Shinu is going to start off with... Uh-oh. That's not good.
That's
Gravekeeper's Commandant.
That's 50% of the royal tribute play.
Oh, no.
Activate it, set a monster, set 4 royal tribute. There you go.
If you want to negate that, huh? How do you negate command? Oh, wait, because of Herald.
Herald of Orange Light can't negate it in theory.
Pot of Duality will increase the chances. Oh, man. All right. So we don't see the royal tribute off of the Pot of Duality, which,
yeah, but you're not complaining about Judgment or Spy right there. That's pretty good.
You're definitely not complaining about either of those monsters. You're right about that.
Okay, we get the Judgment. Okay, come on,
I
royal
swear,
tribute.
if you set the monster face down, it's crazy.
Set a monster. Activate royal tribute. Where's it at? Oh, we're setting back, bro.
I'm sick. I'm sick. No.
Please.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I would be sick. Oh no. That is even more sacky than the here comes Heavy Storm.
Here comes Solemn Judgment. Unless he's sneaky and had Judgment and Road, that'd be hype.
Oh man, that'd be really, really bad for him. So now Agent Mystery of Earth. If I remember correctly, in this format, field spells replace other field spells, correct?
Yep. So you can have field
spells.
Now
we know Bandit Keith is not playing Sanctuary of the Sky, but that would have came up.
Yeah, that would help a lot actually in the matchup.
So the Earth adds a Venus, and then we pass the turn. Typical play in Shinu Slaw. It's gonna flip some in the Gravekeeper spot. We all seen that coming when he did not. He didn't even really hesitate, to be honest. So I seen that coming.
No Herald of Orange Light, though, feels really good on the flip, because that's like the biggest punish here.
Yeah. So it looks like even without the Royal Tribute, things seems to be going in Shinu Slaw's favor here. Just like when Bandit Keith doesn't have the answers to what we're trying to do.
Listen, I think agents are boring. That's why I want the Royal Tribute. I want the Blanc.
Why am I so quiet? You can't hear me? That's crazy. I think it's on your end. I sound good, right, guys?
I was gonna say I think the whole world can hear you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, maybe I'm a little too loud.
I'm just kidding. You're fine.
All right, Bandit Keith loses over half of their life points. Crazy. This game's almost already over before it started.
Yeah, no gores on the side of Bandit Keith either.
Oh man, so now Descendant plus Spy gets Exceed Summit. I don't feel personally good about this. Oh never mind. Highlight. Still Storm Roach. That seems like a game-ending card. So no, yeah. I do feel good about that. Even if Necro Valley is gotten rid of, no Blackluster Soldier, no none of that.
He has to have an out to this Venus here too, because Gachi just outs this immediately. So unless he just forgot that he searched Venus, like this has to be stopped somehow.
Yeah, please have a response, because this would have been very, very no bueno if there's no response and we just kind of gave our life to a situation like this. So Shine Ball is going to pay 1,000, or Venus is going to pay 1,000 life points to summon both Shine Balls to the side of the field. We then exceed summon into Gachi Gentetsu. Maybe it's a Solemn Warning face down.
But if it was warning, you were just warning the effect of the Venus on the first effect.
Yeah, you definitely want the Shine Balls inside of the deck, so the potential of them dead drawing it. So both of them will be used for an Exceed summon. Please, I mean, don't let this be a bad. It's not looking good. Gachi Gentetsu hits the field, meaning that Venus is 2,000 attack.
So we have Deep Prison, maybe?
It has to be a Deep Prison. It attacks into the Roach. It's a Mirror Force. I'm not sure if I like that. I actually do not like that at all. Because now you trade, right? But Gachi Gentetsu's still on the field, which means any monster.
That wins the game.
All right, yeah.
Unless we have Herald of Orange Light, that's game.
Yeah. So Gravekeeper's Assailant can switch to battle position of a monster while Necro Valley is on the field. That Gachi gets switched from the boom side to the face up and stand up and fight me side, and Bandit Keith admits defeat. We're going right into game 2.
Also, Roach does not stop Gotchi. It's not like Thunder King. It just negates level 5 or higher monsters. So that negates like Hyperion, BLS, and then Synchro. So it doesn't stop Exceeds.
Yeah, exactly, guys. Come on, guys. Ranks and levels are not even the same thing. Even if it was, it only stops 5 and higher. Where are you guys getting at? Where does 2 level 2 monsters make 5? In what world? Holy. You know what's crazy? Stillstorm Roach is probably the worst card in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! In my opinion.
It's like, it's really bad, but then really good in like very niche situations.
I have never in my life seen a Stillstorm Roach resolve. And obviously I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Since I've summoned it so many times and it's never resolved.
We technically saw it on Cyber Dragon earlier.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I guess it came up.
You were there for that. You were there for that. I remember.
I wasn't there for that.
Oh, someone get the VOD.
I was there for that?
Yeah, it was on that Dark Hole for Christia play. He started by special summoning the Cyber Dragon so he could drop BLS Christia.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was looking away for that. I remember. Okay. Because I was looking, I was like, how did that Cyber Dragon get in the graveyard? What are we doing? Okay.
Yeah, it was the Roach.
I still have never seen it resolved, but obviously it's apparently resolved in my face.
But also, I mean, technically, it's rare to see resolve because if your opponent has monsters, they're just going to hold them. Like, I've never seen someone want to push through the Roach. You know what I'm saying?
That's fair.
You're not dropping triple Hyperion out on Roach. That just sounds a little silly.
Yeah. But, I mean, at the same time, it's like every time I see it summoned, it's not that like people don't want to see it. A lot of times I just see it get outed, and it's like, what are we doing here? Like, I think they made that card a little too balanced.
Yeah.
Like, imagine if Roach was like 2,300 attack.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, even 21 feels acceptable. Like, or even 2,000. Yeah.
It does force the Cyber Dragon, or does you to stop the Cyber Dragon because obviously you don't want him to trade.
Yeah.
But it's still good enough to be stronger than most case scenarios.
Yeah, its attack is too low. Plus, its defense is already 0, so that also sucks. But this was back in the day when they actually were really thinking about card balance and how they were too afraid to make Exceeds too good. And then they're like, hey, let's release Windups and Dino Rabbit shortly after this.
And let's make them soft ones per turn. Let's not make them... Like, this is probably the worst era when it came to card design, but like you said, it's one of the better eras because they really were thinking about certain particular cards, and then they just forgot to make things like, hey, you can only gain this effect once per turn. Let's just make it, if it comes back somehow, who would have guessed, that you can get its effect again.
All right. Oh, it's a pass. Let's hit the 5-card Royal Tribute. Let me see the 5-card Royal Tribute.
Oh, my. You see, my co-commentator's a bot. He gets off on stuff like this. He likes to dust shoot Royal Tribute.
It's for the content. I want to see that hand wipe. I want to see him drop his hand and just be like, fuck. Although, that would mean we probably aren't going to a Game 3. And Game 3s are more exciting, you know, so...
All right, so it looks like Shinu Slaw response with the Venus would just set 2 pass. I mean, it's a D prison, and I couldn't tell you what the other card is.
D prison compulsory, the perfect out.
Oh yeah, oh man, that's the Riz. And then imagine that's Yu-Gi-Oh player blind MSTs the compulse.
Oh my god, it's over.
God. Holy, that's such a bad trade. So Pot of Duality finds the Mystical Space Typhoon. It's going to hit the compulsory right here. Watch, it's gonna happen. You gotta breathe it into existence first. That blind MST, leaving it up to randomization. We're going to target the card right in front of us. Here's the moment of truth. It's a Torrential Tribute.
Makes sense. Yeah, but I mean, if you're Bandit Keith, you don't feel pressure to do nothing. Just keep swinging.
Yeah, I mean, you're in America right now. You're not. What's a kilometer? Right?
In America. I mean, technically, now that Torrential's gone, you can summon pretty freely. You can do whatever you want. Hitting that space on the Torrential is really nice because now you can play like, kind of like a psychopath. I'm surprised you didn't normal summon something in main phase 2.
I'm actually really curious what's in Shinu Slaw's hand because rule of the thumb, in my head, I didn't see Torrential Tribute this time. If you're going to open the Torrential Tribute again, fair. You know what I mean? But, there's the Royal Decree. But
that's a scary
I'm
one.
setting the rest of my cards face down. If I don't see Storm for 2,
Yeah.
This card should not be allowed. Duality or the decree? I think decree is perfectly fine.
Yeah, the decree is fine. Shinu Slaw is just a trap deck player, so he hates decree, you know.
All right, drawing another card in your hand. We're going to go ahead and activate Necro Valley, so we might have some plays here.
There's a lot that could be drawn here that makes it good.
We activate. Oh, there's your Royal Tribute.
Come on, big money, no whammies.
This time I had it all. Oh, all right. Well.
Oh my god.
Wow.
So we hit everything except Dark Hole. The 4-card snipe. That feels good. That's some num-nums right there.
Horse, Tour Guide, Master Hyperion. Bro, that card needs to be banned. Allure and Wonder Wand, Decree flip face up. Shinu. Oh, man. I think what Shinu's problem is that he just does not have any way to follow this up with anything significant.
Yeah, he doesn't have any monsters. He has Allure and Wonder Wand. He got the MST for the Decree, so we're pretty happy with that.
I'm not sure if I MST right there. I think I allow, like, I just leave the Decree face up. What am I going to, like, what does it mean? I already lost the Torrential, so, like,
yeah,
there's nothing I can think of that needs to be stopped. I mean, if anything, we can still activate Torrential, then MST Chainlink 3.
Holy shit. Will Shinu Slaw just never see a monster? Is he going to take another 2k to the dome?
He does have a Lore of Darkness, so it's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
Like, he has one draw, then an opportunity to see, 2 more draws that can see a dark monster. He's going to book him in the Agent of Creation Venus.
Fair.
Okay. I like that because it takes... Well then. Close Forest gets activated, means Field Spell cards cannot be activated, and the Necro Valley gets knocked out because of old rules. So unless Shinu Slaw has something to stop this, we might be going to game 3.
He could have Judgment. That might be what he's thinking about.
I think at this point in time, you might not have a choice. That card literally is a knockout card right now. It turns off everything you have. You're going to let it go through.
Interesting.
All right. Shinu Slaw, hoping to God he sees something, anything.
Holy moly.
All right.
We got a set. We finally have a monster that is in defense. If it's Spy, then Venus can't clear it, and we're happy.
Yeah, but if it isn't Spy, I'm pretty sure we missed that Necro Valley, because everything else is just too weak.
Gravekeeper Guard could be big for bouncing.
Oh, yeah, you're not wrong. But unfortunately, Gravekeeper Guard does still lose to that Venus, which means Venus line will be on 2,100 life points if everything goes according to plan.
Yeah, well, this Thunder King's also really big here, too, with the Gachi. It's like 21 or something.
Oh, yeah, my fault. So it would be even worse.
We warning
Here comes the solemn warning. I think we all telegraphed that because we had to stop the Venus. So, like, that was pretty simple. Venus flips itself back face up. Shinu Slaw attacks into a Spy, maybe?
Spy.
Oh, that's good. But do we have the Herald? No, we don't have the Herald because we know a Dark Hole's in hand.
This is so crazy, though. Like, think about the fact that we saw Royal Tribute hit 4 cards, and Shinu Slaw is, like, barely up card advantage right now, which is about to change with this Wonder Wand play, but... Like...
Stop. You're trying to justify Royal Tribute. Shinu Slaw did not draw any playable Yu-Gi-Oh cards. He had the minus with cards like Book of Moon. Stop.
That's true. That's fair. But now he's going to go off. He's about to pop off. He's about to Wonder Wand that Recruiter, draw 2, search, and allure it away. Oh my god. We're just drawing our whole deck now. I think the only bad thing
is that Descendant will tribute the Spy to get rid of what? Close Forest? But you still can't Necro Valley.
That's
you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well,
and then you still have to deal with Herald.
Yeah, you got a Necro Valley and you have to somehow get a thing off that Gachi. The Gachi's just such a pain for Gravekeepers to get rid of, honestly.
Oh, yeah, definitely. That's why, like, even if you destroy the Gachi, it's like your monsters are still weaker because, you can't play Necro Valley. It's still in the field. It's still too many problems right now.
Okay.
Okay, we go Lord of Darkness to see more cards in our hand, so this could be beneficial. Shino's Law has drawn 4 cards and searched 1. This is starting to feel like real Yu-Gi-Oh!
Banish Recruiter, that's fine. That's an
Watch him activate Steel. Summon Descendant, Tribute, Steel.
I mean, it has to be Summon Descendant, Pop Close Forest. Then you could, like, technically... But, no, that's so risky.
I think, I mean, because you did draw... You drew 4 new cards. Hopefully some things to help you counter what's going on right now.
Yeah. I mean, the nice thing about Descendant is you could crash, but Honest actually loses in the game if he tries to crash. Oh, wait, Honest is engraved.
Honest is engraved. Yeah, our Honest got row attributed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like the Descendant play because you put fairies in the graveyard. We haven't seen Arc Lord Christia. I'm not feeling that one. It also could potentially, once he gets agents in the graveyard, it turns on Hyperion. Again, we don't have Necro Valley. What are we watching? Brian, we are watching 2011 Tengu plant format. It's really, really fun. We have 2 more rounds because this is top 4. After top 4, it's the finals, and then we get to Master Duel. Type in ! Replay, guys, if you want your replays on this particular stream.
Is there a way you can see the top 8 deck list? They'll be. I'll make a video later. Like I'll cover them in a video.
Yeah, guys, make sure you guys are following TCG Rewind on YouTube. Really, really insightful channel when it comes to Tengu plant.
Oh, wait, that Jupiter. There's no agents engraved. Just kidding. Just gonna say that could like swing over. I guess it still can clear the.
Oh, it's 22. Spy. Yeah. Yeah, so I think Shino's Law needs like a dimensional. Wait. It can just banish fairies to get stronger. It has to banish an agent monster in the graveyard.
Yeah, it does need to banish an agent.
Andy Keith had to read the cards.
Wait, I never realized that it had that Jupiter had like a kind of a good effect with Sanctuary in the Sky on field. Like
Jupiter has an insane effect.
Yeah, you can pitch to bring back a banished monster. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Banish a Honest, bring it back. Oh my! Banish a Venus, bring it back. Summon 2 Shine Balls. You're in the game. So we're gonna go ahead and write in Spirit. Use that effect to bring back. I would bring back the Recruit. I mean, I guess it's kind of iffy on what you bring back. You bring back the Spy that can protect you. You bring back the Recruiter, you get a potential search if he decides to go through with it, which more than likely he will.
Rite of Spirit is another card that was like developed in Tengu plant format. Like no one played this card for the longest time, and then we realized like this card is just fucking broken. Like it's so good.
It's a ridiculous. It's unfortunate that it doesn't have another like hollow printing because I would have loved to see a super rare of it.
Yeah, super old, even ultra, because like a lot of the cards came ultra in Legendary Collection.
Oh yeah, I would have loved to see that. That would have been nice. And the best Gravekeeper monster, Gravekeeper's Vassal, ultra rare. That would be nice.
Gravekeepers, I don't even know what that card is.
Oh man, you're not a true Gravekeeper fan like I am.
I'm not a Gravekeeper fan.
Gravekeeper's Watcher. Oh. Those are the best Gravekeepers. Darkhold does hit the field, removes a counter from that Gachi Gentetsu, but more importantly, gets rid of those threats in Venus and Jupiter.
Yeah, that's huge.
The kids that played Gravekeepers in middle school, their moms didn't love. Hey, yo, wait, hold on. Gravekeepers was not that. It was not bad back in the day. It was actually a fun Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Not a lot of decks use the graveyard. It only stopped. Oh wait, that's for my middle school experience. You guys' middle school experience is probably Floodgate Gravekeepers. I was in middle school when Gravekeepers first came out.
Okay, we're searching the Necro Valley, so we probably have it out to the closed forest now.
Keep in mind, Best of Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a Dark Hole in hand. So.
True.
We now go Duality. If it sees a Spy instead of Spy, I can only imagine that Bandit Keith thinks that like maybe it's okay to trade one Gachi Gentetsu detach for a Spy. Yo, Cater Bowman, welcome to the Shadow Round, big dog.
I love that this dude's name is now Bandit Keith. It's just so perfect.
Okay, so we set a mysterious card face down after adding Gravekeeper's Recruiter, and then end our turn. No, this exact deck were Royal Tributes. Oh, so 2011 was your middle school. 2011, I was graduating.
Yeah,
I mean,
2011
I'm sorry.
was high school for me.
Yeah, 2011, my kid was 1. My fault. Or being born. Y'all coming at me crazy. You said this was September 2011 format, right?
Yeah, it was September 2011.
Oh, yeah. My wife was like 5 months pregnant. All right. So we're going to go ahead and banish the Agents of Creation Venus to summon Master Hyperion, one of the toughest cards in the entire game.
Yeah, and there's no warning here. Like, you can't warning it, so it's going to resolve. It's going to pop something, which feels really bad.
Yeah, this card is definitely on some I won't you and I likes you type energy right now. It's going to banish the Shine Ball to be able to destroy any card on the field. What do you think about the new agent support?
What do I think?
Yeah.
I haven't even read, like, any of those cards.
Oh, my God. I got to tell you. Those cards, they're pretty good. I'll tell you after the game. So we hit the Solemn Judgment, which is almost like hitting in nothing at this point in time. Normal summon the Sengan, and it looks like Bandit Keith is going to attack over the Recruiter and really put Shinu Slaw on a clock.
Yeah, I don't even know what to search here.
Chat, when I tell Tyler about these cards, he's going to lose his mind.
I don't know. I view modern Yu-Gi-Oh! As just raw power creep of everything the game ever was. So anything doesn't surprise me anymore. It literally, there could be like a new Hyperion that puts a banished card back, summons itself, draws 4, and then pitches 4 out of your opponent's hand. I still would be like, yeah, that's pretty normal for fucking modern Yu-Gi-Oh!
Okay, it's not that bad. But you did describe some of the effects of the new Hyperion. Not gonna lie. You did describe just a little bit of its effects.
Nice.
All right, so we get the Gravekeeper's Recruiter back with Rite of Spirit.
Can we get Descendant? We knew we had the Descendant.
Descendant's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Because Descendant tributes the Recruiter, gets over the Hyperion. More importantly, Recruiter then activates. And that's going to get Shinu Slaw. I mean, I don't know what we get here. Commandant can get the Necro Valley, but we can't activate Necro Valley. That's been the big problem here.
Honestly, I'm hoping he has another Rite of Spirit here, because then he could actually kill the Close Forest, which would be nice, because Commandant or Descendant isn't once per turn.
Yeah, you're not 100% wrong, or you're not wrong there, and it'll be able to get. Well, I don't think he has any more monsters left, to be honest.
That's true.
So Recruiter, I think that Shinu Slaw is just out of resources here. This is just him trying to hang on. We know best player NA has Dark Hole, so Dark Hole, destroy the Sengan, search the tour guide. That's
when did real power creep begin? Power creep began at Dragon Rulers. Dragon Rulers was the most broken thing they ever.
Cab.
You don't think Dragon Rulers were just like vastly ahead of everything else? Like on their release, they were tier 0. Like they were insane.
Well, they were tier 1. You can't be tier 0 as 2 competing decks, right?
What was the other one? Spellbooks? Spellbooks don't even count.
Spellbook got stuck in that world.
It was like 75-25. Dragon Ruler was like 75% better.
No, okay. First of all, the Spellbook won every game one against Dragon Rulers. Easy. It was only blowout cards like Eradicator that came into the side deck that actually gave Dragon Rulers a chance. Dragon Rulers are actually terrible against Spellbooks.
Oh, we got a Dark Hole. Hold on.
Yeah. We seen this from the Royal Tribute.
Yeah. But I'm saying, like, what are we searching for here for game? Because he has to do 2,000. So did he rip a... Oh, Tour Guide. True.
Yeah, Tour Guide just wins the game right here. Unless Shinu Slaw's face down card is something, which his cards have been notoriously nothing here.
What if he just has an Effect Veiler? And
no. Feels bad, man.
There's no way Gravekeepers has an Effect Veiler. Yeah,
I was like, I don't even...
Oh!
The risky gambit does not pay off here. Gotcha Kentetsu can put Shinu Slaw at 500 life points.
Oh,
but he's not even going to do
my
it. He's going to pass his turn. Holy crap.
Okay, like, Shinislaw's really down a lot of life, but I actually think this game is, like, pretty tough for best Yu-Gi-Oh! Player NA or Banded Keith. Oh, especially
70% of players at Nats were Dragon Roller players. You're not wrong.
Yeah.
We'll go ahead and attack with our Cyber Dragon, set a monster in defense. It looks like Shinu Slaw is actually getting back some advantage. Bandit keeps getting maybe just a little too greedy, going immediately or trying to go immediately for game. This may not wind up well if he didn't have a backup plan, like a monster to summon, but there's still hope. Maybe a Blackluster Soldier hits the field and clears the game. Mind control
that's mind
on the
control
face-down monster. The face-down monster is, we don't know what it is, right?
Spy.
It's a spy.
No effect. Damn, imagine he just summons a recruiter from deck and then normals Earth. Oh, we got hyper.
Yeah, that would have, if he actually would have summoned it, we would have just had to label him Chad. We make number 39 Utopia, or if Shinu Slaw has a monster like Honest, that would have been Chadish. But we'll attack, putting Shinu Slaw down to 600 life points and passing our turn.
Can you imagine Honest and Gravekeepers? I mean, any D prison, like, you're basically playing against an opponent with a single card. Like,
yeah. Best player is really trying his best to force that game 3. He's trying to force that issue.
In America.
Kilometer. There's no doubt in my mind that face down monster is a commandant here. Like it's a commandant.
Nice. Good read.
Yeah, I think that Shinu Slaw is literally just playing just to play at this point in time. He's
How
hoping to
big
draw
is
a
Smashing Ground right now?
Yeah. I doubt that that's a spy. I think that's the last commandant. I think his face down card is like, he's already used Mirror Force. Oh no, he hasn't. Okay, maybe we're a little.
Been used. Only one spy has been used as well.
Well, no, he's went through 2 spies. There's 2 spies in graveyard.
Wait, am I just blind?
Wait.
I don't see 2 spies.
Well, no, I'm sorry. One's attached to the Utopia.
Oh, one's on the Utopia. Okay, that's what I was
yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say I thought there were 2 spies, but I couldn't find them. There we go. Okay.
All right, Shinu Slaw is mounting up some defenses here. I'm not. Oh, okay. The Royal Decree comes down here, and that should allow Bandit Keith to be able to attack freely. That like Royal Decree feels like Medicare. Like in America, there's no Medicare. Then I decree it.
You successfully recruited someone from YCS Miami? Pog. That's what I love to hear.
Man, there needs to be another YCS in Florida. That'd be dope. It was the Mirror Force with the Mystical Space Typhoon. I'm like you got to give it to me though. I'm like the guy that predicted. We knew.
Oh my god! Wait,
that's crazy. Oh, this is not looking good now for Bandit Keith. Those 2 cards literally make the game wide open. Upstart Goblin to give Bandit Keith an additional card. You can call that China's relief stimulus package that happened back in 2008. And now it looks like Shinu Slaw is probably looking to take control of this game. All he has to do is get rid of the small or the closed forest and continue to establish his board presence.
Yeah, he's also got 10 cards left in his deck. How wild is that?
Yeah, we flip Assailant and Commandant. I mean, yeah, we're definitely racing against time, and our Gravekeeper monsters are a little lower.
Yeah, you got all in here because like you can't risk a Hyperion on top deck.
Yeah,
Hyperion, there's only one left in the deck. Hyperion BLS just hard win the game here, so you just go all in. Actually, wait, he could just make Roach. Does he make Roach here? It feels bad getting rid of that Assailant though. Assailant's so good. It
feels really bad. It feels terrible. I think we don't have a. I mean, it depends on how we fill in. Do we fill? He has 17 cards left in deck. It's a 1 in 17% chance that he gets something like that. He doesn't have any other cards to be, to search the particular card. So
is Christia live too? I don't think it is. No, Christia's
yeah, but we
live.
are on a clock.
Yeah, no, Christia's not
so
live.
Let's see if Stilson Roach actually does pay dividends here. We'll go ahead and exceed summon into our Roach Boy.
Normal summon Thunder King. Oh, we're passing.
Oh, okay.
There could be a Gore. Oh, wait, no, there's no Gores. It could be Trag, but Trag isn't even good here, so Shinu Slaw doesn't give a shit. Yeah, he's going in.
But also, keep in mind, one thing I want to point out is that these are Shinu Slaw's last monsters. So like,
there's
this is
no
not looking good.
there's no avarice. He's just got to win with the 1900 beatdown. But hey,
Yeah,
it's
if
possible.
the roads don't work, I think that this is game over, and I think Bandit Keith knows that.
There's no Dark Hole, but does Bandit Keith have 3 Thunder King? Because 2 Thunder King are gone. That would be like the primary out. And,
Yeah.
And there's 2 Tour Guide gone too, so like, there's actually just a lot of dead cards here.
No,
that, like,
Roach is not gonna clutch this.
let's go, Roach.
There's no way Roach clutches this.
There's
Here
the
comes
track.
the Tragodia summoning itself, like you predicted.
Yeah. Has
The
to summon it
Tragodia
here.
can make itself 1800. Still not enough.
Yeah.
It does buy him another turn though.
Oh, true. We haven't seen Steel. Or like Steli or whatever you want to call it. We haven't seen that card yet, so he
definitely.
can't get monsters back.
Okay, I completely forgot about that card. You're 100% right. Best player, he drew a tuner. Ain't no doubt. He drew a tuner or a level 4. He check in his graveyard.
Tuner doesn't matter with Roach.
Oh, yeah, you're right. God.
he needs like, I don't even know
Okay.
what you draw here.
Earth it to Venus and then make Gachi does spare him though.
True. Yeah, if he normal summons Earth, okay, he can do it. He can do it. He can make a Gachi.
Maybe I shouldn't. I'm ahead of my time.
The commentary cursed it. We're gonna see Gachi hit the field, and then we're gonna have to wait like 60 more turns for a Descendant to out the closed forest and make a. It's just gonna take so long.
Well, fortunately enough, Shinu's Law may lose by deck out. Which
Yeah, I
is
was
crazy.
gonna say, like, how crazy. He actually could lose my deck out here. Like, that's wild.
Because like in our heads, he has to draw the steal, use the steal, summon a monster, wait another turn, summon another monster, and that's still not enough to get rid of the Gachi. Wait, what? He only plays one Gachi? Oh no. No, this isn't true. This isn't real. Upstart Goblin again. Okay. I actually do not like Upstart Goblin in this format.
Wait, he didn't make the Gachi.
He didn't. It's an oh no. Normal summon Gravekeeper Spy. There's no monsters left in the deck.
Wonder Wand?
Wonder Wand. We're down bad. Oh no, deck building may cost us the game.
Wait, he outs this.
Deck building costs us the game. This is crazy. This is wild. All right, so Bandit Key 4 cards in hand. He has to out the Roach and the Spy. Bro, there's no way. Ask him if he had like Blackluster Soldier in his hand. Then I'll know Roach actually got there.
Yeah, I want to know what's in his hand so bad because
Desperately.
Like, what if he just has Hyperion, BLS? I mean, there could be a dead Christia in there. Really, like that's actually very probable.
Yeah.
Well, but maybe he side out Christia versus GK because it doesn't really do that much in the match.
Yeah, no. Yeah, neither of its effects are even useful. The preventing the special summon, you could stop Gravekeeper Spy, but more likely you run into a trap.
Yeah.
And the add-in, good luck with Necro Valley on the field.
Yeah, exactly. I think maybe you actually side out Christie in the matchup, but I don't know. Maybe he didn't. We'll see if he elected to do that. But I would be siding out Christia for close forest. That makes sense.
Yeah.
But we got a big thonker here. Big thonk.
Yeah. Normally, when they think this long, I from what I've observed in Tengu Plant, the game's over. Tengu Plant is fair. I mean, obviously, there's some complex plays here and there. But Tengu Plant for most is like pretty straightforward.
Yeah, it's straightforward to a degree. Because I mean, like, I also think that I've seen most of the games I've watched lost here were off of like a single misplay in a single spot. You know what I'm saying?
Agreed.
Like, there's a lot of skill involved in it too. But I'd say like the depth of the plays aren't that far. It's just the decision tree. Oh!
You had to think to use Heavy Storm? We hit a Royal Tribute, a Dimensional Prison, and a Wonder Wand. Really good hits right there.
Yeah.
Can we summon an 1800 attack monster like Thunder King Ryo to win the game? Well, 1900, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But I think we did that. We do that like 10 years ago. Like if that was actually the move.
Jupiter is engraved. Yeah. Wait.
Ain't no way.
Okay.
Hey, no, he did have it. Roach is using its effect.
Holy... Wait. That doesn't matter, though. That's not game. That's 400.
You want to know what's crazy? I was thinking maybe Bandit Keith should have attacked with the Gachi Gachi Gentetsu. That would have actually won him the game.
Oh, wait. He has another Shine Ball still? Wait, does he have
Yes,
both Shine Balls? No, he has one. He has one. Okay.
Yeah, he's just defending himself because Roach obviously attacks over the Venus here.
Yeah.
And any other monster wins in the game. But I think what he doesn't remember is that Shinu Slaw's out of monsters. Ain't no way. Like,
Wait.
of course, we're waiting for the Gravekeeper Steel, right?
Yeah. This is such a crazy game, too. Like, just waiting for Bandy Keith to drop sparks. Oh, we got the Necro Valley.
Where's the Steel?
Wait, Steel actually wins the game here because he can bring back the assailant and swap the Shine Ball to attack, and there's no honest.
All right, so no Steel here. This is why you play multiple copies of Steel, guys.
5 cards left in deck, man.
That Steel Storm Roach control, my boys.
Holy. Wait, okay, but that was the last Hyperion, and he can't BLS now. What? I think Shinisaw has it. I don't know what you could do here.
I don't see a way for Bandit Keith to win here unless we're in America. And currently, right now, we don't seem to be there. We seem to be in Egypt with Necro Valley on the field.
Yeah,
so it's definitely tough.
Okay, any monster here.
Any
monster does. I mean, Steel. Nope, we still don't have the monster. We're still going.
Steel's at the bottom of the deck. It has to be.
Yeah, it has to be last card in the deck. That's so crazy. Oh!
Here we go.
That's it. Oh my god.
Looks like Shinu Slaw uses the Rite of Spirit to be able to special summon a monster, and that beats Bandit Keith. What a game. Crazy. That was crazy.
Wait. He's milling for the Steel? Wait, he doesn't have it.
He doesn't play Steel. This man's a demon.
Oh my god.
Hey, I'm gonna take a screenshot of his deck list.
Holy.
Gotta play a second Gachi.
Bro, second Gachi's mandatory.
Gachi
Yeah, for sure.
That's the crazy thing. He had no more cards left in deck to even facilitate. Well, never mind. Malefic Stardust Dragon, but like still, you're in a really good spot with that Gachi. You probably win the game before he gets the Malefic.
Yeah, that was wild. That actually changed my life. That match right there.
Changed his life. Okay, what's in Bandit Keith's hand? Is there another big monster? No, it can't be, right?
I mean, the only other card would be BLS or Christia. Those are the only cards because he had 2 left. Yeah.
Okay.
But he's not showing his hand, so we just won't get the information. I'll move on. You know. I don't know who won. Oh, Jaden Yuki won. Oh my God, Shinuzla couldn't ask for a better bracket, man.
He's going against Agents again?
Agents at the Grand Finals. We're looking at a nice Swift GK dub right here. But see,
chat. Let's get some votes up there. Who's winning, chat? Let's have a gamba here.
I think Jaden Yuki has. I think Jaden Yuki already has their invite as well. So we might have actually got a Worlds invite for Amazing Mike Man on the Jurax, even though he lost. Because with that that DQ makes a difference. I don't know. I need confirmation to know.
All right, chat. You can vote. Oh wait, that's voting. We need a gamba. I haven't been paying attention. What is happening? Gravekeepers versus Agents. I know you're not a big fan of these. Nothing wrong with that. I appreciate the support. Hey, we're gonna make you a big fan. I promise you that. You're gonna love them.
True. Let's see. We just hop into Grand Finals. These guys are gonna. I mean, both these guys automatically get the sick-ass TCG Rewind cloth mat. You know. So that's.
I need to see this cloth mat.
Let me. It should be in the announcements of my Discord. Let me find it.
Okay. All right, chat. Go ahead and hit that Gamba if you want a Gamba. Gravekeepers is the only fun deck of the good old days. Well, fortunately for you.
All right, here. This is the cloth mat we got going on for top 2 for this tournament.
Okay. With the tour guides. Okay.
It's pretty nice. Yeah, it's a pretty classy mat.
I messed with it. Is this with the particular company?
It's with Meta Mats is who I think is going to be doing it.
Okay, for sure. That's good quality. And now I'm in Callie's chat. If Gravekeepers loses, I'm gonna rage. Hit that Gamba, chat. Let's hit that Gamba. All right. I don't think we got nobody betting. Okay, 8% Gravekeepers. We have 5.4K on Agents.
What?
Crazy, chat.
We just watched GK just piss on Agents, man.
Holy God. Hey, can we get some more? Oh, submission's already closed. Whoa, where the Gamba? Ah, you missed it. You missed it. We have 5.4 Mommy Milkers points on Agents. That's wild.
Shinislaw is hosting, by the way. Shinislaw is hosting, so you can click on it.
Okay.
Wait for the match. But yeah.
My thing is, how did you make Gravekeepers the underdog against Agents, chat? What are you guys thinking?
Yeah.
You know this? Hey, you should have got on my channel and bet some channel points. I mean, but who knows? Who knows?
Yeah,
who knows?
true. I've been making a killing on them points. That's insane.
Holy crap. You said it was Shinislaw, right? I can't find him.
Yeah, he's hosting right now, so he's not.
Oh,
like,
okay.
Yeah, so you can click on the host, and when he selects a partner, now, yeah, so now you can go in.
Yeah.
But now
Hey, man, you got to be quicker than that.
All right, die roll is really important here.
Give me that 5K. Oh, my God. Agents can suck a nickel through a straw. Y'all wildin'. Y'all wildin'. Here we are, guys. We have the grand finals. Shinislaw versus Taya. If you know, you know. We're going to go ahead and see this kickstart as the culmination.
Oh, the die roll. Give me the 12%.
As you can see, my co-host Tyler is nothing but a pleb.
I just like the drama. I want to see the hit 5.
See, this is the problem. This is the problem with Tengu. There's no toxicity. I believe this is the first time we're playing. Good luck. I think so too. Super excited. What kind of environment are you fostering here?
Yeah,
Like,
there
what
definitely
is
needs to be
going on?
more shit talk. I would have been much happier if Shinislaw just came in and was like right out the gate, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? That's the play. That's the chat play right there.
Hit him with the Tupac. First of all, fuck your gang and the set you played. You got to hit him with that Tupac. Can we get that as a soundboard?
Listen, if I'm Shinislaw, what I do here to the Giga Chat play in grand finals, what you do is you scoop game 1 without even seeing your hand. You say, let's go
Hey,
game
yo.
2.
That's crazy.
Then you get the 2-0 for finals. You look like a Chad. All right. Do we get the 12%, guys? The 12% Royal Tribute. Turn 1. Oh.
All right, so we summoned Gravekeeper's Recruiter.
Oh, we got Wonder Wand. This could get you there. That's some digging. Slurp, slurp. Tengu players are dignified. Yeah, we got the tea and the mustaches. It's pretty sick.
What is a soundboard? It's where you guys hear this stuff. What was the Polish Pollock before? The ones what? I'm lost here. What do you say?
Wait, he
Well,
searched.
Shooter Small called their first op, and I quote them.
Wait, do we get it? Do we get it? He searched
No.
to send it.
No, Shinu.
Oh.
Stop,
Wait.
stop. He already normal summoned.
Oh, I see.
What was that Polish politic before? I don't even know. I don't even know the soundboard. All right. So, Agent History of Earth is going to have to deal with 5 set face down cards. Chat, I think this is the first time that... Well, I will tell you this. Normally in our voting, in the Gambas, chat has done stuff like this all the time. The person that... The side that gets overwhelming votes normally wins. Like, I don't actually think that the underdog has ever won in our voting. So, you know, this could be Agent's day.
I don't believe it.
You don't believe it?
We're getting out tempoed already. We had to start with turn 1 Earth. Feels bad.
What the- So Pot of Duality finds 3 cards. That's a Monster Reborn, useless. Tour Guide, useful. Agents, very useless. Since we already I don't even see what we're thinking here.
Yeah, it's definitely just tour guide here, 100%.
Yeah.
I guess maybe he has MST for a sick Monster Reborn play that is being calculated 40 turns in advance.
He's on that death note. Uh-oh.
What the hell am I hearing?
It was like Yagami.
We got the Rite of Spirit.
Yeah, Rite of Spirit finds the Gravekeeper Recruiter, guys. 2 block plays Crusher Control. He plays Jada Pickett Turbo. You obviously have never seen Death Note, Moki.
Death Note is goated.
All right, so we have the Recruiter Descendant combo. There's a risk of just attacking with the Descendant or the Recruiter. It could be an Honest, but I don't think we use it on, the trade with the Recruiter. That, that doesn't really help us.
Well, this is smart because now if he gets Tragodia, he can just tribute the Recruiter. You know what I'm saying? So he's playing around Tragodia really nicely.
Yeah, definitely. He then sets a card face down, and it's now up to Taya. I have seen it years ago. How do you see it years ago, Crimson? You would have been like 5. You can't remember stuff like that.
All right. What can Tia do?
I don't know. Gravekeepers already has an overwhelming advantage just by existing.
True. Tia's hand is triple Hyperion BLS Monster Reborn.
Oh my god, just go to game 2. Feels bad, man.
Alright, real talk, the best thing you could have right now is Venus plus Mind Control. You make the Gachi and then you steal the Recruiter.
Okay.
That could be good, uninterrupted.
Oh, yeah, that would be really good.
But I don't think he has that.
What can a Taya do if Taya can do Kens do? I'll be right back.
Alright. Gravekeeper do have 8 cards. It's 8 cards to 7 or something like that. Okay, warning makes some sense. Because now what? This is looking really tough. There's no extender here. Unless you banish Hyperion. Oh, okay, okay, that MST is big. So like a Dark Bribe or something? That could be good. Judgment. Nice. Yeah. Shooting is going to try to all in next turn. Do we have a second MST? God, that would feel so bad though. Were there any scraps in the tournament? I don't think so. I don't think we had any scrap representation. That's what I'm saying. We need more people to be playing. Oh, we're banishing from hand for Hyperion. Do we have a warning? We got Deep Prison. Oh, Mirror Force, that's fine. Yeah, either way, Shooting Slaw is big chilling there. Nothing feels worse than banishing from hand, though. Ugh. That is not a good spot to be in.
What happened? A lot of people.
We saw an MST get hit with a Solemn Judgment, and now Shitty Slaw is going in for big donkus damage here.
Yeah, this game looks like a...
It looks like a game 2. Yep, there we go. Damn, your chat about to lose them channel points. Unlucky, you know?
I don't know, man. It's not over until that last life point is struck.
True.
So we could be seeing a comeback here. It's a possibility.
We did see the closest game in the last Agent vs. GK1 being game 2. So, you know.
Yeah.
It's possible. It is possible.
I mean, I'm all here for possibilities. I had to get some water. Drink water, guys.
Both of these guys are lucky playmat winners. They're guaranteed monies, too. I believe it's...
Oh, how much money?
$70 for first place. And then...
How much is it?
Hold on, I gotta check the spread. We made the announcement. First place gets 70, second place gets 40.
And
then
see, I would take their money, but I'm just gonna let them, exist.
Yeah,
and I'm not gonna enter the tournaments because you know me, money's stolen.
We'll see. They're going for the bigger prize, which is the Worlds. You're qualified for Worlds. You get that maybe up to $500 could go up, especially if people are buying some advanced. We're putting more money in the prize pool as you guys get more advanced. If you haven't had it, try it. It's phenomenal. Make sure
that is pretty good.
Use my discount code TCG Rewind 30 for 30% off.
Yeah, you have a 30% off code. That's like crazy right now.
Yeah, I think they were supposed to change it, so it's not supposed to be 30%, but they forgot. So until they remember, we got 30% off, guys.
I might have to use your code.
Dude. All right, starting off with the Earth play again. I don't feel like this is a strong start for this matchup because again, you're searching a monster, but what happens if the 12% happens?
You keep saying the 12%, but it has to happen.
I want to see the 12%.
Don't you mean Kool-Aid or grape soda? Crazy Moki. All right, so Shinu Slaw starts off their turn. It's just an Agent Mystery of Earth. Lumina Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank you so much for the follow. What's going on, big dog? And Shinu Slaw is going to be looking to crack this game wide open easily with a Cyber Dragon that hits the field. Hey, you might be right. That Cyber Dragon is pressure.
Yeah.
Because it not only takes care of the Earth, he then follows up by setting a Venus.
Ooh,
but Taya's going to respond with a Tragodia. That's not terrible. Or Shinu Slaw sets the Gravekeeper Spy with some face downs. Still in a really good spot.
True. Especially if we get the 12%. Damn
it. What's really crazy is that Tragodia, I mean, normally it can't take Cyber Dragon. I mean, Taya playing Cyber Dragon, it could happen, but I'm not sure. Even if it could, hypothetically, it's not going to be able to synchro summon into anything. Oh, never mind. If there was a Cyber Dragon in hand, taking the Cyber Dragon and normal summoning an Earth could make Trishula, but that's some just big, that's some unlikely play.
Yeah, this Venus into Trag feels kind of scary.
Yeah.
This is a big board that Shinislaw is going to have trouble outing if he doesn't have exactly Torrential set.
Yeah.
And we didn't see Torrential come out, so...
There comes the solemn warning, though, on the effect of Agent. Losing 500 life points and still keeping the game. Cyber Dragon Infinity is not legal in Tengu plant format. But now we're going to see the Banish of Earth to be able to special summon Master Hyperion. That then can banish the Venus to destroy the Gravekeeper Spy. And just like that, Taya is controlling the game.
Yeah, more than just controlling. This is quite the position to be in. Like, that was a smart play to just drop the Hyperion early and not try to fuck around with it. Because this is how you lose games, is you wait for that Necro Valley to hit the field. But that's some big damage we got.
Yeah, he's not even going to wait. That's a decent amount of damage. But more importantly, it's some board presence. We say Shinislaw only commit one takedown. Oh!
He called the Dark Hole bluff and the Dark Hole was there. That's so sad.
It'd be like, I think I still make that decision 10 times out of 10.
Yeah,
you put him on half the Dark Hole.
It was correct for sure.
Yeah, Necro Valley definitely puts you in a terrible spot.
Well, and I'm wondering if Shinislaw opened, like, the bad hand, like the all-monster hand, because, like, we're seeing very little back row from Shinislaw.
Yeah. But, I mean, if it was an all-monster hand, we summoned one of those monsters in this instance.
Yeah.
So Taya summons the Agent in Creation. Venus pays 500 life points. I have a question. Why don't we ever Solemn Judgment the Gachi? Why do we Solemn the Venus activating its effect?
I think because it puts a lot of fairies in the graveyard when you do that. So, like, you're giving them Hyperion fodder and also, like, Christia fodder as well. So it's just...
yeah. Well, I understand, like, overall. But in this particular scenario... We know one of our biggest weaknesses is Gachi Kentetsu.
That's true. You could honestly make a case for it to get rid of the Gachi, especially because... Oh, wait, I guess we don't know that... Because Tia is... The last player was on one Gachi, but we don't know how many Tia's on.
I mean, if they had the other Gachi with the Venus and another level 2, we're good. Lumina, we are watching 2011. We're actually watching the grand finals of Tengu Planet. Well, Edison was and is nothing. Why do we talk about... What? Oh, Crimson Monkey called this an Edison tournament. Rite of Spirit summons the Gravekeeper Spy to prevent Shinislaw from pretty much losing at that point. That will put him at 1,000 life points.
Yeah.
Please ban him.
Ban.
It's not an egregious offense. In Edison format, Gladiator Beast Bastari is at 3, right?
No, I think it's still 1, isn't it?
Oh man, forget that format. I was trying to give that format some grace. I'm like, it's a good format because Gladiator Beast. No, it's format's trash.
Amen. Alright, wait. What does Shinislaw even do here? I feel like this is such a hard position.
I mean, yeah, we tribute summon the Gravekeeper Spy for Archias the Shadow Monarch. We banished against Zetsu.
Okay.
Apply pressure.
I do low-key think Caius is like pretty good in Gravekeepers for that exact reason. Like it's like a card they just never see coming. Like no one expects it, and you just win the game off of it.
And tributing off the Recruiter is pretty good.
Yeah.
What tier is Gladiator Beast? I would say Gladiator Beasts are pretty strong in this particular format.
Yeah, they had historical tops. Like it's like. I mean, it's not very popular. It's not, like, crazy, but it has had multiple tops in our server, at least, for Tengu Plant. So, like, Glads are, like, 100% playable.
Young girl, 23, playing a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Big fan of Labyrinth and other rogue decks. Also a big fan of making up stories to train with my... Hold on. You said girl. Yu-Gi-Oh! Hold on, chat.
Uh-oh. Hold on, guys, I gotta go. Stream's over.
we gotta play the sexy jazz, don't we? No. We gotta flock to her.
It's over.
Glad that you're here, though. Glad that you're here. It's nice to meet you, Lumina. So, Thunder King Ryo does find the field to a Utopia? Huh? Oh, this is crazy. I think you have to. I'm not risking this. I think you have to. I think you have to. You have to. You have to. If you don't, and he does have it, he's on 4 cards in hand, Gachi on field. You're on 2 cards. You have no choice.
There's no way he doesn't have it though. There's no way.
Oh, I've seen it happen. I think we actually seen it happen. Somebody baited the Utopia.
Interesting.
Huh?
Now we're just swinging back.
We might have a card that we care about. No, there's no way that Taya doesn't have it.
Debunk, 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 debunk.
Calc? Oh, he does have the honest. Okay. So we're going to lose a ton of damage and our Utopia here. But I think Shinu Slaw only does that because he wants to get the honest out of the hand and has a follow-up play.
He needs to get rid of it. Oh, we're just
wait, what? Wait.
There's no follow-up play.
What? It was just, hey, do you have it? I don't want an extra turn.
All right, we're playing for the 12%.
I don't mind. I have a lot of sense of humor. Crazy. That's good. Well, welcome to the community. It's really excited to have you here. Shadow Gang, we here, chat. We coming back, boys? Hey, yo, what you just talking all that big mad stuff about agents and not winning and no chance?
Okay, but Gravekeepers go first this time. They go first. They hit the 12%. We win the game. Come on.
Okay. Gravekeepers go first. They hit the 12%, but they hit Heavy Storm, Dark Hole. They don't have any way to stop that. They hit an agent, and the person top decks a pot of duality into a monster and has mystical space type stuff like that.
That would be pretty good.
Like you hit the absolute worst. You hit an agent, a fairy. They have Dark Hole, Heavy Storm. You have no way to stop it. Your Necro Valley screwed. Your back row screwed, and they get a Hyperion.
That or we just hit 5 cards and go home with that $70. That sweet $70. Free entry for these tournaments, by the way. Make sure you guys are aware. Join the Tengu Plan Discord. Free entry tournaments with free money. We're just giving away money to play Tengu Plan. Just be good at it.
Yeah, I mean, that's hard.
All right, what do we got? Give me the 12%.
All right, Shinu Slaw starts off with a monster in defense, a card face down.
No! It's not looking good, boys!
Bro,
I was wrong!
He is so toxic, chat. You hear this, man? He's hoping for an auto win. He's toxic. Let's go agents, chat.
Okay.
Let's go agents.
I'm more so concerned about the fact that we just T-set, so that could mean there's 4 monsters in Shinu Slaw's hand, which feels horrible.
How you know he ain't playing around the Heavy Storm?
He could be. I guess in theory he could be. But
so Tour Guide does as summon itself. You think it finds a Tour Guide or a Singan?
Probably Sangan, yeah.
Okay.
But we still probably go Leviathan, I think.
Really? Okay, so what is the deal with going Leviathan with Singan?
The only reason is so it can attack over Spy here.
Well, but why not just summon a Tour Guide? Is it because we value Tour Guide over Singan or something? I'm so confused about players doing that immediately.
The main reason is because, so, like, if you Tour Guide into Tour Guide, then, like, you have another chance of potentially drawing Sangan before Tour Guide. So, like, that means your next Tour Guide could be dead. So you have a chance to make one of your next draws dead versus going Tour Guide into Sangan guarantees that if next time you draw a Tour Guide, you get a second Tour Guide to resolve to make another Exceed. So it gives you 2 Exceed plays. Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking that, but I was like, what are the odds? Like,
it is low, but yeah.
Because, like, even Tour Guide to Sangan gets you a search. Your other Tour Guide, okay, it's dead maybe, but it's still, like, useful for other things.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the other case is, like, you can, if you get the early Sangan too, even if you Exceed, if you have, like, a Call of a Haunted or something, like, it becomes chainable. There's, like, cool plays like that. But I think the biggest one is, hey, we want to keep our Tour Guides live, and we want to try to out a Spy here, is my assumption of logic here.
So Leviathan detaches the Sangan and declares an attack. We also could have all of our targets for Sangan already, in our hands. So that could be it. We attack into the obvious Gravekeeper Spy. I mean, that's pretty much. Crimson says if Agents wins this game, he's going to rage. Get prepared, Crimson. Get prepared. Also, guys, we have 7 more subs to be able to reach our goal. It'd be nice to get to that 300. If you guys ain't got it and y'all broke, it's cool. I still love y'all.
Oh.
Wonder 1 on the Gravekeeper's Recruiter. It boosts his attack, but its more important thing is that it's going to tribute to draw 2 cards and search a Gravekeeper's monster.
Yeah, that's pretty good here. Maybe.
Imagine if Recruiter just said Gravekeeper's monster to the hand.
What if it said Gravekeeper card or card that mentions Necro Valley? So you could just search Royal Tribute off of Recruiter. It'd be so broken.
So now the Commandant does find a Necro Valley, meaning that monsters like Gravekeeper's Assailant can check the Leviathan.
Yeah. Alright, we got Necro Valley live. Yeah, Assailant goes super hard here.
Mm-hmm. So we go, Necro Valley set another spy? Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Hey, that means we have to detach a second time on this Leviathan and basically make it useless where it can't attack directly in order to clear the spy if it's here, because spy has 2,500 defense. Unless...
I told you.
Yes!
No!
Yes!
No!
Let's go!
Oh, okay, it's not going to hit anything.
No,
It's not
that's
gonna
2.
Why do you...
3! Yes! Yes!
No!
4! Let's go! Give me the 5th one. What's the 5th card? Oh, it's a Monster Reborn. Oh, that feels so
useless
good!
card!
Let's
useless card!
go! The 12%! We got it! So how will we be receiving these channel point payments, chat? You know, that's what I'm wondering.
How you guys want to do these channel point payments, guys? The underdog finally won here.
Cash or credit, you know?
3,000 attack. It attacks. Please don't be a spy. Please don't be a spy.
Oh, that feels so bad.
That has to be like a descendant or something, right?
Oh.
If it's a spy, it's you might as well just call it over.
Oh, no. Now normal summon Spirit Reaper, because I'm a demon. Oh, we got a Wonder One? Oh, it's over. It's over. This is so much advantage here.
I'm sick, chat. I'm sick for you guys. Holy crap.
Dang, look how good the cards they hit were. You know, we got Christia, Trag, BLS. Ooh, feels bad. But I'm surprised we kept Christia in. That's crazy.
I'm sick. Bro, why are we still playing? The game is over.
Tia believes in the channel points. Oh,
Ain't
the
no
Assailant.
way,
That'll out pretty much anything. Upstart.
Sure, if you play Gravekeepers in 2011. Oh, no.
Oh,
Starlight
no.
Dragon, thank you so much for the follow. Bro, he's giving his opponent life points. Like, Upstart Goblin never felt more like Upstart Goblin right now because he's broke. Like, we need it.
We know one card in his hand is Monster Reborn and just completely dead. And we just have Gravekeeper's Spy with 5 back row.
Bro, why are we citing Christias and Monster Reborns in game 2? What are we doing?
Yeah, why did those not go out? Monster Reborn's an easy side out, too.
Hey, Starlit, how's it going? Solemn Judgment on the V. Oh, my God. It's down bad. Yeah, this game.
Anything else? Anything else? You know what else we got? Am I dead? Oh.
Yes! Yes! We don't need to see this in. Have you guys ever seen have you guys ever been to a farm? And this is why you have fun with the animal and then they take it to slaughter? This is the slaughter part. Like, at least the animal goes inside and turns into beef. We're actually inside the slaughterhouse.
Uh-oh. Wait, how much damage is that? We get... Oh, 21? Okay. So you have another spirit per game?
You're having a wonderful life? Dope. I'm so happy for that.
Are we still...
Bro, don't show me another spirit.
Oh,
I'm in
no.
shambles. Bro, don't make Stillstorm Roach. It's overkill. What are you doing?
Oh... You know, if I wanted to be a greedy guy, I make wind up Zedmeister with the command and Assailant, and then you flip that spy again for some mad pluses. Because I'm a greedy guy, you know? Okay, we got the Fremunda King.
Yeah, that what is that card gonna do?
It's gonna
Even an honest in hand, like it's still bad. Honest still doesn't do anything here.
All right. We take 19. Last card's Monster Reborn. I guess it does out the board, so he, like... Yeah.
Stop. He has 500 life points left. Don't do this to me.
Summon any monster in its game.
You and the crew are a massive boo for my day. You are not only great entertainers, but Bro. I ain't got nothing wholesome on here. I feel bad for not having anything wholesome on my soundboard. I guess that's the closest thing I got. Thank you so much, dog. I appreciate that. That's love.
Yeah, Roach just hyper relevant here. Oh, wait. What? He just passes?
Huh? Nani? He's still hanging. Y'all dreamed. Y'all obviously had y'all dad.
Okay, that's game. Because this is an
Chat,
end phase.
y'all obviously had y'all dad in your life to still hold on hope like that. Y'all thought Santa Claus was actually still, bro. Y'all crazy. When y'all dad said, "I'm going for milk and I'm gonna be right back," he came right back. He really did come. He was going for like 30 minutes for y'all. Like y'all don't know what despair feel like.
Ooh. Well, they do now. All them channel points.
All right, it looks like Gravekeepers won.
We gotta get GK dub. A perfect bracket for Shinny Slaw. I'll try to find out who... Let me see. Let me message and find out who got Worlds invites. That's important.
Wow.
Who got...
This is crazy, Chad. I'm sick. I'm sick. I'm not sick that Gravekeepers won. I was biased. I was not biased to either one of them. I'm sick that the Royal Tribute actually came through. It was,
the 12%.
looking at his hand, he wasn't gonna win anyways. Like Arclor Christia, like it was once Necro Valley hit the field, it became down bad, right? But like the 12%, I guess it made the game quicker, so I'm like, I'm fine for that.
Yeah.
Can't believe the gamble was there for a minute. I don't know what to tell you. Like you was the one, you know, it was you got to be here faster.
Hey, congrats to Shizz like catching another dub too. Both these guys have caught quite a few dubs in the Tengu Plant Discord. Like they're both insanely good players.
Yeah.
But Shinny Slaw always being the back row boy, the back row bad boy of top 4, you know.
Yeah.
Let's see who got invites. I'm waiting on Photo to answer.
Guys. We'll have more gambas actually later on. Let's do more gambas. I'm down. This is our extra stream. We're gonna play some more Black people music. You know, we're gonna. I should clean my office, but you know how that goes.
All right. Well, am I gonna get an answer from Photo Shooty? If not, then I'll just end stream and send money to people because that's what we gotta do here, you know. But we'll see. Photo Shooty was typing. Yeah. Oh wait. Okay, here we go. Shinu Slaw. Okay, Amazing Mike Man does get his Worlds invite with Jurax.
That guy makes it, chat.
Yeah, let's go, baby. So yeah, we got.
That's not the right one.
Shinuslaw, Jake, Halfar, Amazing Mike Man, and Jin. All of those 5 got their invites. We now have 10 people who have qualified for Worlds. Make sure if you guys want to come qualify, join the Tengu Plant Discord, join my Discord, and we'll get you guys in these tournaments. It's a big deal. Try to win that $500+ for Tengu Plant format. Make sure you guys are buying advanced. But I think we'll end the stream right there. Cali Effect, thank you for commentating with us. It was awesome. A really good time.
Thanks for having me, big dog.
But
I appreciate you. You be easy, all right?
All right, you too. We'll see you.
All right, later. All right, you fuck.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Make sure